In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What happened to you?
I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger.
Hey, how did help show up for you? The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks.
Right, so you're kind of like transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay.
On your underwear, do you have a sign that says, "Pardon our appearance for remodeling"?
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Why are you hitting your headphones?
I'm ready to go.
Like you're ready to get into the big game.
That's it. Ready to go.
I'm ready, coach. I'm ready.
Put me in.
Just banging on the side of your football helmet. It's showtime.
Had a little time off, you know.
So you excited to be back on the radio?
Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. Of course I am.
I love this crap.
Of course. I screwed my sleep up, but that's par for the course over a long weekend.
Yeah, this morning the alarm went off, and I'm like, why isn't my chick turning the alarm off? And why is she getting up so early?
Oh, that's right.
And then I realized, oh my God, it's my alarm, and it's time to get back to work.
Everyone's back to work.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. On this Cyber Monday, everybody.
That's what they're calling it. It was Black Friday was when you went to the store, if you were insane. Everybody else stayed away from the store. E-Rock went? That figures.
Why would you go to the store on Black Friday?
Because E-Rock is one of those people that has to buy into the hype of everything and think that the sales on Friday aren't going to be there until Christmas and then after Christmas. And so I gotta get to Black Friday. They told me to go to the store, so I gotta go.
I went to the Walt Whitman Mall yesterday, and they still were having sales all over the place. It wasn't that bad yesterday.
Really?
It really wasn't.
Oh.
But the sales were still the same. All the sales signs were up from Black Friday. Why are they going to take it down?
They're not going to take it down. It was working well for them. They're going to leave them up and sell more crap. And everyone knows the sales aren't really sales anyway.
Black Friday sales up over 7% from last year.
Ooh.
Cyber Monday begins today. Now,
what happened to Cyber all year? That's pretty much what Cyber buying online is. It's all year long. If you want something, you go online and buy it.
Black Friday used to mean something else, and Cyber Monday used to mean something else. And now it's all about buying stuff.
Just buying stuff.
How great would it be if it was really Cyber Monday where we all get an opportunity to just have cyber sex?
Cyber Sex Monday? You just get on there.
Hey, honey, it's Cyber Monday. What can I tell you?
Okay, let's go private.
Right.
All right. Could be it's cyber every day.
You want to go private?
Cyber every day in this stupid room with these jackers.
So I guess Cyber Monday, what? You just buy something online? Is that the deal? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then go buy something.
Yeah, go buy something online.
Good for you then.
You buying into Cyber Monday there, E-Rock? No. E-Rock actually went out on Friday. That had to be a nightmare.
Why would you go out on Black Friday?
Were you there at 1 a.m. waiting for the stores to open?
4 a.m.
No, you weren't.
Why?
What's the matter with you?
There were some deals that my parents insisted that they needed me to go shopping for.
Your parents are rich. Like Black Friday is for people that might not have a lot of money.
Opie, don't bring race into it. It's actually said so that it's when the store owners get in the black and out of the red. That's why they call it that.
I've been around the Nagels.
Now you're using really derogatory terms that I don't think should be used here.
I've been around the Nagels, though. I mean, they got a few bucks in their back pocket. There's no reason for them to be going,
I call it being Nagel rich.
Right, Nagel.
Yeah, they're Nagel rich, and they send their son out to buy stuff here in New York.
What was the big purchase for the Nagel family on Black Friday?
A couple of the XM boombox car stereo combinations.
Wait.
Are you insane? You can get that for free.
I know.
XM
We work for XM. You can get that for free with one phone call.
I know, but he needed it for that day, so to give to some people who work for him. Mm-hmm. So I went out there and I purchased those and a few other things. There was a line at least almost half a mile waiting to get into Best Buy at 5 a.m. That there was police there.
Of course there were.
Down, and it was insane.
I see that I don't get because you could go today, and it'll be the same price. It'll be the same without the line.
Yeah,
for the most part. What are you going to pay an extra $5?
Yeah,
maybe if they did jack the price up at all.
You bought into the hype. A lot of people buy into the hype, though. You're not alone, E-Rock. I never bought into the hype as far as anything goes.
You will never see me in a store on Friday after Thanksgiving. It just ain't going to happen.
Yeah, but the phone calls...
Why would I want that torture?
The phone calls will start. Well, you guys make a good living. Why would you? But
this was when I was a bum.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say, too.
I know.
I went
yesterday.
I went underpants shopping yesterday.
Ooh, did you buy the box with the sexy man on the cover?
It was a wall of sexy effing men and their underpants. And then I just want like basic crap I can work out in and stuff. I don't need the fancy Calvin Kleins to do a few bench presses.
Fruit of the Looms or Hanes.
I wanted Hanes.
Things like that. Hanes, the Michael Jordan underwear.
And the guy
with extra space up front.
The guy in the sock store at the mall, like obviously the sock store in the mall. This guy's getting all the crappy underpants that can't sell in the department stores, the weird colors, and throwing them up on a shelf. The colors I can't even describe in underpants. I'm like, I just want white, possibly gray. Maybe I'll go crazy and get black. That's it. I don't need fuchsia. I don't need I don't even know how to describe these colors.
Boxers or the tighty whities?
Huh?
Boxers?
No, they're boxer briefs is the only way to go.
Boxer briefs
is the only way to go.
Those are just long-legged tighty whities, right?
Yeah, well, not long. I mean, they go what?
Well, yeah.
Almost halfway down.
I have a few of those. I got everything but boxers. I don't like boxers because they just wrinkle up when you pull your pants up. I know Jimmy Norton is a big fan of those, but he's not here to defend himself.
I like to wear the bikini briefs sometimes.
Jesus.
Those look so stupid on the boxes because you're studying these idiots going, all right, well, he looks good in those. Maybe I should buy those.
Yeah. Maybe it's the 6-pack, 8-pack abs that they have on.
Yeah.
Where do you buy those?
I have to wear the boxers. The boxer briefs because I'm a little heavy set.
A little? Yeah, you don't want
summer when you sweat. It causes a disaster down there.
Yeah,
So I need absorption. I need to wear like a male tampon.
Is that it?
Yeah. Like if I wear boxers, it's just there's no protection.
You can't wear, I don't like boxers because they just wrinkle up. You pull your pants up and the pant leg to the boxer is up on your hip.
Yeah.
You have to pull them down with you.
It's too much work.
Pull them up together.
That's ridiculous. Like what, an 8-year-old? You're going to sit there with your pants and underpants down at the urinal or something?
Yeah, you can't pull them. Yeah, I guess. I don't know where you're going, but
I mean, this is very interesting, but we have to go back to Iraq. I'm getting a communique that he was also at Macy's at 6 a.m. to buy luggage.
Yeah. The airline destroyed my suitcase going down to Florida for Thanksgiving. So they had a nice sale on luggage.
The airline destroyed your suitcase?
Yeah.
Was it a new suitcase?
It's about a year.
Really?
And they didn't want to take any responsibility for it. So I had to go buy a brand new set in a certain color so we could take it, so we had stuff to take home.
Uh-huh.
So why would you... whatever.
Whatever.
I hope he's so frustrated.
It's $50.
I never, even when I had no money, I didn't look for sales. I just bought my stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Usually when it was the most convenient, too. Not waking up at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning to be online.
No, there's equity in sleeping in.
There really is.
It's like your time is worth something.
All right, let's say hi to James in New Hampshire. James, what's up? Listening on BCN. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, James.
Hey, I just wanted to give you guys an update on Black Friday in Massachusetts. The Rentham Mall.
Yeah, sure. I remember that place.
There was rioting. There was people throwing trash barrels through car windows.
I love it.
The report is 3,500 people rioting. Gotta love those massholes.
Just to save a few bucks. Whatever. I personally don't get it. I never went for a bargain. But there you go. Hey, go Pats, go! By the way, 11-0. Now they got what the AFC East title is done. So what? Do they sit out Brady?
I think they want to go undefeated.
If I was the team, I would call a press conference this morning and go, look, everyone's wondering, are we going to sit Brady for the remaining 5 games, rest him up for the playoffs, or play him maybe a quarter or two? We as a team want to go undefeated. The freaking New England would just go nuts. People would be like, oh my God. And every game would be just awesome from here on out.
Yeah.
But of course, they'll probably start sitting him a lot.
You think it's not important to them to go undefeated?
I don't think so. I think it's more important to win another Super Bowl. But I think
undefeated and winning a Super Bowl.
But I think they've won so many Super Bowls that this would be probably more impressive at this point.
Yeah.
To go undefeated.
Belichick doesn't want to. He wants to put the hammer down on everybody. He got caught cheating.
Yeah, that cheating thing has really put a bug up his.
Yeah, he's like, okay, take the video cameras away. And I'm gonna
now watch
every team.
And now
no cheating. I'm gonna kick your ass anyway.
And now they just scored Will. They just scored Will this team.
Last night they didn't. Last night
a
little tight.
Eagles gave him a little run for their money, right?
Oh, my God. They sacked Tom Brady. I've never seen him sacked like that. He had no idea it was coming, and he hit him like a lump of lamb. He just went down, and his head smashed. And I looked at his little bum chin, and I felt so bad. I just wanted to run on the field and pick him up and give him a towel.
Well, don't worry. He's got a supermodel to do that for him.
Oh, God.
It's fine. Okay. He'll be okay.
Yeah, he doesn't need a fat comedian. He's got
God.
He's got Jesus. He's got one of the hottest women in the world doing exactly what you want to do to him. So I think you're not needed, Bob.
You never know. He might have a fetish.
He might be a chubby chaser.
Oh, God, I wish he was.
Bobby, you're from Massachusetts. What do you think of the Pats?
The Pats are going to go undefeated. I mean, last night, and they played the Colts.
But see,
they just pull it out.
I need Belichick to just have a press conference and go, here's the deal. Everyone's wondering. We're going for it. But I just want you guys to know we're going for it.
He's been saying that every week since he got caught cheating. Look, his interviews are like, look, that's it. We're doing this. That's it.
Yeah.
We go out and
try to win every game, and we're going to keep Brady in. I know there's a risk of him getting hurt, but I mean, there's 5 games left. That could be a really boring month unless he says something.
But there's a risk of him getting hurt every year. I mean, if you take away if they have one loss, he's playing every game.
Right.
You know what I mean? So put him in anyways. Who cares? Go for the undefeated. I'd love to see those Miami, what is it, the 72 Dolphins?
Yeah,
I would love to see them just fade away and no one ever bring their names up again.
Finally.
Finally
we can stop saying the 72 Dolphins.
Oh, and they're going to come to the game.
I've always hated the Dolphins.
You know, they go to the game, that game, they all sit on the other team's sideline and watch the other team. Like these decrepit old men that can't even walk because they have 9 knee surgeries each.
My knee, man. You should talk.
Right.
At least they're old with bad knees.
I got one in my early 30s for jumping an inch off the ground.
Yeah, you got a dead guy part in your leg. That's creepy. Hey, it's good. It's great. It's a good time to be a Boston sports fan, though, man. You got the Red Sox, you got the Pats, you got the freaking Celtics winning every time out now.
Yeah,
and I'm not going to acknowledge the Bruins. Sorry.
What are they? Not fourth place, third place?
Who?
The Bruins?
I don't know.
I think they're in third place.
I just pay attention to my Islanders, and we played the Bruins over the weekend. They got us one, and we got them down here.
You don't have to worry about the Bruins doing anything. Since Cam Neely left, it's all over.
God, that's years ago. Jesus.
Wow.
Jesus.
Back.
I remember Ray Bork.
Ray Bork, sure. Football picks, by the way, sponsored by Dish Network. Time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. Looks like Danny was the big winner. Danny and E-Rock are fighting it out, or they tied for the win this week? Tied. All right, very good. So they split the money. And I went 5 out of what? How many games we picked this week? 7? 5 out of 7. My brother did pretty well this week. I'm still 9 out of the lead.
Ooh.
9 out of the lead. Our phone number, 877-212-O&A. Let's go to Charles in Jersey. Charles, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Pretty good, man.
I worked at Best Buy over in Secaucus.
Secaucus?
Back in 2003 for Black Friday, man. And all that stuff that they have in the ad, the $200 laptop, the $500 plasma TV, it's just going to break down in like 6 months. You know?
Why is it going to break down in
why?
6 months?
Isn't it new?
It's all like cheap stuff, man. It's like the leftover. It's like buying basic cigarettes. Like it's the leftover stuff.
Refurbished.
Well, the underpants I was attempting to buy was like
refurbished.
All right, well, whatever.
And another thing about the Dolphins, man. No matter what, they're still going to be like in everybody's mind that they went undefeated. Although I hope Brady and them go undefeated, but. What are you going to do? They're the better team right now, and the 72 Dolphins are playing now that, like you said, I got bum knees,
All right, thanks, sir.
Not to add.
I would love to see the Patriots go undefeated. I think that'd be awesome, man. Bill in Watertown, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Hello, Bill.
Hey, I'm just wondering, why is it that E-Rock can make it up at 4 a.m. to go to the stores, but he can't make it to work on time?
Oh, jeez.
Wow, E-Rock, that's a good point right there.
E-Rock, comment, E-Rock?
I know you're well rested and ready for more Opie and Anthony abuse, but this one is a very obvious one.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I bet you didn't oversleep to get some good sales in.
Yeah.
No, I didn't go to sleep at all. I stayed up all night.
Oh.
Why? Because you couldn't wait? You couldn't wait to get to that store?
Nervous anticipation.
I needed luggage.
Of the big sales.
Were you fighting for that toy? The one toy that everyone's fighting for? Were you running down the aisles trying to get one of those toys? What is the big toy that everyone needs this year?
That's got
E-Rock, you got to know.
Some version of Elmo.
I don't know. I wasn't anywhere near.
Is it an Elmo?
It is some version of Elmo.
No, I don't.
Yeah, there's like a laughing his ass off Elmo or something.
That was last year.
It's different.
What's the big toy this year that all the stupid housewives are going to fight over and kill each other over?
Gets up on his feet, does a dance. What is it?
Also the Wii.
The Wii, of course, the Wii. Well,
F the Wii.
Video games.
Stupid Wii.
Yeah.
See, when I want exercise, I go to the gym. When I want to play video games, I play video games.
It is funny. They're kind of they're kind of trying to say that the Wii is good for physical fitness,
right?
And they're getting old people to use it at the old folks' home because you swing your little Wii control. What is it? What's the cute name for it?
Oh, the Wiimote.
Wiimote.
The Wiimote. Yuck.
The Homote.
The Wiimote.
The Wiimote.
And the nunchuck, what's that?
It's the add-on piece to the Wiimote, so you can use 2 hands.
Yeah. Yes. But they're saying that like that'll. Have you ever gotten some really good exercise using the Wii? No. Okay.
Not even playing tennis. I mean, you're swinging a little remote. It's not running around a court.
Yeah.
Really getting any good cardio out of it.
The Wiimote weighs a quarter pound. How are you going to get any exercise moving it around?
Swinging that around.
Right. All right, the Wiimote.
I have to wait by a console game until GTA comes out. And then I'm in.
And then what?
But it ain't going to be a Wii.
When is GTA coming out?
March or May. I always get those months confused, as we all know. When asked on the stand when my wedding anniversary was by a certain lawyer, I couldn't remember because I couldn't remember March or May.
Right.
And I looked like a douche.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, O&A? How you doing today?
Pretty good, man.
Dude, Eli Manning's the worst quarterback in the league, hands down.
I'm not going to argue that, man. He's no Peyton.
He's no anything. He looks like my high school quarterback, and we were like 0-10.
And you were 0-10. How many interceptions yesterday? 3, was it?
He had 4. 3 got run back.
3 got run back. Yeah, 4 total. Okay.
Everybody's saying, "Oh, you got to give him time to blossom. He's going to be great." I mean, how long does this guy get? Just get rid of him.
See, I've never, ever, ever been a Giants fan. I hate Big Blue. Hate Big Blue. Always have. Are you a Giants fan?
I've been a Giants fan my whole life, and they're getting pretty embarrassing to watch. It's just hard. I can't even watch a game. I'm just disgusted.
Well, I mean, you got to watch the Jets if you don't want to be embarrassed.
Oh, that's even worse. And the two teams combined probably couldn't even have a decent team.
Yeah, we're having another rough year here in New York as far as football goes.
Eli Manning looks like he just looks scared every time he makes a mistake.
He doesn't look like an NFL quarterback.
Yeah,
he looks like he should still be in high school.
Yeah, he's like Manning's. He's like his retarded brother. He has that face.
Eli needs to grow like just a big beard or something.
Something manly.
But I don't even think he could grow any facial hair. That's the problem. You need your quarterback to look grizzly.
His facial hair doesn't connect.
Tattoos or something.
Yeah, get a tattoo. Absolutely. Do something.
On your face?
Yeah, get a freaking, like your name on your neck or something.
You know it's
a script. It has to be in script or it's not
Get a
cool.
teardrop in the corner of your eye. Make it look like you're in a gang.
Don't mess with that teardrop stuff.
You know what
Don't mess with the teardrop. You got to kill somebody to get one.
Well, yeah.
All right.
TCB.
If I saw Eli Manning walking down the street, I'd probably shoulder check him right into the wall.
You know what
He's always scared, and
Yeah, he needs some tats. He needs just a big awful beard or something. Something going on. Go like with one of those mustaches that go all the way down on the sides.
Right. Yeah.
Like something that makes him look like he's a quarterback.
And his brother was there yesterday watching the game, looking like a superstar that he is.
Right.
And he's,
hiding in the corners. He was hiding.
Yeah. He put a hood on after the game.
How great would it be if he snuck in there for his awful brother? Too bad they didn't look more alike. He could sneak in there like during halftime. They do the old switcheroo.
Because at least Peyton, he looks like he could rough somebody up if he got mad.
Oh, Peyton could do some damage.
Yeah, Eli's just like, oh, come on, guys, stop, come on, guys.
Yeah. All right, brother.
You know what? You know what seems to be a trend that's going on with the black guys. You need the dreads to come out the back of your helmet like the Predator. It's the Predator look. And I'm seeing it more and more.
Yeah.
They're growing those like dreads out or putting like massive amounts of braids in. And then they put the helmet on and it hangs out. You can't even see the name on the back. And you just wait for him to take it off.
Well, it's better back in the old days. They'd take the helmets on. It'd be the shape of the inside of the helmet.
Well, that was kind of funny, too, with the afro. And you have, like, the straps inside the helmet embedded into the afro.
You'd have Rydell on the back of his afro.
You make a point there. Maybe the Predator look is better.
All right, listen. Yeah, go ahead, Bobby.
No, I have nothing.
All right, Bob Kelly in for Jim Norton. I think Jimmy's out there in La La Land doing some stuff. I think he's doing the Gene Simmons roast. That's going to be taped.
Is he?
And thrown on A&E in the near future.
Was this spur of the moment?
I think so.
Because I was like, oh, Jimmy was out, but I knew he was doing Thanksgiving stuff. And then I read today, oh, Jimmy's not going to be in.
Jimmy's not in for a few days, but we got Bobby Kelly, and maybe we'll get Patrice tomorrow, and I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll have some good times.
Of course we will.
All right, phone's lit, man. We'll go right to the phones after a quick break. It's Opie and Anthony. Stay there. Hi, good morning. Opie and Anthony, Bob Kelly. During the break, we were discussing the Pats a bit more. I really want to see them go undefeated. And then we were discussing years, and Anthony was amazed that Bob Kelly said 86 Bears.
Well, I'm always amazed that people can go like, oh, yeah, that was like the 68 whatever, or yeah, that was back in 74. I remember. Like, I can't remember or be bothered with a year as far as a team goes and what they accomplished.
But you were amazed by that, and as a sports fan, there are years you just know. Like 86 Bears, I think, is one of those years you should know. Like, 72 Dolphins, 86 Bears, because we're from New York, 69 Jets.
Yeah, that I remember. I don't know. 86 Mets, though, is pretty much.
For New Yorkers, 86 Mets?
That's where 86 and sports ends.
2004 Red Sox? You just know.
I couldn't have told you the year.
Oh, yes,
don't care about it.
Yes, you
I don't know about it. I don't care about it. I don't know this team. I don't know what they do.
But there's just some years. There's a million Super Bowls. Give me a year. I couldn't tell you who won the Super Bowl. Who cares?
Yeah.
But I know 73 Dolphins. I know 86 Bears. Trying to think of a few other years that just pop in your head like that.
I mean, there's certain guys that annoy me, that are like so stat oriented. You know, dude, who's the new guy on your team? I don't know. Then you're not a fan. Shut up.
Stop it,
jerk. Everyone's yelling it was the 85 Bears, but didn't they win the Super Bowl in 86?
85, 80. Yeah, they won it in 86. You moron. They played in the.
They did, right?
I just know it was the Super Bowl shuffle year.
Yeah, they're being technical.
Why are you handing me a note, the 1927 Yankees? Are you insane, Travis?
One of the most famous baseball teams ever.
You're going back to, like, when people wore those big hats, those big stovepipe hats.
Talking about famous
Did you use your
but that
Wii as a time
stovepipe
machine?
hat. Look, if you had to go to a stadium in a suit, it doesn't count. If you had to buy a ticket and you had to wear like a really nice hat and an overcoat and a tie, and that's how people dress, then it doesn't count.
The only film of the players are in fast motion.
Like, wow, they're used
running
to
around.
If a girl blew a nose and you could hand her a napkin.
Right.
Yeah, here it is. All right, Travis, why don't you tell us about the team?
The 1927 Yankees.
Fantastic. Here we are at the stadium of the 1927 Yankees. It's quite exciting to be here. Let's talk with young Travis, a fan of this Yankee team. What have you got to say, Travis?
They can't win.
How come your mic is so much better than mine? What happened that year?
The president was still throwing the ball out from...
The president throwing out the first pitch. That's wonderful. Doesn't have to worry about people taking pot shots at him from the stands.
Let's start a little thing. If you go to a sporting event and there's so many people smoking that you can barely see the action on the field,
It's wonderful. What's happening out on the field? It's the smoke is
it doesn't count.
Thank God, because 9 out of 10 doctors say it's soothing for the throat.
Right, it doesn't count.
What happened that year, young Travis?
I don't know.
Then why is it important?
You said it's one of the greatest Yankee teams of all time. Name 4 Yankees, because I know you'll be able to name maybe 1 or 2.
The Iron Man.
Name 4 Yankees from the 1927 Yankees. And stop looking it up.
Babe Ruth. No.
Well, I'm not a Yankee fan, so I would guess Ruth.
Well, you ran in with that note, boy. Don't forget about the 1927 Yankees.
Because as a baseball fan, you're conditioned to kind of know that. But I would say Ruth, Gehrig.
Someone named Spunky. Spunky?
I'll say Yogi Berra.
Yogi Berra.
Yogi Berra's still alive.
Idiot.
He was playing ball in 27.
That's 80 years ago.
He'd be dead as a doorknob.
Call you Skrimsky.
Go with Joe DiMaggio, I believe.
It wasn't DiMaggio.
I believe DiMaggio was part of Murderers Row.
Murderers Row?
Right? They were called Murderers Row, right?
Yeah.
But the lady with the big hat in front of you.
But one thing assured, not one Negro.
Not on the field either.
No.
Yeah, if there's no
Back then-
Negroes, then that year doesn't count as far as sports goes.
Year doesn't count because we all know you can't play ball without some Negroes.
Some Puerto Ricans, too.
Yes, Dominicans, whatever. They're all just white people trying to play baseball.
Well, here's the great team of 1927.
27, who do we got?
Julie Wera. Mike Gazzella, Pat Collins, Eddie Bennett.
Eddie Bennett coming to the plate.
Oh, wait. Eddie Bennett was the mascot.
Oh, Christ.
Ben Howe.
Because the one person I picked to go to the plate, and it's the mascot.
Ray Morehart. Yeah, this was a great team.
What was the mascot? Polio?
Miles Thomas. Cedric Durst. Who are these guys?
Cedric Durst?
Who the...
Cedric.
What the...
Now coming up, Cedric.
All right, here's some people you know. Lou Gehrig.
Yes.
Let's not forget...
Died of that horrible disease that was named after him. What a coincidence. That old gag.
Let's not forget Herb Pennock, Tony Lazzari, Wiley Moore, Babe Ruth, of course, Don Miller, Bob Sharkey. Oh, there was no DiMaggio?
No.
Oh.
No, they had reached their Guinea quota. From the sound of you reading that list off, my God, a lot of Italians on the team.
God bless the Italians.
God bless the Italians. Indeed. But we don't want the Irish.
1969 Mets, there's another year you just kind of know. Especially if you're in the New York area. But
I just know Tom Seaver was on that team. Tom Seaver.
Yeah, Tom Seaver, like, what a jerk. I hate Tom Seaver.
You don't like Tom Seaver?
Don't you remember back in my BAB days? You were at the game.
I was at that game, yeah.
The radio station decided to get our silly radio softball team to play, I think it was the 1969 Mets.
Yep.
They were doing a promotional tour where they played softball, right? So here we are, just rock jocks. We're just rocking the long hair and smoking cigarettes in between, like, innings and stuff. And we're playing the 1969 Mets in front of, like, 200 freaking people. And I get a massive hit off Tom Seaver playing softball. So the next time I'm up, he hits me, like, really hard with the softball. He was pissed. I'm like, dude, chill out. It's like for charity. We're trying to
beaned you.
Threw at your head.
He threw at me.
Jesus.
And then
charged the mound.
The team got back at the Mets, though.
Huh?
Who was that animal that you worked with?
I forgot. He knocked out one of the 69 Mets. He hasn't been the same since. He, like, barreled him over at home plate.
He just, like...
He leveled him.
Totally leveled him.
I forgot who it was. It might have been Jerry Grody or, I don't know, some old-timer that was, like, just trying to do the right thing, playing a little charity softball. And, yeah, one of the guys from the BAB days just leveled them at home plate. They pretty much carried him off the field. It was a violent game. It was for charity.
Did you charge the mound when he threw at you?
He thought it was hilarious.
That would have been
Started
funny.
laughing?
Yeah, he hit. Dude,
Take a swing at Tom Seaver.
we were playing slow pitch softball, and I crushed one. I don't remember. It wasn't a homer or whatever, but it was a really good hit. So the next time up, he actually wound up overhand and hit me.
He threw it over.
Yes,
overhand
and hit me.
He
What
put
a bastard.
His fingers across the creases and hummed it at you. You didn't charge the mound? I would have went right at him. It'd been great to see a long-haired, thin, rocking jock just
break his hip.
Go after a fat, real jock.
Well, somebody got the job done. I wish I could give him props. I forgot who it was, but he took out somebody at home plate, one of the 69 Mets.
It was someone at the station, like a moose or a tank or something like that.
It might have been Tank.
Tank. Big guy.
It might have been Vinny the van driver.
Poor guy's hearing aids just flew out of his head.
Of course, 69-70 Knicks. Yes, there's another one for...
that I couldn't
We're
hear.
doing all the New York years and teams, but there's other ones for other...
basketball, I couldn't tell you about.
Yeah, 85, 86, Lakers, Celtics.
All right, let's say hi to Andy in Brooklyn. Andy, what's up?
Hey, Opie, what's going on?
Come on.
Hey, huge fan. I just wanted to let you know about this Wii game.
Yeah.
You guys are saying that it's not physical?
Yeah.
All right, for about 8 years, I was a professional full-contact fighter, okay? And when I put on that boxing game and I play my 8-year-old, I am breathing like a friggin' pig after about 3 or 4 rounds.
Does your left arm go numb and tingle? And are you having chest pains too? Maybe you ought to go see a doctor. If you're sweating on the Wii,
well,
there's a problem, sir.
I would think the boxing game you would probably get a little bit of a workout.
It's not a little. Let me tell you something. To this day, I'm a gym rat like yourself. I'm in my 40s. I go 7 days a week. I'm a psycho when I go to the gym. Total, endurance junkie.
Yeah, but do you wear the big gray sweats that make your package look nice?
Is that at all necessary?
My sweatpants that my chick wants to burn. I'm like, what? They're comfortable, but when I'm doing my back braces,
they're pup tent.
Oh my god! I'm like,
they're wigwamming.
Why are all the desperate housewives looking at me from their stupid cardio machines?
Looks like the coach in Greece.
I know you also made reference to the briefs.
Yeah.
The best briefs to work out in. Under Armour has come out with these briefs that have enough room for the package, and they keep everything else, like, really in place as you become very active and sweaty.
Yeah, the Under Armour crap is just amazing, but whatever. That's not going to make great radio talking about that. But, Andy, so you get a workout playing the Wii, right?
I do, and listen, it's a shame that Jimmy wasn't on, because I really had some constructive criticism towards him, because I'm a huge fan, and when I seen his stand-up, I almost felt uncomfortable for him.
He ain't going to want to hear that. Why would you feel uncomfortable?
Well, you know what? Like, I see other comics, and they look so like Louis C.K. or even Bob Kelly there, who's, visually kind of...
a mess.
I don't know.
We get it. I get it.
Jesus.
Thank you.
This guy's like that jock guy that walked up to the counter in Clerks and just started like, yeah, right?
Can't wait till his kid...
So how much can you bench?
His kid comes downstairs at like 5 in the morning and he's naked on the Wii, just trying to get a workout.
All right, sir. Thank you, Andy. We got to move on to some other people here, but thank you.
Jimmy's comedy was great. His HBO stand-up,
yeah,
special.
Nothing but props.
Uncomfortable is the way. That's the way Jimmy looks on stage.
There you go. Let's say hi to Keith. Keith, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
You're talking about Tom Seaver. I was at Shea Stadium at the Diamond Club. You know the restaurant there.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I was in an elevator, and I happened to be in the elevator with Tom Seaver. And a little kid, probably like 6 years old, comes up to him in the elevator and says, "Mr. Seaver, can I have your autographs?" And he's with another guy in like a suit, and he's like, "Get out of here, kid! Can't you see I'm working?"
In the elevator?
That's the kind of guy, yeah.
Well,
in the elevator, little kid, like that's the kind of guy that he is.
I've heard things over the years. I've heard things over the years. I say F Tom Seaver and F Jane Seymour.
Ooh.
There you go.
I haven't forgotten.
Both in elevators, by the way.
That's right.
Wouldn't sign a kid's autograph.
Stupid Jane Seymour.
That guy bugged me.
All right.
Jim Norton.
Yeah. I know.
That's stupid. You know what people don't understand, though?
Know it all.
Jimmy's one of these guys that writes new material all the time.
Yeah.
And you know what they're used to? They're used to seeing a guy who's been working on an act for 16 years and comes and he's got it down, and then they go see him, and then the next time they bring all their friends to go see him, he maybe has some new stuff or whatever. It's like you can't please him. You know, it's like Jimmy writes more than anybody I know.
Yeah.
Anybody I know. He's one of the funniest guys out there, and his act is always evolving. And you might catch him, well, you first see him maybe a couple of years ago. It's totally different than he is now.
Yeah.
What he's talking about. He's got a girl now. He's talking about different stuff. But yeah, you can't really criticize a comic for that. You have to understand the process.
He's henpecked.
He's what?
He's henpecked.
Well, you gotta be. Well, you know, but he's you can't. Especially the tour he's doing now. He's working on a new hour.
Yeah.
You probably went and saw him working on jokes.
All right, let's say hi to Matt and Bayshore.
So
Matt.
go screw.
Yeah,
Matt, what's up? Hey, whoa.
Bobby's such a little putty mouth.
Hold on.
I can't do this half of the radio. I'm sorry, Tom.
Mouse.
Tom, I apologize.
All right, Matt and Bayshore, what's up?
Do they have a button?
Hey, what's up, guys? Really quick, man. I love you guys. I'm sitting in the flood on the Hutchinson Parkway driving to work. The 69 Mets, man, they traded away Nolan Ryan.
Yep.
And the other thing is about that Wii game, man. They freaking have a bowling game, and me and my girlfriend were out at my friend's house, and she hit she was going underneath to roll the bowl down. She broke her finger on the coffee table. So I'm saying, man, it hurt for a week, you know, but there's no lawsuit or anything like that. And I don't know, man, but that game is pretty physical, though. It really is, man.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot, guys.
I'll tell you, I got a kind of an elbow thing happening because of Tiger Woods golf.
Oh, is that it pushing that mouse around?
Yeah.
Blunk. Pushing the little golf ball around.
Well, you want to see my technique? You got to go like this. You got to move your whole body back and then forward.
Whale it in.
Playing Tiger Woods online. I'm obsessed.
Yeah.
With online golf now. Obsessed with it.
The game is real addictive.
Tiger Woods?
It's real addictive. You have to do like 3 things at once to get that ball off the friggin' tee.
Yeah.
And once you get that down, you just want perfection.
Well, that part.
And playing online is a whole
You
new
play other
story.
People?
Yeah.
I just started this weekend. I am obsessed.
So tell your girlfriend goodbye.
Yeah, I'm obsessed.
Tell her goodbye. Call of Duty 4 came out. Me and Dame came to my place for Thanksgiving.
Of course he did.
4 in the afternoon till 5 in the morning we played.
Really?
Yeah, I was winning awards that you can't win unless you play for 12 hours straight. I'm like a 5-star general.
Dude, some guy, he was in Germany playing like Tiger Woods online golf, and he said the wrong thing to me. He's like, hey, can you hurry up your play?
Oh, I asked if you were a Jew.
Right. And I write back, what are you talking about? But I guess because of the connection, there was something that was going wrong with the server. It had nothing to do with me. But he thought I was playing really slow. And we were playing like novice, which is just all about just birdie, 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 birdie.
That's chicken, birdie.
And you just wait for either yourself or your opponent to miss one lousy putt, and that's the whole game. Right. That's how. And it takes no time whatsoever. And the guy goes, "Can you hurry up your play?" Like, what are you talking about? I'm not going slow. Next thing you know, we're just trash talking in between each shot. I'm telling him to go F himself. I'm telling him I'm going to strangle him with my club.
I lose my mind.
Oh, yeah.
You get all mad.
Dude, it was my turn to hit. So I do my stupid, mouse thing, and then right to the keyboard. Take that, ass.
Well, I can
hear... you have to do it in letters because they'll kick you off. So it's like, F-U is F-Y and all that crap.
I can talk to the people that I'm playing with, so I had to get headphones because I lose my mind.
Yeah.
Because little high-pitched Henrys would come in the room. Dude, can we change the map, man? This map stinks. Come on, bro. I hate this. And I really want to go find these little kids and punch them in the face. But I actually motivated my team like General Patton the other night. We were losing, and I was like, come on, guys. We can do this. We need 2 guys to the left, 2 guys to the right. We move in slow. Who's got smoke? Threw smoke in, and we actually came back, and we won. And they were like, dude, thanks, man. You were really good.
General.
Hey, we got a guy that played you.
Oh, there you go.
Jason in Detroit. You played with Bobby online?
No, stop. I don't know his name. I know his screen name.
What's your screen name?
Stinks, Bobby.
Who?
Fester Stinks.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you? I'm you stink. Don't call me Bobby. You call me you stink too.
Oh, you stink too?
Yeah. Please don't refer to me in my real name.
Yeah, Bobby was like a flipping general. He was screaming at us, calling us losers. He was like,
that's great.
Didn't we come back to win?
We won.
And
this guy was heckling Bobby pretty bad and calling him like a Canadian and a goat sniffer, and Bobby and Dane just ripped this guy to shreds.
Oh, that guy. Oh, this guy was bad. Every once in a while, you get one of those guys in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, what's up, man? It's all you stupid people, man. I'll kick it. Oh, dude, it gets really bad. It turns into like trucker radio.
Yeah. I play Team Fortress. Team Fortress 2.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll just hear like,
this whole team sucks. The team I'm on just sucks.
And you realize that he's the one screwing everything up. Like, he can't do anything right. And he's running off by himself to just be incinerated by the flamethrower guy.
Yeah.
Nothing funnier than watching one of your teammates run around on fire. And then body parts are just exploding in front of you. That's fantastic.
Well, what's so funny on those things is because you can let people just go off and scream at you for like 5 minutes, and then right when they stop, you go, pussy. And it just sets them off for another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You can be so subtle on those headsets.
Could you shut up?
No, what's great about video games is when you play it the right way for many, many hours, and then all of a sudden you start getting bored. You're like, what can I really do with this game?
Oh, I know.
I discovered with Tiger Woods the nut shot. It is hilarious. It is hilarious. Tiger Woods, you got spectators. The better you get, you got more spectators following you, and you could freaking nail the guy right in the nuts. And they actually will kill over. It's hilarious.
Make a good thud sound when it hits.
I was online. I think it was on YouTube, or I think it might have been on YouTube. Someone recorded the nut shot when they were playing. And I'm like, I got it. There's no way that's real. Here it is, right here. Watch. I know this is radio, but here's the nut shot. You just turn your aim toward the crowd and make sure you hit it nice and low, and you can hit them right in the package.
That's what happens with every game, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
after
get bored with it,
you decide, all right, what? Well, we talked about the famous Sims, how you turn into serial killers and stuff.
Oh, yeah, the old game, The Sims, where you just had to run the family, and it got pretty dull after a while. You would just make a room, and then you'd invite people in with, like, cool things in that room, and invite neighbors in, and they would go to the room, and when they're in there, you'd build another wall and just wall them in, and they'd wet themselves. They couldn't eat. They couldn't eat, so they would starve to death.
And then you watch them die, and one person dies.
Watch them die.
So then the rest of the Sims are all freaked out because now emotionally they're not okay.
And then there's a ghost in the house because there would be a ghost if people died. You just see a funeral, like an urn sitting there, and then a tombstone would show up in your backyard, and then you invite more people in.
You play serial
and wall
killer.
them up.
I used to play serial killer with Sims, yeah.
And then on Battlefield 1942 was one of my faves for a long time. For years I played that, and I would always grab a Corsair or one of the airplanes. I got pretty good at bombing the enemy. But then you get kind of tired, so I would sit by the plane with satchel bombs and just put them under the landing gear and sit back. And planes were so hard to get. There were only 2 on the board at some point, and like 20 people wanted the plane. So they'd fight for it. They'd run. A guy would jump in, start the engine up. I'd hit the satchel bombs, and he would just blow up. You team killing MF.
I used to
just starts screaming at you.
Sex with this girl. I swear to God, in Soldier of Fortune.
Oh, here, really fast. Here's the crotch shot.
I love the Dave Chappelle slow-mo.
That's pretty good.
You can check it out on YouTube, Tiger Woods 08 crotch shot, and we'll throw that up on ondaradio.com as part of the show rundown later on today. But anyway, why don't we take a break? We can continue talking about this. A lot of people calling and saying it was the 85 Bears, so our whole discussion that we started is
kind of for naught now.
It's stupid.
Now it's just
it was
stupid.
85. They're seasoned.
No, this guy, a few people are saying that the Bears won at 85.
Maybe it was. Maybe 86.
86 was the Giants. That's why they know.
Oh.
Got a lot of people listening
was the
in the
Red
New York
Sox
area.
Mets, too, though.
Huh?
Yeah.
86 was the Red Sox Mets.
Yeah, and that was a huge.
Right.
That was like
you
a
might be
huge.
Right. I was in rehab that year. So
New York year because the Giants also won.
You see that one?
I was.
Well, look at this cross shot. You
People just do this.
You can do this for hours. Watch. Here's Tiger Woods.
All right, he lines up.
He's lining up, and this guy.
That is funny, man.
You can do it all day, man.
He grabs himself and his knees go in.
Right.
And he falls to the ground.
All right, why don't we take a break and continue here? Phone number. We got a lot of a lot of phone action today. Let's continue with that. 877-212-ONDA. It's Opie and Anthony. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Want to say hi to Smokey the Steve. I get it. Okay. Smokey the Steve from New York. On instant feedback, he writes, my favorite Sims death. Let's see. You put a bunch of people in a small room with a fireplace, with wooden furniture in the room, have them light the fireplace, then everything in the room catches on fire until the people in the room catch on fire, and they scream running around.
Yeah, the fires are always good. It was it was always somebody that couldn't use the oven, and they would start a fire, and have to call the fire department or burn, and I would be like, screw it, just let them burn. I'll start over.
Burn, baby, burn. God, everything you could think about is now on YouTube, because right away, E-Rock goes to Sims 1 Killing Part 2. See, people have been doing this too, Ant. I thought we were the only ones back in the day. That would make it more exciting, this game. Hey, by the way, it's Cyber Monday, and Tim came up with this fine little thing.
Oh, no.
It's Cyber Monday. Cyber sex.
We all get an opportunity to just have cyber sex.
Cyber Sex Monday?
Cyber sex.
Hey, honey, it's Cyber Monday.
Cyber sex.
Let's go private.
It's Cyber Sex Monday. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
There you go. Cyber Monday is in full effect. We think it's Cyber Sex Monday ourselves. Yeah, screw that buying crap online. Have a little fun. Have a little
cyber. Go cyber.
Want to go private? Me and you, we're going to go private.
Yeah, what do you... Has that ever worked for anybody?
Yeah.
What? I don't mean... Now, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I know it works, technically. But has it ever worked where it's anything worthwhile?
What do you mean, like a relationship?
No, I'm just talking about anything you would want to even look at on cam.
Oh, yeah.
We're not even talking about on cam.
Oh, I was talking about like
old school.
Oh, what old school? Just typing?
Right. He's talking.
What the hell are you?
But people
get a printing. Send carrier pigeon, you nut.
But people thought it was the greatest thing ever.
You're right.
Yeah, back then.
And this is before the webcams. They thought, hey, you want to go private and you just type dirty crap to each other?
You had to keep.
I never got it myself.
You had to keep typing, yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby, to keep her going. Because once you got her going, once you got her going, you had to let her know that you were into it. Like, baby. And then you'd have to type, oh, God. And you'd actually type in you finishing. Oh, good, 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 good.
Good, good. Why don't you just take your fist and go right at the moment? Type that. This is me finishing.
Just punch the keyboard once.
The keyboard and see what comes out. Send. Let's go to Ginger in Jersey, I guess. Ginger, what's up?
I just wanted to say what an incredible turnoff it is to listen to all you talking about video games.
Yeah. You don't like when guys talk about video games?
Well, I kind of picture sitting in your mom's basements.
Well, what do you like to do?
That isn't true.
What do you like to do with the girls on your free time? Like trade like baskets and stuff? Are you one of those basket people?
No, I'm not a basket person.
What do you do?
I'm not talking about doing it with girls. I'm talking about doing it with guys.
Okay, hold on. Let's get into this just a little bit. Ginger, what do you do in your free time by yourself to entertain yourself? A hobby.
Read.
Mm-hmm.
I might go online and look at interesting subjects. I don't play video games, though.
Well, you're missing out on a lot of fun. What can I tell you?
The point is we're saying what you do stinks too. Okay,
that's pretty much the point.
Us watching you go through a magazine and fold pages of things you want later in life if you can afford them. When you meet a guy that has money.
4 in the afternoon to 5 in the morning in my mom's basement, though.
It's never in mom's basement.
Look, I have.
Wait, Ginger. Wait, Ginger. Why are you so angry? Did you have a guy that spends all his time online or something?
I'm not angry at all. I'm bored.
No, you're very angry.
Get to work. No, I'm not angry.
And if you're bored with the radio show, there's a million choices out there.
With your radio show, I'm bored with my commute. I'm in the car for.
Why did he leave you? Why did you leave him?
Lord, I have to do this now.
Ginger, so your boyfriend or husband played a lot of video games?
Absolutely not.
No?
Well,
absolutely not. I wouldn't allow him. So did he try to?
No. No.
Yeah. So you don't know.
I think I'd be attracted to someone who would spend that much time.
What?
And I mean, how many times can you do the nut shot? I mean, it's probably funny the first time.
Well, yeah, I was just talking about it. Not saying we do it for hours on end.
Ginger, let's relax. It wasn't like I sat there for hours doing the crotch shot. It was
just laughing each time,
over
just
over.
as hard as the first time. That's great.
She thinks we're cavemen or something.
I know.
Like, all it is like, watch, guys, watch. Watch, guys, watch.
Don't
watch, guys, watch.
I think you're a man-hater.
Watch, guys. Over and over and over and over and over again. How about I try it 2 or 3 times and I thought it was hilarious?
300. That was hilarious.
Why would
and Ginger, I would run circles around you with my intellect. I read way more than you, but I also enjoyed video games. I like them apples, Ginger.
Ginger.
Why are you so angry?
I read a book a week.
You don't like men very much. That's what I'm sensing.
Ginger, we played.
There's something more going on with you, and you're not being honest with us. That's why I'm angry, because you're not being honest.
We play these games so we don't hit you.
There's something. There's something going on in your world that.
I'm telling you what's going on in my world. I drive an hour to work. I'm sitting and listening to you, and so I formed an opinion about that, and I thought I'd call. That's all.
Are you married? Ginger? Can I just ask you a couple questions? Are you married, or do you have a boyfriend?
I have a boyfriend.
You have for how long?
2 years.
2 years. How old are you? You're around 30-something.
42.
42.
All right.
And you have a boyfriend.
And does he play video games?
No, he doesn't.
No.
What does he do?
What does he do for a living?
What does he do for fun?
He's an investment banker.
Mm-hmm. Of course he is. I hate that title.
Excuse me. Sometimes he does play a game on his BlackBerry.
You know what?
On his BlackBerry.
On his BlackBerry.
That's all I allow.
What game does he play on his BlackBerry?
I don't know.
Are you a little overbearing, Ginger?
Yeah, I don't really.
Are you a little
Not at all.
Ginger, what do you do? What do you do, Ginger?
Yeah, what's your job?
What do I do?
Yeah.
I'm in management.
Management for what?
It could be anything.
I got to tell you, I don't like you. You know how you could talk to someone for like a couple minutes and you form an opinion that's very accurate? I don't like you.
Nobody likes her.
Okay.
I don't like
her boyfriend doesn't like her.
I'm really sorry.
I don't think you
No,
like
you're
your-
not.
I don't think you like yourself.
Nobody likes you. You met us 3 minutes ago. We already don't like you. The interns don't like you. And they like everybody.
I would love to see if you could turn my opinion around of you. I don't think you can, though. There's something about your voice and just how you present yourself. I don't like you. I would never hang out with you.
You would probably like me.
Yeah?
Why?
Why? Because you got big boobies and we're cavemen and we like big boobies and doing crotch shots. Watch, guys! That's all we are, right?
Actually, I don't. But
Grown men playing video games is a turnoff. Well, that's what she says.
why can't I mean? But isn't that okay to have that opinion?
Of course it is.
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
I think you're lumping everybody into one category. There are the geeks that play in their mother's basement and never leave, and just sit there and don't have a job or anything. But then there are people that are into the technology of the whole thing, how cool it is, the different types of games. You're just lumping it all into one category.
That people who play video games actually use more of their brain, and it takes more brain power than reading a book because you have to use your thumbs, your fingers, your brain, your eyes. You're using every sense you have except for smell. Can't wait for that to come out.
You're doing a lot of thinking.
What does it matter if you're
A lot of
only
problem
using all that
solving.
to play
Yes.
more video games?
What'd you say?
What does it matter if you're only using all that knowledge to play more video games?
But only to play video games. Like you just don't understand it.
Yeah.
So you've never played
And
it.
let me tell you something. If the terrorists happen to come to New York again, guess who's going to survive, honey? Me.
General Robert Kelly.
That's right.
And don't forget, I could do a little damage with my crotch shot. Crotch shot, watch, guys. Watch with the mouse. There's another one.
And then Anthony will make an elixir.
I could cast a spell with my wizard.
All right, Ginger, we're gonna have to agree to disagree.
We'll have to agree that you're a tool.
Yeah, and you could talk a terrorist to death.
And you might be a lovely woman. I don't know. I just know I don't like you.
Yeah, nobody really likes you.
Okay.
All right, Ginger, have a
All
good
right.
day. Sorry we didn't entertain you on the way to work today. I know what to tell you.
Don't crash.
Let's go to Joe in Michigan. Joe, what's up?
Nothing. I think Ginger was pretty cool. I mean, as far as school goes. Either way it goes, I got to tell you, I met my wife online on accident on Pogo. If you all know about Pogo.
What's Pogo?
It's a gay-ass website now where you play cards or any other game you want to play, and you just act like a fag, and then you meet, apparently, a wife. And then you're miserable the rest of your life.
Oh, wow. The whole meeting online thing didn't work out for you?
Not particularly. I'm in the car driving my children to work, my twin boys, and my wife just got dropped off, accused me of being fucking wasted when I...
Whoa.
Sorry.
Wait, first of all...
I think he's got two dumps.
First-time caller, long-time listener, and I do apologize.
Yeah, well, we try not to curse if you call a show. We want a lot more people listening to this.
I got you.
There's a bunch of people that get to hear the curses. I understand that, but we want everybody to hear it.
I feel
So what,
horrible.
you're driving your two sons to work right now?
No, not to work. I'm driving.
To school, sorry. How old are they?
They're 5.
Are they real, or did you make them online?
I did not make them online, unfortunately. If they were made online, I could totally, to damage them, and they would be gone. But
and your mom. What is wrong? And your wife accused you of being wasted this morning?
yes, she did. I didn't sleep barely at all last night, and my lovely wife, who I met online, accused me of being drunk, and I wasn't. I just didn't sleep.
How many years have you been together since meeting online?
5.
5.
Oh, he's miserable. This guy's miserable.
Yeah, that came out.
Huh?
I'm happy.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
You sound it.
She's a fan. I made her one, but she won't ever hear this because I'm not going to let the replay play on XM tonight.
Because you might get in trouble.
More than in trouble, probably divorced. I just had to release finally. I call you guys all the time, and I never got through.
So
I had to release.
Let me ask you something. Hold on. Why are you staying in the marriage if you're not happy?
The kids. I love my kids. They're in the back.
Oh, you hear this all the time. God, people sacrifice for their kids. They just sacrifice.
I saw people. I made this observation yesterday. I was in the mall. I was telling Lindsay, I'm like, she was in Victoria's Secret song. I'm sitting and just.
I wish I was.
Oh, shut up. I'm and I love watching people. It's one of my favorite things. I could sit on a street corner and just watch people all day long. And I'm watching couples in the mall yesterday, and I didn't see one happy couple with a kid.
No.
Not a one. I think they just thought it would be different.
No. Their instinct to procreate and keep that wonderful name of theirs going, that fantastic bloodline that you see walking around the mall, to keep that going throughout history is more important than their own happiness. So it's this self-sacrifice martyrdom that people feel compelled to procreate and have kids. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's why. What is so important about
right,
your
Bobby.
goddamn bloodline?
No, can I say something?
Who cares? Let it peter out. Let some new bloodline pop up somewhere.
I always thought I was gonna,
aliens.
I always thought I was gonna. And the more I've been married for a month now. I've been with her for 10 years. The more we're together, the longer. And the people we see, and these couples that are walking around, and her friends that are married with kids, and the people with kids, and only my own family. Anthony, I think you're right.
They're all miserable.
I don't know. I don't care about my name. I don't care about having a little me around. I always thought I did. I want a little. But then people say when you do it, your whole opinion changes.
Yeah, like falling asleep next to the bean pod in Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Everyone's afraid to do it. Oh, my God, it's horrible. And then you wake up and you go, it's great. Fall asleep next to the bean pod. And everyone tries to get you to fall asleep next to the bean pod. I'm not falling asleep next to the bean pod.
I am.
Fall asleep next to the bean pod. I understand you have a completely different take on it. That's fine.
I'll give it a shot. Plus, you know what? I think that not having the pressure of like money and stuff will help too.
No, it won't.
I think it will.
I don't think it will.
I think it will.
I don't think it will.
I think it will.
I don't think it will.
He's right. He's right.
Because it's never. It's
because I see a lot of couples that have kids, they can't really afford them, and that's a major stress.
And you can
stress
hire
in the
somebody
relationship,
to
too.
come in. You can hire a lady to come in. You're right. If you have the money.
I think I'm lucky. I think that helps a little bit.
You're just going to get a nanny, take care of the kid?
No. I've always wanted
throw a ball to him on the weekends.
No, let it be known. I've always.
Mr. Opie, what do I do with the baby?
I've always wanted to be a father. It just never worked out in my life until now. So
the thought of that just sends shivers up my spine.
I'll tell you,
having a kid,
being a father.
Ugh. Sad part is, and I say it every time, he would be the best father in the room.
I'm great with kids. First of all, kids love me.
You would teach your kids like really cool stuff.
Yeah, it would be fun.
Like what?
Like
what?
how I'd abandon them so I could go to the Caribbean for a month.
How to sharpen a Hitler youth knife?
Yeah, exactly. My interest in World War II.
You would probably
twist his little mind,
but you would probably have like cool kids. Like there are people. There are people out there that end up having cool kids. Don't mind being around them because they're cool. Like they get the whole thing.
You know,
I've seen that too.
Too much self-sacrifice for what I see as no upside.
Yeah,
I see no upside in the kids.
Let me get back. So at the mall, like I'll sit and then I'll play little games. And yesterday was I'll play little games with myself. Yesterday was just studying couples and see if I could find one couple in the mall that were happy with a kid. And I didn't see one, unfortunately.
No.
I saw just a lot of miserable people. Like no acknowledgement. The couples are walking and there's kids of all ages. And the couple is not even acknowledged that the other one exists.
No, it's over.
They're like living through their kids. Like they're both kind of paying attention to their kids, but not to each other. The other game I love to play is short end of the stick. And I think I'm short end of the stick now, so I don't like playing that anymore.
Oh, you definitely are.
Okay. Who got the short end of the stick?
You're a leaf that was on the stick.
Thanks, Bobby.
Who got the short end of the stick?
That's not your fault. You went for an 11.
I used to play short end of the stick all the time, and it's not fun anymore when you're
That's
engaged,
funny.
when you're engaged to an 11.
Oh God!
Short end of the stick.
Oh man!
Short end of the stick at a mall is hilarious to play though, because it's so obvious. You see the couple come, and you're like, "Who got the short end of the stick?" And you can get it every single time. It's never like, "Ooh, this is a tough one."
Yeah.
It's always like a fat balding guy with like a 5'11" gorgeous blonde, and whatever. Thanks, Bobby. Not even thinking.
Oh, dude, you definitely.
You didn't even pause on that
her
one.
Her eyes make you. You could take a body part from her, and you could be.
Bobby doesn't
half a lip.
Bobby doesn't know how to act around my chick. It's hilarious.
Well, because I can't.
Like, I saw you backstage at the Dennis Leary and Friends thing the other night, a week or so ago, and he just falls apart every time he runs into Lindsay.
I'm better now because I really like Lindsay a lot, but she's also. she's so pretty, and her eyes are so crazy. And she, they're like, I mean, I've never seen eyes like that. They're blue. I don't know. What are they? Blue, ocean blue, devil's. All right. Gorgeous blue.
Aryan blue.
Is that what it is? And she, she's such a down to earth. Her personality is like, hey, what's up, Bobby? But when she looks at you, it almost mesmerizes you. And then you get weirded because you're like looking at Opie's chick's eyes, and you're like, and then you can feel Opie coming up like a panther on like a kill from yesterday. So I always try to look away.
You've left it. He looks away awkwardly, and I've seen him leave the area a couple times. Like, where are you going? He goes, I can't hang out here anymore.
I can't be
Your
around
chick
her.
is too hot or something like that.
I can't be around her because you wind up. It happens all the time. She's just so pretty. Like, hey, what's going on, Lindsay? Oh my God, is she looking at me? Was that something? Did I gotta go. I gotta get out of here.
You're nuts. Oh, yeah, this girl we want to say hi to, Aspen in Maine.
I wish that happened with my girlfriend. My wife.
You said girlfriend and then wife. Oh, my God.
Hey, Aspen, what's up?
Not much. How are you guys doing this morning?
Were your parents big skiers?
No, my mom just says my head's as thick as an aspen. She can't get anything through to me.
So what's up?
Yeah, I get a lot of crap for my name.
All right. Well, what do you got?
Well, actually, I bought a PS3 because I date on MySpace, and in order so I don't have to entertain them, I let them come over and play my PS3, hoping that maybe after, something will happen. It's kind of funny.
Oh, there. So you got like a built-in entertainment device at your house.
Is it attached to your back?
No.
Wait, so you bought a PlayStation 3 just to help pick up guys?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't want to put the effort into it because I'm just like, I'm single. I have my life set. I got nice stuff, and I do home theaters and audio systems installs for a living. So
people are saying she's ugly, fatty.
Aww.
How fat are you? See, people just based on what you said, people are now assuming you're fat.
Well, check out my MySpace.
What is it?
All right.
What is it?
E-Rock is
Aspen.Armani@yahoo.com.
She's smoking.
This is her, E-Rock?
Oh, my God. Hey, listen, I need a home theater system put in on Mondays when
That's
my wife is
you. That's you with the Freddy Krueger shirt on?
No.
Striped shirt?
Oh, my God, no. No, check out, 4th of July.
4th of July?
4th of July.
Is this the girl, E-Rock?
Wait.
What's wrong with this
Honey,
girl?
That's not you.
That's not her.
Yeah, it is.
Wait.
You can even ask
Okay, that could be you.
July 4th, baby? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. Green
You
eyes.
look wasted.
Who cares?
Oh, yeah, I was.
Are you all drunk?
Your eyes are a little far apart, but besides that, you're pretty good.
Yeah, well, thank you. My eyes are all messed up.
You're all geared up for a TF.
TF.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got some.
You good?
I have a good plan going.
That's disturbing. Don't want to do that.
Well, she is geared up.
But I never want you to show me with your hands
I
again.
had to.
You had to stick your tongue out and look at me that way?
You know I like you, Bobby.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she's not fat, guy. She's you're all right, man. Aspen with the PlayStation 3 to pick up guys. There you go.
Aspen, can I come over and play?
Sure, anytime.
Where do you live, Boston?
I live in Maine.
You got a good supply of games?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I have a friend that works at Sears, so, I get hooked up.
Oh, you are hooked up.
How many entertainment
Oh, that
centers do you
works
sell a year? Like 2, 1?
Today I'm going to wire a $10,000 low voltage job and install a $70,000 system in the end of it, but...
Wow.
Pretty fun. It's fun. Get to work in $1 million homes. Gotta
You
love
are
it. But...
smoke. Well, hit me up.
I'm getting this communique that you're the master of the MySpace angle pick. that's a few steps above the MySpace just show the eye pick.
Yeah, we.
Oh, no.
I love girls with really pretty eyes, and they put them on MySpace, and that's all they show.
I'm looking at another picture of you, and there's it's showing off a little more hurt.
Why? Which one is that?
The one where you're with some kid in
Wait a minute.
in his swim trunks, and you're in front of lockers. Your shoulders a little wide.
Wow.
That isn't me.
And then you got your arms are kind of like lunch lady arms.
Lunch lady arms. I actually have huge arms.
Yeah, that's
Is that a tat on your belly? Or
well, the tat on the belly is to hide the fact that she might need to do a few crunches.
Yeah, that really does look different. You know what? Cancel that entertainment center. And make sure you don't hit up my MySpace. Go to my website, eatabullet.com.
All right, I'm punching out.
All right, Al.
All righty.
Thanks for calling the show. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show on this Cyber Monday. Enough. Don't worry, we'll buy things.
Yeah, everybody wondering, will America buy things?
So they got to invent dumb things like Cyber Monday and Black Friday. Don't worry, we'll buy. We have to buy. I don't really like Christmas. I hate it. Such a dumb holiday.
It's a hassle.
End up buying stuff for people you don't really care about.
We finally went with the Secret Santa type thing for the family. We've just had it after decades upon decades of dragging boxes and bags of wrapped gifts for everybody and their friggin' cousin over to Grandma's house every year. So the living room is just completely full, and it takes hours to unwrap them. Finally, we all decided, look, put everyone's name in a bag, pick one name out, and that's who you got to get something for.
Whoa, I thought you were going somewhere else. Wait, all these years you had to buy for every single sibling?
Every sibling? Dude, every relative that came over. Cousins, aunts, uncles.
F that.
Mother.
What's wrong with your family?
We did this, dude, we did this as long as I can remember.
We went Secret Santa, God, it's got to be 10, 15 years ago.
No.
And guess what? Now we went no Secret Santa. Now it's all about
forget it.
Just getting some gifts for the kids. Like my sister's kids and my brother's kids. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't need to buy my brother a gift every Christmas.
I'm sure he'd like one.
Trust me, they get their gifts.
Jesus.
Trust me on that there, Bobby.
I kind of hate it now because I don't get anything. Like, because
You're hard to buy for?
Well, I mean, I buy everything when I want it. I buy it as soon as it comes out. I get it.
See, that seems to be a problem with people.
I was at the mall yesterday, and a lot of stuff that would have been great gifts for Christmas. Well, take these off the list because I just bought them all.
Yeah, my girl gets mad at me because I
was like,
it's like, why don't you wait for Christmas for that? It's like, why would I wait?
I was in
I want this now. I spent my whole childhood and adolescence and early adulthood waiting for stuff that I wanted.
I have to wait for you to go to my account, take money out, and buy it for me with my money, and then give it to me as a gift from you. Get out of here.
Every year, my thing is right after Thanksgiving, I have to hit them all. Not on Black Friday though, but the weekend between like Thanksgiving and this Monday, where we're up to, I have to just hit them all and just get situated. Like I have to walk around them all and go, all right, okay, I see what's going on here. Just kind of scope it out and get ready for the crap that's coming.
I give everybody
the pressure
money.
and the stress and all that.
Yeah. Oh, I just handed out American Express gift cards.
Yeah, that's great.
I was like a dealer, like a blackjack dealer.
That's what it came down with us, too, because you're trading. You're like, all right, you're handing out gift cards. They're handing you gift cards. It's like, why don't we just call the whole thing off? I'm giving you a gift card. You're giving me one. We're even. Done.
$800 billion last year was not spent in gift cards.
Oh, I know. It's a racket.
Yeah, they get you. Because if you don't use them, they expire. And
where do you get your numbers from?
Look it up. If I'm wrong, I will buy you
$800 billion worth.
$800 billion worth of gift cards.
I know that I have at least 3 or 4 gift cards I never used. At least.
Yeah.
There you go. 800. That's 700 billion something.
You find them like years later and go, oh, damn.
And they're
Circuit City.
They're so smart because they expire in a year, and they know a lot of people are going to forget.
Yep.
No, now
a year's going to go by like that.
I don't think they can expire anymore. I think they passed.
Oh, they made some kind of law.
Yeah, because that's a real scam.
Yeah.
It's like you got the money. It's money that's there. In your company, and you get to expire cash.
People just lose them. Oh, what is that? Iraq is pointing out a stat.
Amanda Walker, money advisor, said this year
What?
approximately $8 billion in gift cards will never be used.
How much did you say?
I said $8 billion.
You nailed it.
Well,
Wait,
no.
were you
Did you
reading
read
over
that?
there?
No, I didn't read that.
Why
I
would
didn't have
you?
that up.
Why,
I
would you
brought-
know this?
I told you. What do you think? I'm Voss?
Did you say Didn't you say 800 billion?
No, he said 8
I might have
billion.
said 800.
You said 800 billion.
Did he?
Everyone's
But
saying he said 800 billion.
You know what? This is the worst part
That's
about
like
this show.
a portion
is
of
that
the
you
national debt.
You have it's almost like they're little Matrix losers just listening and typing to you, Anthony, letting you know everything that happens.
That's exactly what they
If
did.
this was a regular radio show, I'd get away with that.
You can't get away with anything. Neither
Not
can
on this
we.
show.
Dude, they listen to every word.
He said, how fast did you type that in? 800. He said 8. I did. I said 800, but
right,
you know what I meant.
I broke my Neo, man. I broke my Neo.
The Steve sounds. We got to get back to this real fast because we got 2 new ones that came in. Here are the Steve sounds. One of the guys that works for us, and when he's doing his production, he warms up his voice by just making ridiculous sounds like this.
What?
And this. And this. And finally.
I didn't realize.
Why does he do that?
I don't know.
Do you have the sounds the other guy made?
So, good old Coke Logic started a little thing, and it's continuing. Coke Logic took a couple of those sounds, and he made this. It's quick.
She's night to night, just letting it all hang out. She's up. I like lady style, and that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. She's up. Well, look together, everybody knows this is how the story goes.
So Coke Logic started.
I love that.
And then our own Than and Danny came up with this one. And then a listener sent in this one. This is Cradle of MILF. That's
I love that one.
a
Man.
Kiss song, obviously.
I didn't realize.
And then we got 2 new ones today. We got Cody in Indiana came up with one, and then another guy. But first, here's Cody in Indiana, what he did with the Steve sounds.
Some people call me the space cowboy.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Call me the gang.
See where this is
Wait
going.
for it.
Some people call me Maurice.
You knew it was coming.
It's just the stupidest things on this show that take off. And then finally we got Chris in West Virginia. He came up with one that was worth playing today. A lot of these are coming in, by the way. Most of them not making the cut. This is Chris from West Virginia.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize.
What? There you go.
What?
There you go.
Very good.
And the listeners are doing these perfect. They're nice and quick, to the point.
Yep.
I mean, these days we all have ADD. You can't make this stuff too long or people get
Damn,
tune
that's
out.
funny.
God, Steve, what is wrong with him?
I didn't realize.
What? I don't even know what that is. I don't know why you would do it.
I don't know.
He's like a retard.
What does that do? I didn't realize. Here. What does that do for your throat?
I don't know.
So you can be a voice guy for promos. You have to start by.
I didn't realize.
Steve has a very deep voice when he's doing production for the show, but that's how he warms up his voice.
I bet he has a little doll in his backpack. That's the voice for the little doll.
Right.
They don't make fun of you. They don't realize.
Yeah, it's kind of like an Adam Sandler, yeah. Mike, Long Island, what's up?
Yeah, Bob Kelly. Listen, it's
What?
Dude, call back.
Oh, he said Bob Kelly's an idiot.
Oh.
Well,
but someone is pointing out that the best one still to this day is the Steve, Don't Worry, Be Happy. Did you ever hear this, Bobby?
No.
It puts everyone in a good mood. We haven't played in a while. We should play it. It's quick. More of Steve's sounds.
Ba 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 ba
My favorite part is when it kicks in right about here.
It's harmonizing Steve now.
There you go. Just gets everyone very, very happy. That's the great Drew Boogie, right?
Of course.
I call him the great Drew Boogie now. Shut up, ringtone, sweeping Spain.
Yeah, who cares here? Like, who cares here in the United States?
It's a big story. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently someone said shut up over there, and they decided to make it a ringtone. But to me, it's just gibberish.
It's just Spanish.
I don't understand it.
I don't either, but I never understood ringtones until I started using some of the sounds from our show.
Yeah.
And then I finally started getting the whole ringtone thing.
Our show makes great ringtones. Like that, just the Steve sounds and songs and stuff.
Oh, that's how my phone rings. That one, that's the one I use a lot.
Yeah.
There's one ringtone that I hate because of you.
Which one?
Banana phone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
ring,
yeah,
ring,
yeah.
ring, 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 ring.
Yeah, but I didn't get the whole ringtone thing until, like I said, when we started incorporating the sounds of this show. Before that, I'm like, why would I get my favorite song on my phone?
Yeah.
Or I don't know, like Cartman or something. I just couldn't be bothered. But it's a huge industry. What? Oh.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone.
But this is what Spain's all about.
Why don't you shut up? That phrase still the rage on Spanish cell phones 2 weeks after Spain's King Juan Carlos told Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez to shut up. Hundreds of thousands here have downloaded the ringtone. The king said
Onto what?
says this
Their
to-
tin can and strings? Jesus.
Cell phones are huge all over the world. Way bigger than... you ever talk to a cell phone guy in one of those dumb stores?
No.
They will
Try not
educate
to.
you. They say in Europe, people buy cell phones every 4 months. They're
Really?
obsessed with their cell phones, and it's like they always have to get the latest one. And they're pretty much going through 2 or 3 cell phones a year, easy. Easy.
They get better cell phones too. They get the cell phones first before we get them.
They do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll find a cell phone store and this one's really hot in Europe, and it's going to be hot in another. That dumb Pebble. Which never really took off in America. I got the Pebble way before anybody else because the guy's like, I'm telling you, this one's huge.
Took off
right
in
now.
Europe, but here it's like,
It didn't take off.
It's like, hey, zebra's big in Europe, too.
Yeah, it looked like a rock that you put your chopsticks on.
Band.
Huh?
He's like Zebra. You know, that's a band.
Oh, the band, yeah.
The king said it, says this student. He got it on his phone last week from a friend. The Spanish mobile and internet company Zed says the Shut Up ringtone has been a record breaker in sales.
Everybody knows the king. Secondly, I think that it was something which was very human. I think it was from his gut when he reacted. So it was emotional. And I think that it was kind of funny.
So weird.
They're kind of funny.
It's just so weird how things take off, though.
Yeah.
You know, this stuff happens all the not particularly telling somebody to shut up, but you know what I mean? Just some dumb thing, and it's like, why did that dumb
how come
thing
that
take
took off?
Like why
what made that? What made that huge?
Like everyone at the same time decide, yeah, this should be huge. That's how it works. It's so bizarre to me.
It's anything in pop culture.
Right.
Like, why did that take off?
Why that?
This Zed specialist prepared the Shut Up product, downloading the king's audio from YouTube and then adding special musical effects.
It's something the king said, and very well said, to Chavez. This is going to stay with me forever until my phone breaks.
But this cell phone industry analyst thinks most consumers are more fickle than that.
The market is geared to the moment. What's in demand now? People could be very interested today, but not next week.
Why don't you shut up? I've been told that myself a few times. Why don't you shut up? Spaniards seem to be silenced by it.
There you go. I mean, that's... Let's not forget, it's Monday, and we do our own thing here on Monday.
Yes.
Well, we do that one, too. But...
I was like, what?
Well, that's... we do Pot Talk Monday, and we do this Monday.
Ring, ring, a ling, lang, lang. Ring, ring, a ling, ring, ring. Ring, ding, a ding, ring, ding, a ding. Ring, ding, a ding, ring, ding, a ding.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
So we try to get ringtones out there. Maybe one of ours will just take off.
Who knows? I love that ring ding a ding one.
I think my crotch shot thing from earlier, that was a fine ringtone.
Yeah,
it
might work. I'm more of a purist. I just go whatever is on the goddamn phone. I don't really need special ringtones, but
if you got on your phone,
yeah,
the old school phone ringing, stop. You're not original at this point. Every other, you have it too, right?
I have that.
That is probably, huh? Ew. What is wrong with you, Bob Kelly? You have the old school phone ringing. Yeah. That was like when you first heard someone had that, like, wow, that's cool. That's the one I want. It's different. It's original. Right? No one has it. Yeah. Everyone has that one now. It's one of the most popular ones.
My ringer wasn't on, but people called to get it ringing.
What is yours again?
Mine ringing.
The xylophone?
No, I don't have the xylophone. You're a little limited with
You can make your own now on the iPhone.
Yeah.
And call mine right now. I forgot which one I'm using these days.
Call you?
Yeah, I was doing the Steve.
What's your number? That would be funny. I don't even have Opie's number. Okay, here, I'm calling you.
All right, hold on. I just turned my
phone. See, a little
on.
Picture comes up of Opie. See?
Ew.
Ew.
That's creepy.
Okay. Hello?
Well, I just turned my phone on. All right.
Oh, hello?
Is it really ringing?
Oh, it just beeped. Oh, I think I have an incoming call. Hello? Hello?
Bobby, call my phone. I want to see what my ring is.
I just want to call you. Why can't I call? You didn't call me, Tony.
All right, we'll take a break then. Don't worry. You're calling me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Anthony's voicemail. Now call again.
Ew.
All right, hold on.
Oh, wait, I'm here. So.
What the hell is going on?
All right,
I got your voicemail.
Oh, my God. Hurry up and call my phone.
It's on vibrate.
It's on vibrate.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes.
This is Ben snoring. Still one of my faves.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
That's actually Ben snoring.
Yeah, it was him snoring.
The boys taped him in a hotel room snoring. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll get into other things. See what else the world is talking about. What do you got? What is that?
There's a ringtone. I like this one. That's what I used to wake myself up with. Funny boner noise. Funny boner noise. Oh. That's funny.
Oh, boy. Ginger's not liking the show right now. Talking about video games and boner noises.
Oh, sonar ping and scary sci-fi.
That's not scary.
I'm petrified.
Hey, by the way, I know we got to take a break.
Someone calling me?
By the way,
yes,
I finally saw The Departed. I know.
Finally?
What, a year too late. Did you like it?
It was all right.
Yeah, it wasn't one of Scorsese's best. I don't think he should have won the Oscar for it.
Hell no.
There's so many other great movies, but
I finally
it was okay. I wasn't like bumming that I watched it.
It was one of those movies.
Just had to put it back to.
Yeah.
Huh?
Just had to put it back.
Everyone's like, guys, you're on the radio. Why are you calling each other?
Because it's funny.
And Fast Freddy's like, are you guys stoned?
It's Pot Talk Monday.
That's right.
Relax.
Whatever. But Departed just missed. One of those movies that just missed. All-star cast. Great storyline. And I was like, what was the big deal? What was the hype of all about with this movie?
Yeah, it was dumb. It was dumb. You know the good movie, No Country for Old Men?
That's what everyone's saying.
Yeah.
God, what a movie.
That's a good one.
See, Ginger, we go to the movies, too.
One.
We go to the movies in between our video gaming.
That had to be one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Ever?
That guy, Javier. He plays this
psychopath.
But he's likable. For some reason, you're rooting for him. I don't know how he did it, but he is unbelievable. What a psychopath.
What's the movie about?
It's about it's I think it's from the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy stumbles across a drug deal gone bad in the middle of nowhere in Mexico or Texas border, and he winds up just taking the money. And this guy, whose money it is, he comes in and he just eliminates everybody. But he does it in weird ways. He has it's like a thing they kill cattle with. They put it on the top of their head instead of shooting them. It just
puts a bolt through.
Puts a bolt. It just goes.
Yeah, that's how they.
But
that's how you get your burgers. You know that, right?
Yeah.
All
but
right.
this guy, it has like a big 3-foot CO, a big gas canister.
Yeah.
He carries around with him. So he has this canister. He's walking up to a hotel room with this big canister, and he opens doors with it too. He just puts it up to the lock and
and it blasts the lock out.
Blasts the lock out.
I guess see that.
Just that.
And his other tool of destruction is a silenced shotgun, and it's just the coolest sounding thing ever. Just the sound of it.
It goes like this. Funk.
Yeah.
Funk.
It's just death.
Oh, but he is one of his hair. He's got a bold Beatles haircut. So he just looks, and he's wearing tight 80s clothes, like a little tight dungaree jacket and a tight little slacks, and he's just a psychopath.
I got to go see it now. Let's go to Charlie. Charlie, what's up?
Really good.
Hey, man, you don't like The Departed? What's up with The Departed? That was one of my favorite movies last year.
No.
Blew me away. Unbelievable.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I just thought it was going to be better than it was, if that makes sense.
I feel I know what you mean, and
I didn't think it's. I didn't.
At Panavision, I'm a big movie buff, man. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it more than once. You really do.
Maybe it was all the hype, or I don't know what it was, but I was expecting more, I guess. No Country for Old Men, by the way, 95% positive ratings on RottenTomatoes.com.
Wow,
that is
that's
massive.
Huge. Unbelievable. And people don't like the ending.
I'm telling you, it was amazing performances from Wahlberg and DiCaprio, and you got Nicholson in there, all the good guys, man.
All right, I'll tell you what happened with the movie. Wahlberg's hairpiece took me out of the movie. It looked so stupid.
He had a hairpiece?
Really?
It wasn't like, I don't know what they were.
It's the first I'm hearing of that.
It was like a wig or something, and it looked like he was getting ready to do a high school play.
But that's why he's so good.
Yeah, but that wasn't part of his character. It's like they messed up. I don't know why they had to do what they did with his hair, but it looked like he was getting ready to go on stage at a high school. You know how you have to look the part in high school and they put some dumb wig on you? It looked ridiculous.
Yeah, man.
All right. Thanks, sir. And I don't know if it was a wig. It was just how the hair took me out of it.
I just can't buy DiCaprio as anything.
He was great.
He was all right.
DiCaprio was great in that movie.
I think he's all right. He's just mediocre in films.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's just like what range does he have? He makes that little angry brow face. Then he goes
a little angry brow.
And he squinches his lips together when he's mad.
That's Matt Damon.
No, Matt Damon
doesn't have much range.
Are you out of your mind?
Matt Damon. stinks.
Born Identity wasn't Born Supremacy.
Matt Damon. stinks. He seems to play the same freaking character every single time.
Matt Damon.
That's right.
Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Matt Damon.
Yeah. I would take a Matt Damon movie over a Leonardo DiCaprio film any day.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
I watched Ocean's 13 last night.
Oh, yeah? Was it good? I almost rented that over the weekend. Don't bother?
You know what? It's just... it's one of those just stupid...
Everyone
ensemble cast, worthless wastes of time. Al Pacino has lost everything. He has just lost everything. He's a parody of Al Pacino. Yeah. Well, if you think so. Yeah. Hey, you think you can do it? Give it a try. All right, we get it. What happened? There's some point in his career, he went from Michael Corleone, which was cool Al Pacino.
On the badass,
to this old guy who just kind of talks funny.
It looks like he's he looks like he's doing an SNL character in the last 10 films he's done. It's like he's doing a parody of himself like everybody else on SNL.
Yeah, he doesn't... he just got rid of that old Al Pacino guy that everybody liked.
And stop with the Botox. Your face at this point doesn't move. It's creepy.
Turned into
everybody
this...
out.
And then you watch that movie. What was that movie where he had insomnia? Was it called Insomnia?
Yeah, it was called.
I was just thinking that when I said, was that movie when he had insomnia? What was that called?
With Robin Williams.
Why don't you read what Pal Talk's saying now?
Well, at least I picked up on it within a second.
By the way, everyone.
But I was watching that, and he had nail fungus, and talk about taking you out of the movie. That one just took me out of the movie. And now every time I see...
Nail fungus took you out of a movie?
Dude, his fingernails were black. And they'd show him... They should have a handstand in at that point. They'd show him giving somebody something. And now every time I see him, I just think, my nail fungus.
Vince Vaughn has the same... His thumbs...
Really?
Are mushed.
Mushed.
I can't watch a Vince Vaughn movie anymore because I'm staring at his thumbs.
Yeah.
I'm done, and he hides his thumbs. Watch any interview. He hides his thumbs.
Does he got one of these?
What is that?
I got a mush thumb.
It's just...
What is it? No, dude.
That's my birth defect right there. It's a little mushy.
It looks like a toe.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not really bad.
No,
He was in a car accident, and his thumb was shredded.
He's got the Radar O'Reilly syndrome, where you're just trying to look at Radar's goofy, friggin' not developed hand and mash.
I never do that.
Oh, yeah. It was awful. He has this little baby hand that's all crumbled up.
Baby hand.
And that's why he always holds a clipboard or something. He never shows that hand, but sometimes it sneaks out.
You never played the game. Let's try to look at that thing.
Look at whatever that is hanging off of Radar O'Reilly's forearm.
He'd walk into every scene with a clipboard or something, hiding that thing.
I know that mole used to bug me.
The one right betwixt the eyes?
Oh.
But no, he's got this claw little baby hand. And it's so...
man. They hit it through every episode and used to play Let's Try to See That Thing.
Oh, what's that movie where the guy gets thinner?
Thinner?
He's all smartasses.
Wow, he's not kidding about Vince Vaughn's thumb. What's wrong?
Wait, where is it?
Wow.
Yeah, dude,
who knew?
His thumb is...
Dad, I'm not close enough.
Look at that.
Dad, let me look.
That's effed up, man. Who knew?
What happened to Vince Vaughn's thumb?
He's got no thumb, dude.
Oh, now you ruined Vince Vaughn movie.
Yeah, now we got to look for his weird thumb in every
Okay, so
movie.
it's Al Pacino's fungus.
Right.
Gary Berghoff's baby hand.
And Denzel's pinky.
Denzel's pinky? Denzel's pinky?
Denzel's pinky is...
What's wrong? Put in Denzel's pinky.
It takes a mean left.
It takes a mean left. Hey, we're real late. We can continue with this after the break. We'll throw a lot of these pictures.
Celebrity defects.
We'll throw a lot of these visuals that we talk about on this show up on ONARadio.com later today. That's what we do, because I know we do a lot of visual stuff on the show, and then we throw it all on ONARadio.com so you can see what we're looking at during the radio show. All right, you don't have to call about that No Country for Old Men or whatever it's called. Everyone is saying how awesome the movie was. I mean, every single person online right now. It's Opie and Anthony. We'll continue. Oh, that's tomorrow. Opie and Anthony. And Bobby. Where's Bobby?
Where did Bobby go?
Where did Bobby go?
Come here, Bobby.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-ONA. Hey, Bobby. Where'd you go?
Oh, he went to go puff.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't know.
No? Good boy.
No,
Hold on.
You just went for a run, little jog?
I just ran from the door to here and I'm out of breath.
Where were you?
I went to the bathroom.
To the latrine.
Oh, down the hall?
I've been washing my hands a lot lately. I get into this habit.
Anyone go in this bathroom today?
No.
There's like a little, there's like a little, like, raisinette that just will not flush down. Just, like, stuck to the side of the bowl.
It's the worst when you know you haven't gone to the bathroom all day, and then you come home and there's one of those in the bowl.
Like there's,
and you got to look at your girl like, oh, come on. Come on.
Did you leave that in there?
You seriously, I want you to be a magician.
Yeah.
With your ass.
Well, go look at that bathroom. It's like one of those bad moles you see on some people's faces. It's just sitting in a bowl staring at you.
John Boy Walton.
Right.
It's like a tick that's full of blood.
By the way, you're so right about Denzel Washington's thumb.
Oh, wow.
I mean, pinky.
That could be one of the best celebrity deformities
all these pictures
I've ever seen.
All these pictures, you'll help ONARadio.com today there, E-Rock? Okay, all these pictures will be up on ONARadio.com later. But we're talking about, deformities. And Denzel Washington, Bobby pointed this out to us, and it points completely down to the ground if his hand was on his chest, let's say.
It takes a mean left.
Yeah, take your pinky at, like, the knuckle.
You can't do it.
And just bend it.
It is a
sideways until it cracks and is facing down.
It is
like if you went to shake someone's hand, put your hand out to shake someone's hand, your pinky would be facing the ground.
Yeah.
It goes out halfway and then cracks down.
It is almost a 90-degree angle. It's just
and it's long. It's really like long, that extra.
It looks like something they could just fix with an operation.
Yeah, why don't they fix that?
I saw him trying to load a gun in Man on Fire, I believe it was.
Oh no!
And he was flipping it around, trying to flipping. He was flipping it around, trying to get that bullet in the gun. And I was like, what is that?
Look at that. What is it doing?
And it's giant around the ankle. Like I think he might have been born with two.
The ankle.
I mean the knuckle. Sorry, I'm freaked out by this. It looks like he might have had two pinkies growing.
Like his pinky was growing, and then all of a sudden a little pinky just shot off out of the side of it.
The knuckle in that area is twice the size of all the other knuckles.
Yeah, you never see him shake hands in movies.
But why couldn't they fix that?
They should be able to fix that.
Who gives a crap if it doesn't move? At least make it look right.
You're Denzel, for God's sake. Fix that.
Let's say hi to... oh, man, someone had a funny line, but he's gone. All right, let's go to Sean in Philly. Sean, what's up?
Yo, celebrity defects. Stephen Colbert's freak ear.
Does Stephen Colbert have a freak ear?
Yeah, Stephen Colbert's ears aren't the same.
Like a piece of Jimmy Dean's sausage.
Sausage. One of them is smaller and sticks out.
You've seen it?
Yeah, he's shown it on his show.
Oh, he openly admits it?
He makes fun of it.
All right, let's go to Tim in Buffalo. Tim, listening on the edge, the home of Shred and Reagan. What do you got, Tim?
I just wondering if you guys have ever checked out Val Kilmer's elbow.
What's wrong with Val Kilmer's elbow?
He's got a tumor on his elbow.
Stop it.
How do you know this
Val
stuff,
Kilmer's
Bobby?
elbow.
What's that movie he was in with Al Pacino and
find me Val
De Niro?
elbow.
And De Niro. Heat. In Heat, I thought it was a choice as an actor. Hey, I want a tumor on my elbow. It is disgusting, dude.
Why doesn't he get a
Let's
drain?
see Val Kilmer's elbow.
We're looking for Val Kilmer's
Never noticed
elbow.
that. My goodness. These celebrities.
Well, we can't really find his elbow yet, but we'll take it. It had nothing to do with the movie, Tim.
Nah, he busted it up filming The Doors. He did a stage diving scene, and they dropped him. So, yeah, it's kind of there for good now, I guess. But
it's bad, too.
Daryl Hannah.
What's wrong with Daryl Hannah?
She has half a finger, her index finger.
Yeah.
She lost it in the pulley of a well. Yeah. How old is she? Jesus. She's getting well water.
That's what you get. That's what you get for trying to be green.
Yeah. You lose your finger.
Someone is saying, look up Bobby Kelly's Planet Belly. Fast Freddy.
It's the closest one to the sun.
You know what? Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. This is very local, but I have to go with it. The Islanders TV girl's mouth is crooked as S and doesn't move. Like she's got some kind of like...
What?
She talks like it kind of goes crooked. Does it?
A lot of people
It's a little too local,
on TV now, if you notice this, the guy on Heroes, the guy who can fly, the kid who can fly, and the chick on Dexter, their mouths, it's like they had a stroke.
Really?
There's a lot of people on TV with like their mouths.
Because they're pushing that Botox crap. Stay away from the Botox.
Smug guy on Channel 11 News. Smug guy's got a mouth that kind of goes, meh, meh. See, it's curtains for you. Curtains. Meh.
Maybe you're in the oven, huh, rabbit?
All right.
Famous celebrities that have missing fingers and stuff. You got Gary Berghoff from MASH. Who's Donald Deke Slayton? I don't.
He's an astronaut.
Okay, these are just famous people in general.
Bobby wouldn't know that. He doesn't like space questions.
Wow, you really knew that one?
Yeah.
I know some astronauts, but I didn't
the
know.
original Mercury 7.
Wow. Good. Jesus. All right. Jerry Garcia, yes, I remember that one. Tony Iommi, yes. He's missing, what, a finger, right? It's chunks of 2 fingers on his right hand.
Ooh, chunks? You don't miss chunks of your finger.
In an industrial accident. Boris Yeltsin. Well, we're talking about grape stains now, too? Was Boris Yeltsin the one with the big...
No,
that was...
What?
Oh,
Gorbachev.
Gorbachev. Right.
Gorby.
Are we going with the...
It's hard to look at Gorby with that grape juice on his head. I kept trying to dab it off. I have Alzheimer's, so I forgot it was one of those, stains.
Oh, my God, they're coming in like crazy now. Do we go with this bit? Check out relief pitcher Antonio Alfin... whoa.
What was that?
He has 6 fingers on both hands.
What the hell is going on there?
Who was that?
That's John Travolta with his hair weave.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that.
But do you have the picture of him bald that they have on the internet?
Really?
There's a picture with him with no wig on, and he's balder than me.
Really?
He's got a hole in the back and nothing up front. He's got like a little baby curl.
Wait, what's that? Come on.
Well, that's
Photoshop.
No, dude, no. He's bald.
But that's for a movie, that picture.
Don't take away my hair.
Right. Let's go with Brandon in New York. Brandon.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey.
Yeah, I just want to comment. I try to look at ESPN. Stuart Scott's on, and I cannot turn away from that guy's glass eye.
Yes, Stuart Scott's got... Is it a glass eye officially?
You know what? I don't know. He could just be cockeyed. I don't know. But looks like a glass eye.
Yeah, he got hit with a baseball right in his face.
Did he really?
He got hit with a baseball. He was doing batting practice with the team, just messing around. And he got right in the eye socket. He almost lost his eye. I don't know if he lost it, but one eye stares straight at you, and the other one looks at the text that he's reading. Actually, pretty good for a news person to have that.
One of my first radio jobs. I was sitting down for an interview, and the guy was behind the desk. And he had like a lazy eye or a glass eye, and I didn't know which eye to look at. And I did the classic move where you move your whole chair to like get
the other side.
Get in front of the eye, you think?
Let me just get in front of this one.
I try to make it, because eye contact's very important in job interviews. I'm like, which one do I look at? And I'm like, I don't think that's the real one, man. So I'm just trying to make it like not obvious that I'm moving my whole chair so I can look into the other eye.
All right, guys, you're great. Punching out.
I got the gig, though, man. That was all right.
You looked into the right eye.
I guess.
You chose the right one.
Let's go to Randy in New York. Randy.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
I don't know if you ever noticed it, but just take a look at a picture of Angie Harmon. Her right eye is a lot bigger. It's like a big, giant Mad Lib eye on her face.
Oh, hey, I'm looking at a picture of John Travolta, and he's got kind of like the Phil Collins thing happening.
Yeah, let's see.
I'll have to check that one out, Randy. Thank you.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, he's got the Phil Collins thing.
Oh yeah, he's as bald.
Where he's got
look at that.
He's got the little spot left in the front of the in the front, and then it's
He's
like
he's got what I have right here, the little baby
and then
curl.
if you wear headphones, that's where your hair would start, way back there.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he's
That's
bald.
not photoshopped or nothing?
No, he's
No,
bald.
it's
That's
real.
him. They had it on PTI one day.
But he looks all right as a bald guy.
Yeah, but you know what?
He wants the hair and the rolls, you know. So
Huh?
he gets that fiberglass stuff stuck to his head with hair in it.
Is that what that is all about?
I don't
Well,
know.
he showed up-
It looks,
he showed up
it looks
one-
like fiberglass on the side of his head in that picture.
He showed up at an award show with short hair, and the next day he showed up with a wig that was long. So he just wore the roll, and they compared the two. Like yesterday, he had short hair, and apparently in one day he grew 3 inches on his hair.
Nice. Let's go to Brian on Long Island. Brian.
Hey, guys, pitcher in baseball gets traded every year. I don't know what team he's on. Antonio Alfonseca's got 6 fingers.
Yeah, that's the one that was coming up on his
yeah?
back. That should be illegal. Especially if you're a pitcher. There he is.
Let's see. Is it freakish? Ho!
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And he gets the pitch?
Shouldn't be able to pitch with 6 fingers. You could.
That's got to
probably
be an
pull some
advantage.
shenanigons there.
That's got to be an advantage.
Wow.
He can actually make the ball hover over the plate.
How is?
I don't know. Yeah,
How
you
the
could
F did you make it to the major leagues with 6 fingers?
wrap your hand around that ball. Damn.
Wow, man.
Oh, the Catherine Zeta-Jones one's coming in. That one too.
What's wrong with her?
Jay Moore brought that up.
What is it? Oh, you wanted to go?
Yeah.
Peter, Massachusetts.
Hey there, Pete.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
Yeah, Catherine Zeta-Jones has a really nasty tracheotomy scar right down the middle of her neck.
Yeah.
She covers it up with
She always wears some kind of a choker or some turtleneck, something to cover it up, but it's a trach scar.
Sharon Stone has the same thing.
Does she?
Oh, a huge scar.
Only it's down a little lower. I saw it in a movie. Oh, thought that was a trach scar.
Oh, she wasn't standing on her head? What happened? So why Catherine Zeta? What happened? What's the story? Was she in a car
She was a
accident?
little girl. She was a little girl, and she was choking on a giant piece of sausage. So they had to.
Come on, that's not true.
Yeah, it's called Michael Douglas.
Yeah. We can't. Jessica from Jersey will acknowledge your call. You know, one testicle dudes, whatever. We're talking about the stuff you could see while you're watching some of these.
Julia Roberts has 3 nipples.
Again, things we can see.
I made that up.
Oh, okay. Well, people will believe it now.
We already did radar. McFoley's ears messed up from wrestling.
Yeah, it's from
No
wrestling.
Big deal. Let's go to James in New York City. James, what's up?
Yeah, sticking with the Islanders, the TV guy Howie Rose has got these fat rolls in his neck. It makes him look like a Thanksgiving turkey, man.
Very good. Let's go to Charlie in Westport. Charlie.
Hey, man, if we're talking about deformities, you can't forget about Lee Corso's baby arm. Every guy in college, every college kid's got a sign holding up Lee Corso's baby arm.
Totally lost.
Do we not know what a baby arm is here, boys?
No, who's Lee Corso?
Lee Corso, the college game day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all right. I don't.
Curb Street. He's got a little baby arm hanging around his waist.
And does it move?
Yeah, you know, it goes up and down depending on.
Goes up and down.
Oh my God! There's a guy. We just went images on Google with Lee Corso, and there's a guy that photoshopped a real arm where the baby arm is. Look at that picture.
He probably pulls that up all the time.
Love his baby arm.
Yeah, I'm not a huge college football fan, so I missed that one there, Charlie. I know who you're talking about. I recognize the guy. I'll have to check it out now.
Oh no, it's a huge joke.
Thank you, Charlie. Lee Corso's baby arm. We add that to the mix today.
It stinks when you have a baby arm.
All right, thanks, sir. Let's go to
baby
You
arm.
always have to buy 2 sets of gloves.
We'll have all these pictures up on onaradio.com later.
It's very hard to face somebody with the baby arm, like when you see him in the street. And you make eye contact, but then you look away real quick because you're afraid you're going to look at the baby arm, and he's going to go, he's looking at my baby arm.
There's a guy that
I hate confident people with defects. Like people like who can go out and like if I had a baby arm, I'd always wear something over
Wrap it up.
Yeah, I'd wrap it.
Guy's wearing a wife beater.
Like I saw a lady
He's outside.
with these feet. She had something wrong with her feet. Her toes. Well, she had like
hammer toe.
Yeah, like the pinky toe was like mushed, and then the other toe was like clumped together with this other toe, and she was wearing flip flops. It's like, you confident bitch.
You know what? We're in contact with a guy that has 2 baby arms.
That's a baby.
And he seems to be a nice guy.
Who?
We're in contact with this guy a lot. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
And the guy will wear a watch, and I want to tell the guy, don't wear the watch on the baby arm. More attention is being brought to your baby arm.
How does he hold the phone to his head? Does he have to mush it against the wall?
Baby arms.
He loves his iPod.
Tell him I loved him in Jurassic Park.
Right.
Is he a T-Rex?
Yeah, that's a T-Rex joke.
Steve, baby arms.
Stephen Queens.
Stupid dinosaur.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Astoria?
No, I'm Aspen.
All right. My old neighborhood is all, Greek now. Astoria.
Yeah.
What's up, Steve?
No, I just want to let you guys know that Alvin Seika's nickname in the league is the Octopus.
The Octopus, yeah. There you go. 6 fingers pitching in Major League Baseball. That is not fair. He should never lose.
All right, guys. Going to listen myself.
All right, thanks. Dave in Buffalo. What's up, Dave?
What's going on, guys? How about John Travolta's nose?
What's wrong
You ever
with
seen him in Pulp Fiction?
What's up with his nose?
Wrong with his nose?
It looks like it's broke all the time.
Wow, I never noticed John Travolta's nose. Now we got to go back to John Travolta.
Check it out. Like, when he's sitting at the table with Mrs. Mia Wallace there,
Yep.
look at his nose. It could be a bad makeup job, but the whole movie, it looks like his nose is busted.
I wonder if they threw a little nose piece on there.
It's like, I don't like Christian Bale too. He's got a nugget right by his eye, and I can't watch
Nugget.
him. And they try to always shoot
They
him.
covered it up pretty good in American Psycho.
Yeah, he was supposed to be perfect in that. The guy was supposed to be perfect, but he had that.
What does he got?
I use an exfoliating wash.
He's got a big nugget. It's like a nugget. I don't know, like a risen nugget. Like looks like a ball. Like those things that grow under your grandmother's armpit.
It's it's some kind of an old Eastern block country mole.
But it's right in his socket, right in the left of his eye, and it grosses me out.
A nugget.
Dude, the Eastern Bloc growths are hilarious. I see them all the time in New York. I'm like, what is different from where you come from that you got these abnormally, like, misshaped, risen mole things growing off your body?
My
and it's
girl
always
had one.
Eastern Bloc country.
Eastern Bloc.
My girl had
They cover it with
she had a
babushkas.
nugget right on her. When I first met her, had a nugget right here.
Yeah.
And she got it removed.
Because it's not
Thank
like
God.
moles or anything. It's just like raised and it just has a life of its own. And
Gotta love Chinese people though. Like Asian guys, they'll embrace that nugget and let like just the hair fly out of it. Like they'll just let it grow.
Nugget.
Like 3 huge hairs just grow, and they have no intention of plucking it ever.
Well, let's not forget about the producer for
the Opie and Anthony show.
No. The producer for old slot machine arm.
Hey, let's say hi to Paul in Boston. Paul.
Hey, what's up, boys? What about the Joaquin Phoenix lip?
Joaquin Phoenix's hair lip is very...
Oh, yeah, that's a biggie.
Sniff.
Hey, let's say hi to... we can tell that story after the break. I guess.
Of course.
Cook, what's up?
Cook.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? I got a celebrity defect. Anthony Cumia's adorable eyes. Blink, blink.
Longer. Well, if you're going to...
Yes, Bill O'Reilly's producer.
If you're going to talk about Anthony's adorable eyes that go blink, blink, let's not forget about my charming cheekbones.
Ah.
I heard that all weekend long. What's the matter with you? What? I just was talking about my charming cheekbones.
Let me see Anthony's
How about, what's her name?
You've never seen his adorable eyes that blink, blink?
Blink.
It's got big
Cindy
doe
Crawford's.
eyes.
Cindy Crawford's nugget over her lip.
Yeah, but that's kind of sexy.
No.
Oh.
When she was like 20. It was sexy.
And now it's bigger.
Now you could just imagine like kissing her and feeling it.
Because later in life that's going to actually go pale.
And it'll still feel mossy.
Yeah, you see old ladies with those
There'll be
beauty
hairs.
marks, and they go pale, and they actually become the color of skin, and they droop.
Yeah. Hey, let's. We're in a speed round because we got to take a break. Let's go to Jesse in Jersey. Speed round, Jesse. What do you got?
Hey, what's up, boys? Owen
Or
Wilson's
Jess.
nose. What's with that thing? Like right above where the nostril.
Oh, you don't have to describe it.
You don't have to
we know.
describe.
Owen Wilson's nose.
Like,
everyone knows about that.
Get the nose fixed. Let's. Very good, bro. Let's go to cigars and scotch. Cigars.
Hey, Greta Van Sustren's mouth. It looks like she's doing a ventriloquist act without the dummy.
She's got stroke mouth.
What do you got on there?
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Smells like hot garbage and sizzling. I'm Greta Van Susteren.
Okay, Simpson.
We're in the
court today.
We're in Aruba right now.
Okay, Simpson.
Blonde-haired whore died.
Let's end this with John in New York. John, celebrity, defect, I guess, right? Birth defect.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Hey, guys, don't forget about Homer Simpson and his 4 fingers.
Yeah, that's
Yes, Homer has 4 fingers. That's
a little left up right there.
That's odd.
You ever see them count down from 5? They always get stuck when they get down to 2.
Thanks, John.
Punching out, guys.
And that ends that bit.
Right.
We'll be back. Opie and Anthony. Can you isolate that last news tease that went local here? Thank you. It's perfect for Bob Kelly. They're doing a news story tonight about sinks and how they're dirty. Duh. Of course they're dirty. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? I think we covered a lot today.
Yes, we did. Educational.
We didn't really talk about the cruise liner going down.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter anymore. Unless it's some third world ferry that's holding like 800 people too many that capsizes, nothing ever happens anymore. The ship hits an iceberg in Antarctica, and everyone lives. I mean, what the hell is that about?
You know what the size of the hole was like? It was the
female
size...
passengers? No.
The size of a fist. That's all it was. The size of a fist, the hole was.
That was it?
And then it took it down. Sank.
Can take one of those fat lady passengers and put her ass up against the hull.
That must have been a pretty crucial spot.
That's what I'm thinking. But I was reading up on it, and yeah, it was the hole was the size of a fist. That's all, and it took the whole liner down. And that thing is, no one is going to recover any of that crap, because usually when this stuff goes down, it makes it fun for everybody. They get to dive and check it out for years to come. But I mean, where this thing went down, no one's diving in those waters. And there's probably a lot of valuable things on that ship.
They get some nut
worth
with
getting.
a dry suit.
You think
they'll
they'll
go
try?
down there? Yeah.
I wonder how deep it would be.
You know what's interesting about those cruise ships, though, is you know what the big thing they're dealing with right now is pirates off of the coast of South Africa.
Africa.
Africa, not South Africa. Africa. They just come out with Uzis.
Yeah.
And grenade launchers. And try to
RPGs, and start shooting them at the ship. And the captains all know that this is going on, so they have like a battle plan. They go around in circles, and the ships can actually take a hit from an RPG.
Really?
Yeah, they had a ship that was recently hit, and it just showed a little mark on the side.
Plus, you know what? Most of these cruise ships, they stay away from these crazy areas.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about, like, if you're going to the Caribbean.
Right.
And I love how they call them pirates. Like, you get this romantic kind of thing. No, it's a bunch of Somalis with machetes ready to hack you to pieces.
Skinny's in the water.
Yeah.
Skinny's in the water.
Skinny's in the water. It's not Johnny Depp going, arr.
There's no parlaying with these people. I want to parlay.
Nothing romantic about it.
It's nothing like that. They're just like, oh, no, bye. What? He's clicking at me. What does that even mean? Your valuables, sir? Your valuables?
Not only do they rob you, they cut parts of your body off so they can have dinner later on. All right, so
it's one of those big pots.
Also, some of the stuff.
Carrots?
Yeah.
That was so funny. They always cooked the guy, but they had carrots and potatoes. They were starving so bad they had to cook a human, but they had carrots and potatoes.
To chop in as you were just there up to your, shoulders.
It makes a good broth there, Bob.
What are you doing?
Some other things we didn't really mention yet today. Boy Scout suspended from school for saying he knew how to tie a noose.
Yeah, just saying he knew how to tie a noose. That's bad enough now.
Let's relax. The schools are just
enough about the nooses.
Turning our kids into wimps. You can't get away with anything. I love the ones where the kid makes a gun with his finger. Oh, suspended.
Yeah.
For doing something we've all done as kids.
I used to get needles, attach them to the end of a Q-tip, and then we get a straw, and we'd stand out
like a blowgun.
Yeah, in the recess, and we get a kid we didn't like, and just and you don't even know you hit with it because it's a needle, so it sticks into you, and you really can't feel it. You just see the back of his pants would have like 9 little blood dots.
What was also great was paper clips and rubber bands.
Oh, yeah.
You could bend a paper clip. Now, a lot of people did this with paper. You just folded up paper real tight and made it into a V, and then put it in the rubber band, held it, and let go. And it would smack someone in the back of the neck and really hurt. But paper clips, you unwind them, make it into a V, and fire one of those. It's going into somebody. It is going in them.
Nice welt. Also, does anyone know why Hulk Hogan is getting a divorce? That was big news over the weekend.
Because he's a douche?
He is
perhaps.
E-Rock, do you know why? No. Was he caught with the blue meanie or something?
No, she actually hooked up with the trainer. Didn't she hook up with her trainer?
What?
She hooked up, she's leaving him. I think she doesn't like him anymore. She hooked up with somebody.
You know anything, Sam? If you don't know, screw it. Just keep growing your afro. We'll talk to you soon. All right, we don't know yet.
Hulkster.
Nincompoop voted Britain's favorite word.
Britain's kind of silly. Nincompoop.
Nincompoop is their favorite word.
So they laugh at that. Oh, you're a nincompoop then. Oh, that's so funny.
Crotch shot.
Oh, that lad is quite a nincompoop. That can't possibly be a favorite word anywhere.
Second favorite word?
Scallywag.
The queen is a douche.
That's not a word.
It's a sentence.
Ah.
Yeah, I know.
Queen douche?
Queen douche, right?
Queen douche.
No, it's love. Love is the second favorite word in Britain. Nincompoop is number one. And then this is...
Silly people.
And now we're going to play a game where you get to have fun at home, and that's how this works. There's a sex offender out there. His name is... something I can't say on the radio, but I can spell it.
Oh.
First name P.
Mm-hmm.
Play along at home. P-H-E-U-K.
Okay.
Last name, this is a sex offender.
Right.
K-U-E.
All right. Seems to be probably Vietnamese, yes. I would think.
Well, that's his name.
Southeast Asian.
A sex offender, that's his name. I just spelled it out for you. Have fun with that one at home. And laugh at yourself and giggle when you figure it out.
Interesting. Oh, look at that. A lot of people coming up with the American spelling of that name. I didn't know there was an Americanized version of that name. Sometimes when they came over to Ellis Island, Opie, they would change the spelling of it. And people are doing that right now on Pal Talk.
And it is true that I was offered a job at Abercrombie and Fitch this weekend.
At Abercrombie and Fitch?
Yeah.
Is it
what
Fitch?
Job?
I don't know. They said, look, it's Christmas season and...
they need people to fold shirts and say, may I help you?
I guess.
Oh, God.
They actually came up to me and Lindsay. I think they were being polite by offering me a job as well. I do believe they had their eyes on her. So on the real prize.
Oh, did they ask both of you?
Yeah, but I think if they were being polite.
You'd have been fired after day one.
Right.
Yeah.
And she would make management.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty much what they were looking at right there.
I guess she fits the profile to work there. I'm not stupid enough to think I fit the profile to work at Abercrombie and Fitch.
Why don't you take the gig?
Now that I'm in my late 20s, I mean, they only hire, high school kids and
you can get a job.
College kids.
You can work at like Marshalls or TJ Maxx.
Gee, thanks. Getting ready for What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? Oh, it's so we did free Ringtone Monday Mania.
Yes.
Did a little of that.
Mm-hmm.
I think my crotch shot thing might become a ringtone.
That could be a ringtone.
Pot Talk Monday, we did that when we were just like calling each other's phones.
Yeah, that's a little pot talk.
That's a bit pot talk.
You only do that stoned.
And we also do Feel Good Story Monday, just to make everyone feel good about themselves.
Did we do that?
No, but I got one.
All right.
So we can get this out of the way. It's Feel Good Story Monday.
We should have a Feel Good Story a song or an intro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, we could work on that.
They could get on that. Something that just feels good. Up.
Hope he goes, yeah.
Uplifting.
Yeah. No, we could do that. Here's your feel-good story for this fine Monday.
Tonight, NBC2 exposes an extreme case of abuse. This paralyzed woman punched in the face.
I don't want my mom suffering at all. My mom's my everything.
NBC2 talks to the abused woman and her family. And wait till you hear why this wheelchair-bound woman was smacked.
There you go.
All right. See, Feel Good Story is kind of taking a turn into a new direction, I'm noticing.
No, this is a feel-good story. Like I said, it makes you feel good about yourself.
Oh, that you're not wheelchair-bound getting smacked in the
Right.
face.
See, my logic in the whole feel-good story thing is that there's always someone out there that is worse than you.
Worse off, yeah.
And it makes you feel better about your situation.
Now it makes perfect sense.
Are you dizzy from spinning?
Now I feel better.
Although the 16-year-old can wipe away her tears, she can't wipe out the image of her parents fighting Sunday night.
He got on top of her, and then he punched her in the face.
Yasmin then called 911. She says she and her 3 younger sisters witnessed the attack in the front bedroom. Collier County Sheriff deputies say a drunk Sanchez punched his wife because he didn't want what she cooked for dinner.
Is that a different one? Is that one I haven't heard of yet?
You gotta give me a warning, man. You almost missed
Sorry.
You almost missed the punchline of the story. What were you saying? The drunk Sanchez?
Yeah, I was just wondering if he needed a shower or if he was clean or, well.
Well, we can invent one called the drunk Sanchez because listen to why he punched her.
Okay.
Collier County Sheriff deputies say a drunk Sanchez punched his wife because he didn't want what she cooked for dinner, vegetable soup.
He didn't like it, whatever, that day.
Point.
And that's what got him even more mad.
Man shouldn't have to come home to vegetable soup. Belting his paralyzed wife.
He punched his paralyzed wife because she made soup for him.
She made soupy.
Oh, vegetable soup does stink.
It really is bad.
I'm not a fan of vegetable soup.
Especially if it's cheapo condensed where you add the water.
But you know what funny is that he jumped on top of her? She's just there. She can't move or push him off.
She makes vegetable soup because that's pretty much all she can probably make because she's paralyzed and she's trying to do the right thing.
The final insult was when he said, "I don't want any you soup."
But the sad thing is, Eustolia couldn't do anything to protect herself. She's paralyzed from the waist down, the result of a car accident in 1993.
Oops.
Eustolia says after surviving 18 years of marriage to Sanchez, nothing really scares her anymore.
She said that there has been occasions where, she does fear whatever, but then he just kicks her out of the house or something, and it's really nothing.
Yasmin says she's grown up watching her dad drink his life away. Now she wants him out of her mom's life for good.
Leave. Get out of my house.
She enticed me my entire life.
Rolls a wheelchair into the door. I love that scene.
We got she enticed me?
So bad.
She enticed me.
In my entire life. Here it is. This is our favorite.
She did.
This is our favorite guy ever.
She enticed me, and she would ridicule me.
This is the guy. We don't have time. We ran out of show, unfortunately. This is the guy. He killed his wife, right? And then he calls 911 to tell him that there's a dead body in the house. And the 911 operator's like, well, is she dead? And he goes, hold on, I'll check. And you hear him leave the phone, but you can still hear him in the background. And he goes, hey, are you alive?
He goes, you dead yet?
Or are you alive? And then he comes back to the phone and goes, nope, she's dead. This guy.
She enticed me.
She enticed me.
You could just hear it in his voice.
Enticed me.
And he was as calm as could be. Like, all right, well, here's my address. Come
he
get
was
me.
happy.
He knew he was going to jail. He didn't care.
He probably, sat down, ate some biscuits, called 911.
Well, there's your feel-good story for today. Unfortunately, we ran out of show, but this would have been perfect for Bob Kelly today because Bob Kelly likes to do things with sinks when he's on the road, or used to.
He used to.
And
sure.
Just can't find a good sink anymore.
And this came in during the break.
Then on Fox 5 News at 10.
4-star hotel. I'm so excited. Aren't you, honey?
Oh, yeah. But wait, don't sit on the bedspread.
What?
It's probably not that clean. Oh, and wipe off that remote. Germs.
Well, at least I can have a drink of water.
No, don't.
Know the glasses by your hotel room sink? Not as clean as you think. What our undercover cameras caught on tape tonight on Fox 5 News at 10.
Oh, boy, I don't
Oh,
want
I
to know.
thought it was the sink.
It's
the glasses?
it seems like it's everything, but the glasses. Oh boy, what's wrong
with the glasses? Now I need to know. Can we find the answer for tomorrow?
Doesn't matter. I drink nothing but booze out of them anyway. So
Danny, you already know what's wrong with the glasses?
Oh,
yeah. Well, they teased it this morning, and during the tease, they had security footage of the maid coming in, taking the used glass, just basically rinsing it under the sink for 4 seconds, and then just putting it upside down on the sink.
Okay.
Oh man, you're getting all sorts of. You're getting bad breath remnants.
You never do see that cart with old glasses on it.
No, they never take them out of the room.
It's just towels.
Yeah, they don't take them out of the room. You never see them clinking around glasses. Wow, that's a good point.
Wow.
You know that remote, how many hands have touched that?
After, nasty sex, too. You just know, people aren't. Let me wash my hands and before I touch the remote.
Someone took a black light to a hotel room. They did a whole thing on it, and there was remnants of that everywhere.
The remote, though, is so many nooks and crannies that's uncleanable.
Everywhere.
Dip that thing in acetone before you use it.
The bedspread, they don't wash. They just don't wash that.
Well, you're not supposed to lay on that bedspread.
So that thing has seen a lot of naked bodies.
The only solution is to just make your own mess. Just contribute to it.
Contribute to the...
just add to the
disaster.
The DNA?
Yes, the DNA pool. We gotta go over.
By the way, is Danny working on new news teases? That's one of my favorite parts.
Hope so. Love those.
One of my favorite bits of the show.
Love it.
All right, guys. Bobby, thanks. It was great. Bob, RobertKellyLive.com. RobertKellyLive.com and Robert Kelly Live on MySpace, right?
Yep. And I'm coming back to Boston January 28th to the 1st of February at the Comedy Connection. So all the Boston people come out to that show.
Bill's place.
Bill Bloominreich.
I call him Bill Bloominreich. I never had...
Reich.
Bobby, thank you. It's always a pleasure.
All right, guys.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
The virus.
Yeah, fuck Ecstasy of Gold today.
I saw Good, the Bad, and the Ugly last night, so I don't need to hear that.
No, we'll acknowledge long time in between shows today. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
I think because
There are days
we usually have things to do over there, but we pretty much just were able to bolt.
All right, so we go right to the Rage and get the XM show started.
Yeah.
With Bobby Kelly in house today. Bobby Kelly. We got lots to do over here.
On XM satellite radio.
Might have to get E-Rock in here. There's some... I got a stalker.
What?
I got a radio stalker who works in the business.
In a business.
And we also have the radio show that replaced us in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, really?
And it just shows you why radio sucks.
Yeah.
You know, we were taken off the air in West Palm Beach, Florida. We had pretty good ratings. I mean, we weren't setting the world on fire, but we were doing very well, and we were doing okay in our demo. That should be enough to just be able to keep your job. But in this day and age, that's not good enough. No. So then when you find out you're losing a market, you're absolutely bummed and stuff. And then they get a replacement. And, of course, out of curiosity, you're like, all right, who's replacing you in this market? You gotta know. And it's this show, Loper and Smitty, and they suck dick. Yeah. And this is what's going to, I'm not going to sleep at night because of this. I would understand if it was like a polished show that's local, and I get it to a point. But when you get audio of the show that's replacing you and it's this, holy crap, I want to strangle somebody.
Pretty bad stuff.
I want to strangle somebody. Yeah, and you were down there this holiday there, E-Rock?
Yeah, they're doing some
big contest giveaway for something involving Papa Roach, which was the big surprise this morning along with the new show. But they were running a promo through the whole holiday weekend stating that finally a live original morning show that doesn't suck.
Oh, thanks. That's nice. Ugh.
This business really blows.
So in other words, we sucked, is what he was saying.
But
they got a show in that that doesn't suck.
Another guy that never said it to our face.
Yeah, I know. Bunch of fucking faggots in this business. Just fairy Mary fags.
We're on the XM now, apparently, right?
Oh, yes, Bobby.
Yes, Bobby. Now you can start your cursing.
The beginning of the promo was stating it's like there was an outcry. You asked, we responded. It's a new local show. They're bringing back music in the morning, local traffic, and entertainment news and things like that. Because this is what West Palm Beach wanted.
Well, there's a thing going on in radio where everyone is heading back toward local programming, and I don't know if that's actually going to get the job done.
Well, it won't take long for them to realize it doesn't matter where the fuck you're from. Doesn't matter where you're sitting while you're doing the show. If the show's good, people listen. If it's not, people won't.
And this is where I'm a psychopath. Like, I'm following all the shows that are replacing us. And what?
This is where? Oh, you're going to pull out a scroll?
You stomping on somebody's cake? Can you show us that? Throwing poker chips at somebody's face? Should I go on?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Going to punch somebody at an appearance? Going to kill a dog?
The dog thing, I will not take credit.
All right.
Playing a paralyzed lady getting attacked.
That was funny.
There you go.
Gonna give you that.
Like the show that when we got kicked out of Dallas, we were splitting the morning show with the other guys. I forgot their names even.
I don't remember.
Whatever. I've been following their ratings. Nothing happening whatsoever.
Yeah.
Trust me, I watched this stuff like a hawk after it happens to us.
Hell yeah.
So there's Loper and Smitty.
Are you going to do surgery?
I'm making sure I don't get sick. Steve decides he has to come to work today. And he was telling us all the shit that's wrong with him. I'm like, stop sucking cock. And all that shit will go away. Oh, my God. He's like, yeah,
for 2 minutes.
I got things growing on my tongue and the back of my throat. I'm
Does
like,
he?
Holy shit, will you go home?
My immune system is weak.
And it's the germaphobe, by the way, but after what Steve said, I'm going to be scrubbing with this stuff.
I'm not really a germaphobe. I'm a disgusting-ophobe.
Disgusting.
I don't like disgusting things. That just so happen that a lot of disgusting stuff have germs in them, so people think I'm a germaphobe.
His tongue is swollen and it's growing shit. Who wants to look at Steve's tongue? Bobby, would you do it?
Dr. Kelly?
I'm not even going for a puke. I'm going
do
for...
we have masks?
This is where I do tap out. I don't like getting close to sick people because I get sick pretty easily.
Either, dude.
Where's a surgical mask? Do we have a surgical mask and gloves? I'll examine Steve.
Would you really?
Rectally.
You wouldn't get close to Steve.
Give me a tongue depressor, gloves, and a mask, and I will examine Steve.
What is going on in your throat and
What do you have?
Don't use any of these mics because we use these.
Yes, stay back.
Wear a SARS mask.
Hold on. As we get set, let's go to Colin.
I need a mask, though.
In West Palm Beach, Florida. Colin.
Yo, fellas, what's happening?
Hey, buddy.
Let me tell you about Smitty and Roper, the biggest bunch of douches I've ever listened to. It lasted for 45 seconds, and I said, thank God for XM radio.
Well, the weird part is it's like, all right, you're going to replace us, so then you expect something where you go, okay, I get it. They're local, they're polished, they have a name in the market, whatever. But when you're replaced by a shitty show, it's really frustrating. We'll get into their audio in a few minutes, but first, Anthony's got the gloves.
I don't have a mask, though. I don't want him breathing on me, so I need a surgical mask.
All right, then just have...
You want to tie something around my head?
Bobby, just look at his tongue, seriously.
Well, give me... What the hell? I don't want to catch that disease. Let me give me a paper towel. Just wrap it around my face.
A paper towel?
Yeah, just wrap it around my head.
All right, Ant's got the gloves on.
The Sudan?
Ant's got the gloves on.
We have something...
By the way, take the windscreen off before you talk into that.
There we go. Now I'm ready.
All right.
Okay.
Steve, come on over here.
Okay, Steve, stay away from my smoothie.
You could hear the
fucking AIDS-ridden cocksucker.
You could hear the fatness in your throat. Meaning like it's all swollen.
Yeah,
crap.
dude, my throat is swollen with something. I don't know. But
okay.
Yeah, thank you. Everybody.
Come here.
That's the default answer. Well, this cord isn't going to reach. So.
AIDS juice.
All right, use that.
All
mic.
right.
Use that mic. I don't.
And then you could Lysol it. Come here. Open your mouth. I won't touch anything, but open your mouth.
You look like a creep.
Let me see.
Hit a flashlight.
Well, oh yes, I need a flashlight.
Shaped like a
Steve, what are you saying? There's stuff growing on your tongue?
It's all just swollen. It's very
Ew.
See?
Wait a minute. Wait, keep doing that. Yes, the back of his throat looks all like closed up. Put your tongue down.
Does the back of his throat look dented?
Yeah, it's dented. It looks like an impression of the head of a cock.
Well,
you do absolutely have something going on.
Do you have white dots? Look at me.
Show Dr. Kelly.
He's got like potholes in the back of his throat.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Put your head back a little. Come here closer.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
Just get closer, homo. Now, open your mouth like you're going to put a nice black cock in it. Stop doing that. Go, All right, bend down. Your fucking fat tongue is in the way.
What the fuck do you want me to do with it?
Dude, you got a huge tongue,
Put your tongue
man.
down. Go, No, not your head.
Steve had such a fucking huge tongue. He's got like a dog tongue.
He's panting.
Say it again. Say it again. Keep going.
I'm fucking drooling.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Go, Keep going. Stop laughing.
Oh, you're fucking weird.
Come here. Just keep going. You stop talking, you asshole.
Bobby, got
a fever?
Oh my God.
Your makeshift mask is not covering your face.
Do you have a
anymore.
fever?
I'm sure
You're
I do.
sweating.
Yeah.
That's because I just had
That's great.
He just opened his
I'm
mouth
sure
for
I do.
more than a
My
minute.
Sicknesses with fevers are the worst.
Yeah. And this has been lingering for a couple of weeks now.
Linger.
It has.
And I cannot figure out what is going on. I take 33 vitamins a day. I've got airborne echinacea, all kinds of things.
You're losing
Not
weight?
going away.
Try.
Losing weight? Sarcoma?
Yes, exactly.
Let's go to a disease specialist.
Broth?
Carl in Jersey. Carl.
Hey, how you doing? I'm a pulmonary infectious disease specialist. Listen, if he's got the white bumps on the back of his throat, then that's bacterial, and you guys are all breathing it in. It's too late.
Great.
If you're sitting across the room from a conference table from him,
Great.
you already exposed.
stop
All right, why don't you get the fuck out,
That's what I was
Steve.
looking for. It was the white bumps, and he had no white bumps.
What
in
has
the
he
back
got,
of his
Ed?
throat.
What do you see in there?
I saw streptococcus.
Ooh.
Linger-lunger.
I don't know what it without the strepta. I just saw some coccus in there.
A bit of coccus.
Some coccus.
I saw gay.
Suck the
All right.
coccus.
Steve, get out of here. I don't want to get sick. By the way, I was sitting on the couch getting ready for the show, and I saw a commercial for maybe the women could call up today. Vaginal screening kit.
Vaginal screening kit? Well, what is that?
Well, you know the girls could, see if they're pregnant and stuff, but this is to see if you got any fucking diseases. And there's and somehow you take the strip after you use it.
Nice.
And then it's color-coded with each disease that you could have. And so you take the
How
strip.
many pussy diseases are there?
I don't know, but you take the strip and you go along the box and go, oh, brown shit.
Along the box?
Jesus.
Wait a minute.
So the strip looks like Fruit Loops.
And depending on what color pops up is what's wrong with your snatch?
That's what I saw on TV. It's called the vaginal screening kit. Maybe we could get some more info on
There's
it.
nothing like that for the cock, huh? All you got is if you see something on your cock, go to the doctor.
Yeah.
But women got all these vag things.
Well, yeah, 'cause
look
it's
out.
like an open sore. Just a big
open sore.
It really, look at a
You make it
vagina,
sound
dude.
so great. Oh,
it
look
really
who's
is
on TV.
nasty.
You make it. No, I'm sorry, I was
above that.
No, how could you want me to look at a web page
that has the vaginal screening kit and not look at Jessica Alba?
Jessica Alba's on Regis, I guess. Wow, you have lovely tits. Love them.
So what do you mean a pussy looks like an open sore?
Dude, you open up a pussy and it's just like, it looks like you're doing heart surgery.
Yeast infection or something more? Test you can know. Easy to use, fast results, clinically tested. Let's see. It's not a screening kit for diseases like HIV, chlamydia, herpes, gonorrhea, syphilis, group B streptococcus, and is not meant to be used by pregnant women. So what does it do? What does it test for?
You can test your pool, too, to see if the chlorine levels are high.
If your pH is off, it's going to make your eyes burn.
It
does. It tells you whether your pH is normal.
Yeah.
A woman's pH has to be normal in there? It is like a pool. It's like a. That's amazing.
What, their pussy's like a fish tank?
It's like a fish tank. You got to put a heater in there and a pump.
I always
so
check
it blows bubbles out.
Has the same results.
A little diver
has the same results as a fish tank.
A treasure chest that opens and closes.
If you don't wash it.
Same result as a fish tank. If it's not all right, you'll get that dead fish smell.
Your pussy will get ick.
Hey, I know what ick is.
Fin ick.
Yeah, fin ick.
I used to like raise little guppies, and they would get the ick and crush my little heart.
Aw.
Come down one morning and hundreds of guppies are dead from the ick.
The fish AIDS.
It is the fish AIDS.
Well, you know what I used to do with girls? You have the deodorant on my armpit, and I'd put my finger under my armpit, and then I'd finger fuck them. But if they went, you know there's something wrong with their pussy.
Let's, you know what?
My God.
Hold on, we got to check. We got
all right,
Misty from Utah. Misty.
Hey.
Hi, Misty.
Sure it isn't musty. That's a little joke about what you're calling about.
Misty, what's up?
I was just calling about the badge kit you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is, I guess, to test whether or not you have a yeast infection.
Yeah, but there were different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You do have to have a certain pH, and if your pH is off, then you either have too much yeast or too much bacteria.
Now, what if it's too acidic?
Do you stick a Tums in your pussy?
What?
Well, you can have either a yeast infection or a bacterial infection.
But that pH will tell that? Like, which one is more acidic and which one is more alkaline? Because if you get like an alkaline pussy,
you could run a little car.
You know,
yeah.
You don't want that.
I honestly don't know, but one, you would have to have like a, well, not Vagisil, but
yeah, whatever they use for the yeast
infection cream, whatever.
Yeah.
And
some
then
girls
the other
get
one, you
that.
have to take an antibiotic.
What did you have?
Yeah, what did you have that you had to get this kit?
I don't, but I've seen the commercial for it, and I used to work in a doctor's office, so.
Is it usually women that spend a lot of time just like sitting down and with tight clothes on or something? Like, what is it?
I don't know. It's really, I guess, it's kind of a delicate balance in there. I don't know.
Someone's telling me, though, if you're wearing like something that's airing it out a little bit, you don't have to worry about it.
You got to keep
like not as much bacteria.
All right,
going crazy in there.
Basically, Misty doesn't know shit.
Well, it's hard to see. It's hard to see.
Thank you, Misty.
A pussy. If you open up a pussy, it's like I don't know what that bump is, or that nugget, or that little flap. Oh, that's red. This is pink. That's fucking brown. I don't. You ever open up a fucking pussy? It's like, holy shit! There's just little nuggets.
Dude, you got to use the clam logic.
What's the clam logic?
You look at a clam, you know if it's good or bad by just looking at it.
What do you mean? If it opens up under heat, if you light her pussy on fire and it stays shut, it's a bad clam.
You ever get a clam and like there's some of the clam meat just hanging over the sides, and it's a color that's not normal. You just know.
Yeah, but what color is normal? I mean,
just know, Bobby.
There are many
you never
different
had clams
types
on the half shell. You just know when you're eating a good clam.
And each has their own separate little look. So what do you know? It's not. One isn't any worse or better than the other health wise.
I was with this one girl. I opened up her fucking box, and I started sucking on her fucking pussy, and she had one of her pussy lips was like. There was this thing, like 3 inches long, but it was like thin. It was like a flap.
Oh, fuck are you? What?
A flap.
It was like a piece of spaghetti.
You went down on a piss clam.
A flap.
It was like a piece of spaghetti.
But that could mean it's a good clam. You just gotta push that part back up onto the shelf before you eat it.
What do you mean? You fold it?
Oh, that isn't even right.
You fold it over. And then have you ever reached inside a pussy? You go inside, and then there's that bump in the middle, and it has all kinds of little bumps on it. And then there's all kinds of like little nuggets inside. You just
nuggets.
There's a lot of areas to hide in there.
Yeah, it's like fuck, man.
What does this corner do?
What is that? What is that little bump?
What gnome is hiding in this corner?
You could be rubbing like an eyeball in there and you don't even know it. It's like winking.
There's a lot of wackiness going on in there.
And I don't know where the G-spot is. I've been trying to find this G-spot. Like they say, it's like a clitoris.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Just do this.
Yeah. All right, I'm here.
And then.
Yeah, but I can't do.
And then come here.
Yeah, but how long do I have to fucking do the come here?
You'll know.
Ready?
And it's not a fucking on-off switch. You're not going to be able to touch that and have it go crazy. You're going to have to still continue doing other shit.
It's one, and then come here.
How,
Because our gynecologist is fucking doing the same thing. You know, you're putting fingers in there and checking shit out. You got to keep things going. You got to dig in. Get your fucking face wet. Be a man.
I don't mind getting in there, but it's like.
Is this Regis and Kathy Lee? Regis and Kelly live?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because that guy walking out would have been hysterical if he just would have sniffed the chair that Jessica Alba was just sitting in. What do you think they would do?
They would.
Would they lose their minds?
Yeah, of course they
just
would.
Go, he's smelling a chair! No one's got balls. That'd be so funny.
What Jessica Alba smells
like. If you're following Jessica Alba out on that chair that they sit on, you gotta sniff it.
I did that with Kim Basinger.
Where?
At a restaurant next to the Comedy Cellar.
Right.
She came in with Alec.
Yeah.
And, Alec, and there was like in the restaurant there was only one bathroom. It's like not a guy or a girl, just one, unisex. And she went to the bathroom. I ran in right after. Didn't smell anything though.
You smelt the seat on the toilet.
Oh God, Jesus!
But it's fucking unisex bathroom, so there's.
I just had guy balls.
Oh, of course.
Let's say hi to Tom in Tennessee. Tom.
Morning, boys. What's going on?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Bobby, you're a fucking idiot. You said that you can't find the G-spot, but you just described the fucking G-spot, you idiot. With the bump, with a whole bunch of little bumps on it, you stupid ass.
Oh, I'm sorry, you fucking master of the pussy.
You damn right I am. Stick them in.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with admitting you're the master of the pussy.
He just gave me good advice.
What did he say?
He said, stick them in. Thank you, buddy. Well, dude, I'm sorry. I was just asking a question. I guess that's the G-spot? Is that bump, that lump with bumps? Is that what you're saying?
The lump with bumps. Whereabouts are you, thinking?
Jam in, okay, and then there's like a bump.
So you're thinking finger deep, kind of.
Deep in, and then
against the wall of the front.
I always forget to cut my fingernails too.
That girls love that. Yeah, nice long, sharp fucking fingernails. That's good.
wonderful.
Freddy Krueger's sticking them.
That's great, Bobby.
Come on, there's stuff under your fingernails.
Moving back to the West Palm Beach situation.
Oh,
boy.
Speaking of cunts.
So this is the show that replaced us, and we have no problem giving you a little taste.
Yeah, let's see.
This is what West Palm Beach thinks is better than what we were doing for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it comes down to, Rod? They play a lot of music and a lot of local traffic, and what else?
Sports and entertainment news. They wanted a lot of that because apparently that's what the audience wanted in West Palm Beach.
Yeah, they were clamoring for it, and we answered. Shut up.
Little background on these two guys. One of them was fired from that station, allegedly, for...
well, he was fired.
That's what we were told, but it wasn't really on record, so I'm going to say allegedly, for allegedly being involved in some...
allegedness?
Substances. That
allegedly.
Yeah. So he was let go a couple years ago, and the other guy was an intern for the morning show that originally was there before they fired him. An intern?
We were replaced by an intern?
By the afternoon jock and an intern.
Oh, my God. Well,
wow.
Good luck to you.
All right.
Sam, you know something about these guys?
Keeping my eye on these guys.
Yeah, Smitty is the intern, and before he was Smitty, he was Whisker Biscuit.
Whisker Biscuit, yeah.
We got replaced by
Whisker Biscuit. Oh, God. Just
thank God I have enough money in the bank. I'm so done with this business, man. We got replaced by Whisker Biscuit.
Whisker Biscuit.
And Jeremy keeps coming up with nicknames that play off his last name, which is Loper.
Right.
So he would call himself the Lope Nest Monster. He would drink Lopeweisers while on the show.
Fuck.
He'd go yo.
I swear I just got like a shiver.
He'd go yo. It's J-Lo on your radio yo. Not kidding.
That doesn't rhyme with Loper.
he was into the whole J-Lo thing back in like 2002.
Jeremy Loper, he's the male J-Lo.
Oh, holy shit! This is what the business is all about, and corporate doesn't understand why I'm fucking losing my mind. Wow. Whatever, dudes. Anyway, here's their sweeper.
Jeremy Loper and Smitty here in the morning. The new morning.
Oh, okay. Enough said right there.
Wait.
Jeremy Loper.
Here's
What's that fucking voice?
It's the puke voice. The G-spot is not the back of the clit, you fucking
Shut up,
idiot.
you dummy.
You guys are idiots. The G-spot is the back of the clit. It's inside the body. The clit is what Bobby's talking about with the bumps. Holy shit.
No, I'm talking about inside. I know what the clit is.
All right.
Look, I've hacked enough women up in my day to know I'm inside and out.
All right, here we go. Here's the sweeper I meant to play.
None of that syndicated bullshit. This is for locals only. The Morning Buzz.
See,
thanks.
This is the trend in the business to get rid of syndicated shows and go local.
Well, isn't it cheaper for them just to go this route, the station?
Well, it's just a trend that's happening, and we're going to lose because of it. Like, it's all about getting local morning shows
We're the
back.
new ends of the business. Huh? Syndicated shows are the new ends of the business.
Right.
That's what we are. We're ends.
We're losing to a trend right now. It's all about getting your local morning show in place.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you the secret.
So, and here we go.
Local.
Here's Loper talking about his awesome kids. Smitty changes the subject. This is what replaced us in West Palm Beach, Florida. We have no problem showing you guys.
Hold on.
If you think this is better than us, then God bless you.
Jeremy Loper and Smitty here in the morning. The new morning buzz. We're kind
You guys all right?
Jeremy Loper and Smitty here in the morning, the new morning buzz. We're kind of giving you a little brief summary on what we've been doing the last 5 years. You've been gone for the radio station close to 3 years now. I'm married. I have 2 awesome kids, my wife Patty.
Holy shit, I'm going to fucking...
Give me a fucking break with your awesome kids.
Oh my God, I can't sit here. I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
Holy shit. That sucked.
You know what? I got
20 seconds, not even.
I gotta stop taking this shit seriously because it will drive me nuts. This is what fucking replaced us.
Yes, Iraq.
Wait till you hear the other guy.
Okay. Wait, this guy's the better of the two.
See if you can tell who's who.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
A little brief summary on what we've been doing the last 5 years. You've been gone for the radio station close to 3 years now. I'm married. I have 2 awesome kids, my wife Patty and...
Oh my God.
His wife Patty and his awesome kids.
Hopefully he finishes the sentence with sucks black cocks.
Something of interest.
Yeah. Dude, you know what? I mean, we do talk about kids here and there and stuff, but this West Palm Beach, Florida, they're an alternative rock station.
You talk about dating them.
Right. They're talking to very young,
they tell you guys.
They don't want to hear about your awesome kids.
Nope. That's a fucking young male demo-driven station, and then you get guys on there that are talking about fucking
my wife Patty and my awesome kids.
You know what your kids are? They're probably, I'm not even going to rag you, they're probably just like everyone else's kids. Not awesome. They're average fucking kids. They take shits, they have snot coming out their nose, and they're not fucking geniuses. They're just kids.
And I have a 4-year-old son, Jaden, a little daughter, Kaylee. She's 2.5. So exciting times at the Loper household. It was quite the trip down here, dude. I know that you know my kids very well, and there is nothing like traveling 1,200 miles with a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old.
Oh my God, the drive was insane. I don't have kids. I am a kid myself.
That's the other guy?
I'm so glad that I'm working at the Buzz. And
Okay.
What?
That's Smitty.
Is there something wrong with the processing that makes them sound identical?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's Brian.
Dude, you know what?
Wow. Okay, you know something? This show could work. I would listen to these guys.
Why would you listen to these guys?
Because I want to hit them.
Dude,
it's awful.
This is what replaced us, though.
I know. That's great
This
stuff.
is going to get it done. This.
Hey, it's local. Come on. My daughter. Yeah, awesome children.
1,200 miles with a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old.
Oh my God, the drive was insane. I don't have kids. I'm a kid myself. I'm so glad that I'm working at the Buzz and not some radio station in like South Carolina. Did you notice how bad the radio was in South Carolina?
It's all like country music and
Bible verses.
Jesus FM.
Holy shit,
dude,
man!
I might have an aneurysm.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
You
have no fucking idea that we have to sit here and deal with being replaced by this shit.
Nice chemistry they have as far as conversation goes. One's talking about one thing, the other one just goes off in another fucking direction.
It's like, dude, and awesome. That
awesome. Oh, what a trip! It was insane, crazy, dude.
It was crazy. My 4-year-old puked somewhere in Georgia.
They left afternoons in
Tom
Albany.
Brady.
What? They left afternoons in Albany to go to West Palm.
Oh, Albany?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. All right.
Well,
goddamn.
Maybe we're just out of touch because they're ready. Are you ready for this?
Yeah. I don't think I am.
They're getting ready to crack a Lopeweiser.
Okay. Could someone crack a bat over my head? They're not cracking a Lopeweiser. Yes, Iraq?
He's insane. He's going nuts.
I don't know how they do it for the morning show now, but he used to crack Lopeweisers before he used to go into Road Rage, which was like Metallica and Disturbed and Korn.
Of course.
Well, once they got to mornings, they realized that Lopeweiser is so strong, you don't even need a specific reason to crack a Lopeweiser. Anytime's a good time to crack a Lopeweiser.
Nice.
Open. And the company thinks I'm insane. Or the company's insane if they think this is what needs to be done in a radio market.
This is local programming.
Well, let's listen to a cracking of a Lopeweiser.
Whatever you guys want, we're here for you. It's live local radio, the Morning Buzz, back in effect. Very, very exciting.
And shall we crack a Lopeweiser? I believe we just probably should. And coming up here, we'll get you your Morning Buzz headlines along with Buzz Workforce Traffic, and we'll check your weather. Also, we will get some Morning Buzz Sports Smack. It's all on the way. The new Morning Buzz with Loper and Smitty.
All right, our goal is to completely destroy everybody.
Wait, what the fuck was that?
And that means to destroy radio as an industry.
Did they even?
We are gonna fuck it up so bad next time.
Yeah.
That they have to officially shut off the
Cancel
power of every
all radio
station in America. That is my new goal.
Holy mother of Christ.
There was no context to take that.
Why did they crack a Lopeweiser to play the fucking stupid beer sound effect that they've been doing since the 70s? Since the fucking 70s, jocks have been using that beer sound effect to be cool.
And this is why we get absolutely no respect, because we are lumped in with these guys. These shows, like the guy in Cleveland that has to say, and punt. After every
Lopeweiser,
the guy will say something outrageous and then go and punt.
Can someone please tell Budweiser so they can give him a cease and desist to not fucking do that anymore?
Like this. You guys, this is like the old Opie and Anthony. You guys are gonna
shut the fuck up.
You're gonna dominate the world.
Oh no, he means pissed. We are. Fuck yeah, I'm
no.
I want to. Let's start cracking open some Opeweisers.
Opeweiser.
What's Anthony?
Where's
Opeweiser's easy. We need a drink for Anthony.
Anheuser-Busch.
Just call it a doucheweiser.
Cumia cocktail.
No, Anheuser is a good one.
Anheuser-Busch, yeah. I just want an Anheuser-Busch. Where's the stupid sound effect? Oh, I need that.
Could you
crack one open?
Could you get?
Goddamn rich cunt.
Can you fucking record these guys every day for this week? We are playing Lopeweiser audio all fucking week. All right.
Do you have more there, or is that it?
We got more.
Oh, please.
Let's say hi to. Is it Ramon?
It's Ramon.
Ramon, get me a Lopeweiser.
That tape can't be real. You guys got to be putting this on. You guys got replaced by those shit dicks?
Dude, this is why I swear to God, I'm either going to be like in an insane asylum or out of radio soon. Those are the two choices. Because I can't take it anymore. And I talked to corporate. I'm like, what? What do you mean they're replacing us in West Palm? I'm like, all right, I'll sit back and watch and see what they replace us with. I'll be open-minded enough as a guy that works for this company, all right, let's see what they replace us with, and it's this.
Give the stations autonomy to do what they please, and this is what they do. That's fine. Let's go to local programming.
Let's go to Cody in Indiana. Cody.
Hey, I think these guys are real rope bags. I wish they go rope themselves.
Let's go to Chuck in Jersey. Chuck.
No, it's John from Jersey.
Hey, John. What's up, John?
Yeah, how you doing? I am married and have 2 awesome kids. I can really identify with these guys. They are fantastic. They're so good. How often do you think they have to stress you're listening to live local radio?
The PD's probably telling them, now, come on. You got to do this constantly.
Well, we told you the PD never wanted us, and I guess he had to wait a year and what? What are we up to? A year and 8 months to finally get rid of us, and he just was convinced that it's all about being local. So
now they're going to push that issue.
Every morning, I drop my kids off to school. The last thing I want to hear about is fucking kids, okay?
No shit.
That is the reality of life.
You know, when you're making your first impression doing a morning show, I don't think you should mention kids. Maybe after the audience kind of accepts you a little bit, then maybe you throw a little of that kid shit.
I have 2 awesome kids. No.
But you talk about making a first impression, and you're talking to rock dudes. We were down there. These guys like their rock, and you're on the radio talking about your awesome kids, your first break. That is a bad
You know what
sign.
you need? You need a show like our show or like Toucher and Rich, where it's just a drunk.
Right.
Just a drunk on there that doesn't care.
That don't use like fake.
Honey, you put the awesome kids to bed.
How was your first day at the station? It was awesome.
Just like our awesome
kids. Come on.
Honey, you're awesome.
Group hug around the Loper household. Ugh. God, you can only hope for a open flue on the water heater, and none of them waking in the morning.
Can only hope for a lope crash. Flounder in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, boys? How's it going today?
Hey, good.
Your beer for Anthony would be the Ant Still Light.
Ant Still Light.
And I'm going to take... I'm taking the Opeweiser.
Yeah, the Opeweiser and the Ant Still Light show.
All right, what
Just
about...
pop that Ant Still Light.
What about Norton? Norton needs a beverage. E-Rock needs a beverage. Sam needs
Norton's
a beverage.
is urine.
Sam needs a beverage. What do you got? What do you got there, Sam?
Well, this would be kind of taken from... I wanted Than Adams.
Than Adams?
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
Sam Adams is too boring, Sam. We got to do something else for you.
How about Rolling E-Rock?
Oh, nice.
There you go.
What's that cheap wine that the blacks drank? We'll give that to Sam. We'll give that to Sam.
Ripple?
St. Ives.
Ripple?
Malt liquor.
Mad Dog 2020?
I'm trying to figure out how to say Colt 45, but with Sam in it.
Yeah, that's hard.
A Sam 45.
I kind of like it.
They're not trying very hard. Why should we?
Yeah, why should we try to be clever? It's Lopeweiser.
All right,
sounds nothing like Bud.
And I hope you don't get confused and think you're hearing jealousy from us. It's more outrage. Trust me. Trust me.
Jealousy?
There's no jealousy. This is outrage that we would be replaced by these schmucks.
Have fun down there. And we will just, and believe me, we will announce their ratings every single time they come out.
Absolutely. And more audio all week, Sam, because the next one, I could play this audio. Do we have more for even today?
Bring more!
Bring me more, Ramon.
We need more.
Well, because this next one, it's Loper and Smitty. They come out of Limp Bizkit, then take a call from a crazy caller that can't work the phone.
Listen to...
I'm cringing.
He kind of adds, it's not Limp Bizkit.
Lope Biscuit?
No.
Oh, fuck.
He makes it a little more fun is all.
All right.
Limpy Biscuit?
Limpy Biscuit.
Why limpy?
It's fun. It's the morning.
It's the morning.
Sam's the biggest dick.
It's fun. It's the morning.
Get me more audio. You got more that we can start cutting up immediately? Where's Danny and everybody?
Oh, God.
Start cutting this shit up.
Oh, this is horrible.
Well, we had so much shit we wanted to do. Watch this. Holy shit!
Clear the field. Opie just took every CD that was in front of him that contained everything we were doing today and wiped it off the console.
It's all about Loper and Smitty.
Opie's back.
Dude, is that what? Is that Loper's
What?
It's his blog?
Yeah.
The Good Life, current mood, accomplished. Yo, I had the most amazing Halloween ever. My son and daughter are the age where they enjoy Halloween to the max. Jaden was Diego, and Kaylee was Dora. Pics to come. Just to hear them laugh and to see them smile during trick-or-treating was an awesome moment. We have a lot of good stuff happening lately. Things are awesome as I see them. Have a great night, Loper. You're a fucking douche. Awesome.
I hope you don't have awesome DNA.
Dude, this guy, the whole awesome thing.
This is so...
He's into Jaden and Kaylee. Kids and Halloween. Oh man! Fuck off!
Here we go. Well, let's listen. Let's listen.
You, your wife, your kids, all just fuck off.
They also apparently have a bit. Bronx Johnny, the Ron and Fez show, actually hates these people too.
Really?
They come up with their own N-word.
What is it called?
Yeah,
from their blog, Ninjas Unite. So we love singing along to hip hop songs, but hate saying the N-word. This can at times cause a problem.
Who hates saying the N-word?
Favorite hip-hop jams.
Who the fuck hates saying the N-word?
Who hates saying it? We know we're not allowed to, but who hates it?
Let's all be honest. Black, white, purple, I don't give a shit what color you are.
What color you are?
We all love saying
everyone
the word.
Says it and loves to say it.
I love when black people say it.
It might be...
you say it.
It might be politically incorrect these days, but we can all agree that we love saying it.
If people didn't enjoy saying it, no one would ever say it.
Who the fuck doesn't love saying
It's running rampant.
I like the way Patrice says it.
Especially with the windows up and the doors locked.
I like that he says it like he's surprised. Nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga,
Patrice
please.
loves the word.
Loves it.
He loves it.
Well,
yeah.
Well, their hatred can at times cause a problem, as some of our favorite hip-hop jams are chock full of N-bombs.
Get Bronx Johnny the phone.
He said, as some of our favorite hip-hop jams are chock full of N-bombs.
Yes.
Hey, but why does Bronx Johnny hate this show? I've never heard of Loper or Smitty until today.
I don't know. It just came up on his radar. And
by the way, hold on. I gotta crack open a Rolling A-Rock.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Got myself a Rolling E-Rock.
Can I get one, dude? I'm a little parched.
Well, no, you could have
I'll give you an Ant Still.
All right, give him an Ant
Still.
Oh, thanks. Wow, that's good. Does this mess with my sobriety?
Yes, Dan?
Well, they have an example of how they want to replace the N-word with the word ninja. That's their solution. Let's try it. I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke ninjas.
Holy mother of God. All right. I can't even. And now what'll ninjas be called? Because ninjas are fucking ninjas.
Yeah. I'm a black ninja.
Wow, that's really confusing.
I really am.
I know you are.
All right,
It's the only kind.
Here's
Apparently.
how they come out of a Limp Bizkit.
All right, Limpy.
There you go, a little Limpy Biscuit, doing it Nookie style on Florida's new rock alternative.
I'm doing it Nookie style. Fucking shut up. Oh, these fucking douchebags.
Well, add West Palm Beach to the list of markets I will work for free. Get us back in West Palm Beach.
Oh, is this awful? This is awful radio. I'm sorry.
A lot of people used to love doing his voice at that station.
As a joke, right?
Yeah.
They make fun of him behind his back, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not to his face, I bet. That's how radio works.
God, am I annoyed.
There you go, a little Limpy Biscuit, doing it Nookie style on Florida's new rock alternative 103.1 The Buzz. It is the new Morning Buzz. We are Loper and Smitty. Something crazy going on here on the phone, Smitty. Let me just answer this line. Hello, the Morning Buzz.
No, I didn't. I made the volume go up. I didn't know it went beeping, 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 beeping. There's a number up there. It shows how high up it went.
Hello?
He did. What does it say there? Volume?
What's the hell?
What
is happening? Is this real?
You want to hear Metallica? Is that what you said?
Oh, my God.
Mandatory Metallica for that chick in Century Village.
All right, I'll tell you.
First of all, yeah, tear down the wall there.
I'm tearing down a wall.
Tear down the wall because I heard it too.
They were uncomfortable about the fact that they were using a fake fucking call that they had to say, is this real? Because they were like, oh, fuck, someone out there's going to be on to us. Is this real?
Not only that, when he was live up to the point where he goes, all right, let's go to the phones, and then it goes to a recording. And all that was taped. It goes, something crazy going on. Let me see. But meanwhile, that happened like minutes ago during the last song, maybe. They threw the tape together.
How do you know if it's...
So he's lying about answering the phone. He's not really answering the phone.
How do you know something's going crazy on the phone if you haven't answered the phone?
If you haven't answered the phone yet. Play that again. You can see where it goes to recording.
There you go, little Limpy Biscuit doing it Nookie style on Florida's new rock alternative 103.1 The Buzz. It is the new Morning Buzz. We are Loper and Smitty. Something crazy going on here on the phone, Smitty. Let me just answer this line. Hello, the Morning Buzz.
No, I didn't. I made
Tape.
the volume go up. I didn't.
No, it went beeping, 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 beeping. There's a number up there.
It shows how high up it went.
Hello?
Listen for, is this real?
What does it say there? Volume?
What's the hell?
What
is happening? Is this real?
You want to hear Metallica? Is that what he said?
Mandatory Metallica for that chick in Century Village.
Chick.
Yeah, mandatory Metallica.
And you hear his acting. It's like, let's just go to the phones here. Sounded so natural.
Is this real? Because you know it's not.
Oof. We need a lot more of this show.
Loper and Smitty talk about how excited people are that they won't be talking.
What? That's a good... That's a great way to promote yourself.
They're taking shots at us.
Yeah.
That they're local, they're not going to be talking. Mm-hmm. We get it.
Yeah.
That right there is one of my favorite Buzz classics. That is Poe and Angry Johnny, Florida's new rock alternative 103.1 The Buzz.
One of your favorite what?
That song is so old.
And it's so wimpy.
New slogan, they're not just local, they're loco.
Oh. They're not just local, they're loper.
Loperal.
Oh. That right there is one of my favorite Buzz classics. That is Poe and Angry Johnny, Florida's new rock alternative 103.1 The Buzz. It is Loper and Smitty, the new Morning Buzz, and lots of calls coming in. So glad you guys are not yapping all morning. Thanks for the Buzz music. We'll get used to it. The healthy dose of Buzz music every day between 6 and 10 is going to be jammed down your throats, and you're going to love it.
Brave motherfuckers making fun. How about you call the Opie and Anthony show and say it to our fucking faces?
Yeah.
Douchebag.
And by the way, we could play music if we wanted to, very easily. You try fucking talking. Go ahead. Let's see what creative fucking genius comes out of the likes of you two douchebags. I would love to hear them try to carry a talk show for fucking 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
15!
They couldn't even do it
without drinking a Lopeweiser.
For 1 minute with their Lopeweiser and your stupid fucking kids. No one wants to hear about your kids.
And finally, we get Loper talks about his name.
Finally, that's something I don't want to hear.
And they crack another Lopeweiser.
Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
And for those that don't know, Jeremy Loper in this 2-year period, or 4-year period, when he ventured out to the country, went by the name Rex with 3 X's.
All right, do we really have to get
Rex
into
with
that?
3 X's, and then he tried to be Rex with 3 X's in Delaware. He lost an X, right? So then he was Rex with 2 X's, and then they made our banner, which only had 1 X, and now Rex is gone altogether. Jeremy Loper, it's good to have you back. J-Lo on the radio.
It's a triumphant return of J-Lo on the radio.
J-Lo, can you crack me a Lopeweiser, please?
I will.
Thank you.
Frosty and cold.
All right, I got an announcement to make. I will, and I swear to God, call the press. I will be out of radio in less than a year. I can't do this anymore. Mark my word, I'm done. I am fucking done for my mental health. Done. Time to look into other shit. This is what replaced us in fucking West Palm Beach, Florida, and corporate doesn't understand why I'm okay with this. And then say, whatever. I won't get it.
I would just love to see how they do.
Huh?
Actually playing music, who knows?
Well, playing
they probably
music.
shove music down their throat the whole time, so that's an easy thing to do.
It's an easy fix. You need someone to push the buttons and crack open the Lopeweisers.
Every so often, a nice frosty Lopeweiser.
Well, this talk radio is out.
It's all about going local, so you're going to hear more of these fucking local shows doing nothing
and playing music.
That's why we got the national audience with the XM. Thank God. Caesar in West Palm Beach, what's up?
Hey boys, how you doing today?
All right.
Hey man, you guys are absolutely right. These guys are fucking terrible. But it's a trend down here. We've always had terrible morning radio. They start off with Howard Stern. After Howard Stern, they gave us David Lee Roth. After David Lee Roth, you guys came, and I finally saw a ray of light. I was like, oh, shit, we're going to have some good radio. They take you guys off and put these high-pitched bitches on the freaking radio. Can you imagine waking up in the morning, going to work at 6 in the morning, and hearing these high-pitched voices just screaming into your ear? I gave them the benefit of the doubt at the beginning. I was like, well, let me listen and see what's going on. Forget about it. I went out that afternoon and bought an XM radio, boys. Forget about it.
Yeah, I think we turned a bunch of people onto XM down in West Palm because of this switch. I appreciate it. I guess what I'm trying to get at is simple. And, and we definitely try to be honest on the show. Let's say Howard goes back to regular radio. And all of a sudden someone goes, holy shit, Howard's going back to regular radio. We're going to pick them up. We're going to pick his show up and dump Opie and Anthony. I can at least understand why someone would decide that's what they need to do.
Proven show.
Right. Track record, all that shit, right? It would hurt. It would still hurt, but I would understand, like, all right, I get it because of his history. But to be replaced by this shit... Oh my God!
This is a case of a program director who wants complete control over his morning show, and now has it. This PD can go in there and say whatever the fuck he wants to these guys, and they will jump. They will do whatever he says and stay right between the fucking lines that he sets, play the songs he wants them to play, and at the times he wants to play, and air check with them and go, when you talked and said this, you should have gone in this direction. Like he can justify his job by having these guys in here.
Well, by having you guys on in the morning, he does
nothing.
No one even
sit there and twiddle his dick.
So he does nothing.
Yeah.
And he can't say anything to you.
No.
Because you guys respond to a higher...
Yeah, and are we going to listen to him? Fuck him.
And why would you brag that you're going to be playing a lot of music, you idiots? If that's... I have to be a program director. All right, wait. I could maybe quit and just be a program director.
Going to be the program director?
Yeah, the only one in the entire business. That's my goal.
Another one of their marquee
No,
bits.
but all kidding aside, though, like... If that's the angle you're taking, like you want to play a lot of music, as a show, you shouldn't be bragging that you're going to be playing a lot of music. Let the fucking station do that, with their sweepers and stuff. But not you as the guy that's opening up the mic going, hey, I just want to tell you, man, this is going to be great because we're going to play a lot of music and we're barely going to talk.
They gave away orange juice.
What?
Is that what I'm seeing? Tell me I'm not really seeing this.
What are you talking about?
Today... OJ was freed from jail, so to celebrate, we're offering free OJ to our listeners starting at 5 p.m. in Colony Center. Enjoy. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop it! Holy...
There you go. There's your local angle. Free orange juice at a fucking fuck.
This is fucking like
a fucking fuck.
I cannot even deal.
Yeah,
with.
I love it.
And
wow,
Logan in Indiana, what's up?
What's up, man? I'm listening to this stuff, Loper and Smitty. It's like Stroker and Shitty coming on. It's like horrible. How does that take over?
Don't try to cover up your bad fucking joke, sir.
Oh, you kiss my ass.
All right, sir.
I'm sorry, Ninja.
Thank you. Let's
yeah.
I wonder why you guys got kicked off and have no listeners.
What?
Hey, thanks, anyways. Click. You suck. Bye.
Click. Fuck you. Yeah.
Fuck you. You suck. That blows.
The listeners that aren't getting hung up on love it.
Let's go to Norm in Philly. Norm.
Yo, what's up, Bo?
Hey, man.
You forgot the obvious.
What?
Spudsweiser.
Hey.
Oh, for Spuds Buckley.
Fucking asshole. See, that's how you talk. You tell someone they're a fucking asshole. That was an awesome phone call.
That's, something weird's going on the phone. Oh, I feel it. Let's pick up the phone and see what it is.
Oh, that's awesome. No, you go, you're a fucking asshole. But I like the dig. Let's go to Dan in PA. What's up?
Hey, what's up, O&A?
Yep.
Hey, I have a suggestion.
Yep.
Remember how you screwed with Tyler Banks?
Yep.
Why don't you guys do that with this radio station?
Yeah, I think the pests are doing their own thing. You know.
All right, flush it out.
I don't feel like getting a phone call from corporate. Can you tell your pests to stop? We're really trying to get something done down there.
I love that.
Whatever. The pests will do what they're going to do.
Put a call out.
Huh?
That's so great that you can just put a call out.
Do you remember the station got upset over the summer because we didn't participate in their drive for getting school supplies for kids by filling up a school bus?
Are you shitting me? What? I didn't hear about this.
They were asking if we'd promote it, and I think we looked at it and went no.
Fill up a bus with school supplies? There is no way we would... Fill it up with ninjas and drive it over a cliff. What? You know how they could be with their ninja masks? They're very deadly.
They're scary.
Yes.
That's who they were for.
Was it?
That's who the supplies were for.
Oh, was they sending them all the way to Japan?
Yes.
Yeah, wow.
Every ninja looks alike. You can't even tell them apart.
I know. They wear the hood.
Right.
Yes, they're very scary. And they're silent.
Right.
Love that about them.
They can climb up walls.
Yes. You gotta watch them. I've seen many ninja movies.
Let's go to Phil in Delaware. Phil Potter. What?
I live in southern Delaware, and I listened to these jokesters for a little while. We had a true good FM radio show before them, and in true O&A style, they pushed the envelope too far and got kicked off the air. Then these guys came on, absolute joke. Fans pushed them off the air, and now they're down in West Palm Beach. I found XM and found you guys, and I'm not changing anything.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, we don't have any more Loper and Smitty for today.
Oh.
No, they're not on the air right
Damn
now.
it! Why aren't they on?
They got off. Yeah.
Just got off?
We just missed it.
Nice gig if you could get it.
We got part one. When we get back, we got Stalker Patty Gets High, part 2 by Derek. Part 1 was such a hit. And we're going to talk about another asshole in radio. Some fucking broad that's stalking me.
I'm a little thirsty.
Oh,
a little thirsty.
I'm a little
I have
thirsty too,
a lot
dude.
to choose from. Can I have a Than Adams? Oh, frosty cold. Just like Than.
I want something too, though.
Cold and distant.
Bobby wants something too. Could you give him a cock?
Yeah,
Cock for Bob.
He loves when it comes in the can.
Wow.
Yes, of course. Sorry.
He likes the long necks, right, Bobby?
Long necks and big helmets.
Lopeizer. Fucking A.
This is what replaced us. See?
Enjoy, West Palm.
This is why, reason number 285, why radio stinks. Thank God I got FU money, man. That's all I have to say. Thank the fuck God.
I don't have enough, though. I don't have enough.
Really?
Yeah, it went a little,
You could team
little
up.
beyond my means.
You could team up with Ronnie.
Me and Ronnie?
Because I got enough.
I hope he's out.
I'm so out.
Look at Anthony's face like, oh, shit.
Ronnie and Ant would have a great show. I just can't deal with this shit too much longer.
The Ron and Anthony show.
They would do fine. That's all I'm saying.
We can throw him on Black Phillip.
Dude, and then I'm biting my lips so bad today. But anyway, we'll get into this asshole Darian O'Toole next, who's just obsessed with us in general, and me particularly for some reason, because I have red hair like her. That's why she fucking is obsessed with me.
We never even met this girl.
And by the way, my hair is more blonde than red, you fucking whore.
Jesus Christ, Opie.
Well, this was on a radio website. I've never met this chick, and she's saying some pretty fucked up shit about me. We'll get into that next and other things. It's open.
Other things.
There is a new element of vulgarity
Opie and Anthony. It's outrageous. Fuck you. Move Anna. Fuck you. Damages our children. Go fuck yourself. And diminishes their future. Evil. Evil. This is a tragedy for the society.
Opie and Anthony.
This is Limpy.
Limpy Biscuit.
Limpy Biscuit. Yeah. Good luck to you.
Have fun down there.
You know what the fuck you're doing, obviously.
Godspeed to you. Godspeed.
All right. Hey, Starker Patty, we got her nice and stoned. We're going after the Darian O'Toole in a second here. They're just going over the fucking interview she gave and, like, kind of went after me, and I've never met her, so why are you... I don't know, whatever, we'll get into it in a few minutes.
Never even met the broad.
Starker Patty got her in here. Did we get her high? Did we?
Did we?
Did we? Do you think you know everything about what happened that day? Maybe it was maybe it was a little
placebo.
But maybe it wasn't.
Maybe it was THC breath strip.
And for all the people that think they really truly know the Opie and Anthony show, maybe the joke's on you this time. You ever think of that one? Huh? Starker Patty possibly high on our radio show. Can't really, give you the answer on this one, if you know what I mean. Because if it's true, it's highly illegal. This is the type of thing Loper and Smitty will not be doing on their show.
P-Deal, sure have them.
Starker Patty sure sounded high, and Derek took the audio and did this with it. Hey, let's get Starker Patty in here real fast. Yes. People are saying that you have really bad breath. Patty, have you ever tried the breath strips? There you go. That's fine. Why just give her a whole one? Give her a second.
Did you just...
No.
You should have given her half.
Let her swallow it.
You just ate pot.
No, I did.
No, you ate pot in its purest form.
In its purest form.
Which is not even a pot, it's the drug that makes pot a drug.
I've never been high before.
Well, you're going to be. You're going to be real high.
You are going to take a little trip, Patty.
You're not going to
What do you mean, a little trip?
It'll be a good trip.
One pill makes you larger.
To be honest with us, Patty, what are you feeling right now?
Scared.
Patty,
I'm saying...
Patty, what does this feel like? You sound
weird.
sound a little strange, Patty.
I feel tired.
Patty, are you tired?
Hey, you might see some hallucinations.
Yeah.
Like what?
Are you seeing anything?
Well, it's stuff that is in your imagination.
Patty, what are you doing?
Patty, explain what's going on. Patty, what are you looking at? We don't see what you're looking at.
Why are you staring?
What are you looking at? Patty, why are you staring at his crotch?
He has it out.
He has what out?
I see his anatomy sticking out of his cheek.
There you go.
Yes.
What?
Right there.
What's wrong, Patty?
Oh my God.
Why are you screaming?
His pants are zipped up. What's the problem?
Yeah. Oh,
This is insane.
Wait, do you want to see his dick?
It's there.
It's not there.
No. I see it. It's there.
You want to see his dick?
It's already there. I'm already seeing it.
Seeing what, Patty? We don't see any. What are you seeing?
Patty, I'm looking right where you are.
We definitely should have gave her a half one.
You want to see his dick?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you? She's staring. Why do you...
Is
Patty,
it
tell us
real?
what you see. Tell us what you see.
I think it's real.
She's starting to see cocks.
Is that what you see? That's really what you see?
That is a hell of a trip, man.
Patty, come on. Look at it again. Look at it again. Are you sure? Look at it again. Are you sure?
Patty.
Oh my God. Is it real?
Look at that. She's staring at his dick.
What do you see right now?
Cock.
God.
You're not seeing cock.
You're not seeing cocks.
Feed your head, Patty. Feed your head, Patty.
I saw his cock.
I saw his cock. I saw his anatomy.
That was a setup because we got
a fucking nut.
We got part 2 that just came in. That was a setup for the people, so they could play along today, just in case they didn't hear it.
Patty's out of her mind, man.
This is from Derek. It's part 2 of Starker Patty. Was she or was she not stoned?
Why do you... Patty, tell us what you see. Tell us what you see.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
The CD.
What happened?
CD player's stoned. Let's try it again.
Why do you, Patty, tell us what you see. Tell us what you see.
I think it's real.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That might be the deck.
Yeah, all right. What do? You put it in here?
Try another one, man.
I don't know how to do this.
Try another one.
I'm going to try another one. What happened to it?
Why do you, Patty, tell us what you see. Tell us what you see.
I think it's real.
What? Patty, why are you staring at his crotch?
He has it out.
What? He has what out?
What out?
I see his anatomy. It's there.
He doesn't have anything out, Patty.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
I'm
looking right at him. He's
Patty,
standing there next to you.
I'll prove it to you. Touch what you think is his cock. You're not going to touch anything.
It's
Watch.
jeans.
Watch.
It's jeans.
Watch. You'll see for yourself. Just touch it.
Touch it.
Touch it. Just touch it.
Touch it.
Right there.
Oh.
I realized that I had murdered it.
Linger longer.
Hot dog girl.
Michael, good one. Opie, when you throw the CDs on the floor, you expect them to work? You douche.
True.
Oh, good point.
Clear the field.
Good point. All right, where's that Darren O'Toole crap? This fucking broad, man. They brought her into New York back in the day. Let me tell you something about this broad. They brought her into New York City to be the female Howard Stern on New York radio. She was advertised as the big female Howard Stern. And she lasted a mere few months.
Yep.
She got her ass kicked. And she's been in communique with our own E-Rock, because E-Rock has to talk to all the radio people.
Why is that?
And she's been claiming that she's like...
I thought that was an order, but it's something he just likes to do.
And she was claiming that she was going to be... This is what she's claimed recently, right?
Yeah.
And dude, if it's bullshit, you got to tell me, because I don't feel like getting sued.
No.
She has claimed that she's going to be on The View. Mm-hmm. That never happened.
December 4th. She's
now
coming
it's December 4th.
December 4th, she's coming into New York City. And
but what happened the last time she was supposed to do The View?
She wouldn't explain, other than her trip was delayed.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. She's also claiming that she was going to be replacing us in Philly.
Right.
But then that turned into she was going to be taking afternoons at YSP.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's out of her fucking mind, in my humble opinion.
And she claimed that Bob Eatman was representing her, and then she sent me a message a few days later that Bob didn't have time to represent her. So he dropped her.
Yeah, that was it.
So I guess she did this 10 questions thing on one of the websites, and she talks about Ant and I a lot, and me in particular for some reason, and I've never met this broad.
Never met her.
Never met the broad. So just some highlights from this fucked up interview. Mornings in New York at Q104 followed great... Okay, she comes to New York to do Q104. Okay, I get it. Great experience, but it was an ill-conceived station at the time with stupid publicity. I literally got off the plane and walked by my mug on the cover of a magazine that said the female Howard Stern has arrived. What magazine was she on? Is she insane?
Probably like Steppin' Out or one of those free ones, but...
Steppin' Out.
Is this the new queen of all media? Dumb move on management's part.
Why, that's how she was pretty much billing herself.
That's what I'm... Yeah, she was in on those fucking, meetings before she decided to do this. You don't attack the best talent on the planet on the first day. You sneak up on them. Needless to say, it didn't work despite some of my best work. And he crushed me with one swat of his paw. So then they get into the 10 questions, right? What do you do to maintain a positive mental attitude and stay motivated? Motivation has never been a problem for me. I'm a woman on a mission. Mediocrity irritates the crap out of me. And long before The Secret stated the obvious, I understood the law of attraction.
Huh?
Whatever I put out, I get back. When I'm a bitch, I get in shit. When I'm positive and well-behaved, I win. It's not like I need an anvil to fall on my head. I'm not the Roadrunner. Just follow the basic tenets of quantum physics and you'll be all good.
The anvil, by the way, never fell on the Roadrunner's head.
No.
The coyote usually missed horribly, and the Roadrunner ran off at high speed, and usually the coyote would wind up getting an anvil on his head somehow.
Right. It would actually fall on something. It would flip off.
And flip back and hit him on the head, so she's wrong on that count.
And then around 7 lumps would pop up.
Right. And he'd take a little hammer and go and hammer them back into his head. Thank you. Continue.
Well, this brings up a fine. She talks about mediocrity, right? Mm-hmm. Well, we got audio of her show.
I say we got mediocrity.
Well, of course.
Sitting in Norton's chair. I just smashed myself.
Sleepyocrity.
I'm glad you said it because we're thinking.
What are you going to do, Ope?
We have cornered the market on mediocrity.
Listen, I'm filling in and I know it. I'm going to keep this seat warm for Norton's little ass.
You're filling out.
That's funny because you're a fat.
Yeah, we got it. You have tits.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't have tits.
Yes, you have tits.
Look.
You know what
That's when I
sucks
sit
about
up
you?
straight.
I don't like that he smashes me and cracks up, and you give him one little nick, and he goes, I don't have tits.
I do, though.
All right, there you go.
I work hard on him. That was hurtful.
All right, back to the content.
That was hurtful.
See, it's not fun. I learned my lesson. It's not fun to be hurt.
Then I apologize.
Words hurt.
Words do hurt. I apologize to you, fatty.
All right, B-Cup.
Holy shit.
There we go.
Touche, my friend. All right, so here's Darian O'Toole doing her show in San Francisco. Mediocrity. Remember, she said mediocrity.
Yes.
She hates mediocrity. Mm-hmm. Listen to this terrific radio.
All right, David Tell is coming up in a few minutes. It's going to be fun. Dave, even I'm afraid of Dave. I'm not going to lie. Dave is hilarious. 888-500-1069. Free FM. All right, but now Tom Cruise. Come on, Tom Cruise. He cares. I don't know. Like, is the Jennifer Aniston thing? Like, is it all a ruse?
Is she on heroin?
Dude, wait a minute.
Is she on heroin?
Is she drunk in that? Is she stoned? Is she on heroin?
I love the part.
Did
she just get mouth surgery?
What is?
I love
She had a tooth pulled.
I love the part.
And then I thought it was a montage of clips just smacked together. This is one stream of unconsciousness. What the fuck is this break?
Dave is hilarious. 888-500-1069. Free FM. All right, but now Tom Cruise. Come on, Tom Cruise. He cares.
Tom Cruise, he cares.
How many people?
I love you, but you're such a fuck.
We've all heard that voice. We've all heard that voice. We've done that voice.
That's the bar at the end of the night voice.
I had a friend here a minute ago.
Drink your roofie and shut up.
I don't know. Should I drive? I don't know. I don't want to blow you. I don't want to touch you. All right, I'll touch you, but I'm not going to kiss. I'm not going to kiss. I don't think that Tom Cruise is.
Who cares? She hates mediocrity.
All right, we got to go backwards now. Making me hide my boobs for the rest of the show.
9. Free FM. All right, but now Tom Cruise. Come on, Tom Cruise. He cares.
I love that.
Tom Cruise. He cares.
Go.
500-1069. Free FM. All right, but now Tom Cruise. Come on, Tom Cruise. He cares.
I do love that. I can't get past that. There are things we do on the show, and you just can't get past it. I got to hear it another 5 times.
5 times.
I don't know.
What are you making?
I want to have boobies.
I'm going to have boobs, too.
But that would make fun of me.
No, I'm making fun of Bobby.
Why are you making fun of me? I said he had boobs.
Bobby's got boobies.
No, don't try to switch it up.
You do.
Stick up for what you originally did.
You're making fun of
You're making fun of Ope.
No.
Are you?
Would you have boobs like this?
Oh, yeah, I would.
If I could.
I'm going to leave the house. Who are you kidding?
I'd be tits too.
I'd be feeling myself up all day long.
Be jerking off on my own chest.
Tom Cruise is Listen to this again.
Free FM.
Here we go.
All right, but now Tom Cruise. Come on, Tom Cruise. He does. He cares. I don't know. Like, is the Jennifer Aniston thing? Like, is it all a ruse, or is it like, is it planned? What do you think? 888-500-1069. If anyone was wondering why Katie Holmes would take a 14-hour plane trip to Australia last week, while 7.5 months pregnant, just to attend the funeral of a man she never met, the answer would probably I'm just guessing, because my fiance is a psycho. I'm just saying. I'm not judging. Just saying.
Right.
888-500-1069.
Oh my God.
I know that it is part.
Sounds like she's drinking as she's talking. Like
she's sucking on a bad tooth. Oh, that's what it sounds like. She has a rotten tooth that she keeps sucking on. I'd rather watch Martha Stewart for 12 hours than this twat.
She's having a toolwizer. she keeps drinking,
but she says she hates mediocrity.
Yeah. It's not mediocrity. She's really drunk.
I know that it is part of her new religion. He says that you can't have sex with your husband. Until you give birth, you are untouchable.
You can't have sex until you give birth? Oh, not the first time. Sorry.
Star Magazine says that Katie promised her parents that she wouldn't attend the funeral of Carrie Packer with fiancé Tom for the obvious health risk involved for the baby. So, pregnancy. I don't even know
pregnancy.
Who that guy is. Who is Carrie Packer?
I can't listen to this.
This is a train wreck. I would listen to this every day. See, that's the difference.
Oh,
Bobby.
that's a train
This
wreck.
is the shit where if I was a PD, I'd be like, wow, she's fucked up.
Just drink more.
Make sure she fucking talks the entire show. That's what I would do as a PD.
She is a fucking mess. Fucking pauses you could drive a truck through.
Holy shit.
She talks like Christopher Walken.
Oh.
Give it a watch.
Carrie Packer. Anybody know?
Huh?
Carrie Packer, you said?
Yeah, Carrie Packer.
No idea. I'll Google him. I will Google him and we'll figure this out.
My guess is someone she dated, but it's gotten weird. It's definitely gotten weird.
It's really creepy.
She's sleeping down the street from him. Tom needs to have a
Come on. Who's adding those pauses in?
This is
Come
not
on.
real.
That cannot
This is
possibly
not
be
real.
like that.
She's going to talk about her mediocrity in radio, not R.
It does sound like Paradise. That was like this.
Oh, Tom Cruise. You guys. Oh, my tits are scarred. Because that's
Do you plan on sticking with the music radio industry? Hell yes. The entertainment industry is the only place that make any sense. And an audience is as necessary to me as oxygen. There's zero
And
chance
booze.
that I'm going to shut up anytime soon. Can you imagine?
Except while you're doing a show,
Yeah.
you get your dead air pauses.
And then she writes, can you imagine me in mainstream America? Never going to happen. The twisted labyrinth of lunacy that is Darien Mind is sort of like parts of
Third
horror.
person.
You should never go in alone, especially at night. And don't get lost in there because it can be just plain scary.
You're not that mysterious twat. Shut up.
You got a red bush.
Oh, Christ. Oh, the whole thing that is Darien.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done to get a job? Please, I'm 18 Shades of Crazy. How to pick? My all-time best.
18 Shades of Crazy? Oh, wow, that's crazy.
How to pick. My all-time best was in San Francisco at Big. The PD wasn't listening to any of the tapes I sent, so I befriended the very gay and very funny receptionist and realized the bathroom was in the hall. I knew Jerry McCracken, love him, would have to pee eventually and had no escape route, so I planted my butt in the lobby for 8 hours, accosted him, and got that gig that day.
Sure you did. That's how it happens.
What's the next job you'd like to obtain? How do you say this M word? M-A-L-E...
Let me see.
Malevolent. Malevolent director of the universe. I'm a shoo-in. That was her answer.
Oh, I get it. Boy, she sure thinks a lot of herself. How about you do a show without fucking being hammered? That might help.
She's not even hammered. She's drunk and stoned.
What's the most unbelievable question you ever been asked in an interview?
Is this something about Tom Cruise?
She writes, it wasn't during an interview. As a rule, no one really gets a word in during that process. Really.
Oh, really?
You get a lot of words in by fucking doing a radio show with you. But I did have a consultant in New York who asked me if I could dumb down a little and use smaller words with my sexiest delivery. As I recall, I threw a paperweight through his office window and made up really long fake words to mess with his empty head.
Never happened. Never happened. She wants this legend to follow her like she does this shit. Never happened.
And she finally gets to us in a second here, but let's listen to more of her.
A little more.
On the radio.
Read from him. Tom needs to have a little more respect.
No way. I heard gulping.
Like a walking uterus to make obedient clones for Xenu. I'm just saying. Jennifer Aniston in love. Jennifer, friends of Jennifer Aniston say that she and Vince Vaughn spent Valentine's Day together. And they thought it would be the moment when Vince proposed to her. Didn't happen. Didn't exactly happen. 888-500-1069. Dustin, you're on the air with Darian on 1069 Free FM.
Hello?
Someone call around and being drunk?
I just want to say, who cares about celebrities' lives? I don't understand why people spend so much time getting rumors and who said what.
Does anyone ask her why she sounds fucking intoxicated?
It's on the front of every
David
paper.
Tell when he finally comes in.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Is I don't understand why people like that.
I don't remember. Got amnesia.
I just don't understand what they're targeting or who they're targeting or why these people are so involved in it. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was really all I wanted to say. I mean,
She just leaves them hanging.
By people that get all involved in this.
So how is your relationship?
What? What does that?
Yeah.
What?
She's fucking.
No. I'm
she's from
20 years
Mars.
old. I have a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever go through this kind of drama?
Oh my God.
Do I ever what?
Do you ever go through this kind of drama?
I don't know what this kind of drama is.
It is an effort for her to
Any
speak.
kind of drama. Like, not married or I want to be a dad or whatever. Like, whatever drama comes.
Of course, I guess you're trying to compare my relationship with celebrities and that's why people are interested.
No.
Okay.
She's like, okay, good.
Thanks.
You made me
Appreciate
make
your call.
sense.
Have a good day.
I'll hang up on you.
Daniel in Concord, you're on the way with Darian O'Toole, 1069 Free FM.
Hey, Darian.
Hi.
It's been a while since I called in.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, and I'd like to say that Tom Cruise has gotten way creepy.
He has, right? It's gotten weird.
He has. There's something creepy about yes.
Tom Cruise has gotten really creepy.
He has. I can't believe it's creepy. He's so fucking creepy. I think there's a monster outside. You go wake him up. He's out right in the front.
How is your creepy?
Right.
What an ass.
It's all the drama.
If you can't handle your booze on the air, don't fucking drink. That's what I say. If you can, let it fly.
He has, right? It's gotten weird.
Yeah. Like you said one time about him, he's gotten kind of like Jim Jones. I totally agree with you there.
Yeah, and then he got a little weird.
You gotta be. Come on, how did she?
Yes.
Did she get fired after this?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Some kind
Good.
of weird
Wow.
sort of cult guy.
Yeah, guys need some serious help.
All right, thank you. Colette, you're on the air with Darian on 106.9 for FM.
you.
FM.
Colette?
Oh, hi, Darian.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I didn't know I was on the air. I was just calling to say hello, and I am a fairly new listener.
Mm-hmm.
But I was calling to find out, are you feeling okay today? You sound a little out of it.
No, I'm just, disgusted by the absolute stupidity of people.
Oh.
Yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I read the tabloids and follow all this stuff, and I'm not quite sure what's going on with, Katie Holmes and Tom Cruise. I think it's kind of bizarre, and they're kind of bizarre. But anyways, I was just sitting here at my desk listening to you, and you just sounded a little odd today, so I just wanted to call and see how you were feeling and all that.
Drunk.
So it's okay to be strong and opinionated and mean.
What?
It's a good thing.
For who? For me to be that way?
For me.
Oh, for you.
Yeah.
No, I've been listening to you, but today, like I said, you just sound a little odd. You kind of sound a little slow on your comebacks. So I was just, I don't know.
Just say
seeing
drunk.
How you were today.
No, that's sweet.
Okay.
No, I'm mellow.
Okay.
I'm mellow.
Okay, good.
We'll fix that soon.
Okay.
All right, thanks. 1009 and 1069 free FM.
Maybe a little Coke or something. That might help. Always worked for me.
She's gonna go to the old chemistry kit.
Holy shit!
Wait, everyone's saying I'm mellow. Well, I got a cure for that.
That is hysterical. The woman's calling her out on being drunk, and she's like, "What a strong, opinionated woman."
I'm a so opinionated woman. Can't you just be that way? Have somebody call her?
Are you talking about me? Are you talking about me?
What happens when you get drunk? Do you just forget to breathe when you're talking and you just run out of air?
I don't know. You try to make one.
Thank you, Colette.
Try to make 5 words into one.
How is your slow response and delivery? Colette, you fucking whore. Just take the calls.
And another stupid PD fired her, man. I would listen to this I would lose a job because I would be listening so much.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
1009 and 1069 free FM. David Tell is here.
Hello.
We're ready. Hey, Dave.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing okay. Glad to be here. Working out in San Jose.
Someone just accused me of being slow, and I was trying to be so mellow because I knew you were coming in.
Why would you want to be mellow?
I know. I was trying to
Oh my God! What is she? She's trying.
I see what you're saying.
Exactly. I was trying to set the pace. But,
That's probably the PD.
No,
she's calling out somehow.
Calling out by accident.
She's calling out. I just want to be mellow for you, and it's why would you want to be mellow for me?
Phones are ringing.
I know. Bring.
What's the phone ringing?
What's this button do?
Who said I'm calling?
No, she's calling her drug dealer. Radio joke. I have no fucking idea if you're stoned. Relax, you bitch.
Hello.
I know. I was trying to
be the. I see what you're saying.
Exactly. I was trying to set the pace, but
If you'd like to make a call,
who knows?
Are we ordering a pizza? I like what you've done with the studio.
You love it?
Yeah.
It's pretty, right?
That's kind of an outpatient feel. There's one poster on the wall and a TV that's not working.
And booze bottles strewn all over.
I like it. What's up, man?
Cool, man.
Welcome, David Tell.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
So what's going on with you, Mr. Mr. Bad?
I'm doing some...
Mr. Bad?
This is fucking funny.
Oh, God, this drunk is trying to do a
Can we play this at 11? Because we did this bit, because there's literally another 30 minutes of her audio.
Holy shit,
Did you find the bit when we did it originally? All right, because instead of redoing the whole thing, we went over this whole air check a while ago.
God, I love it.
Because we got about another minute left on this track, and then we'll read what she said about us in this dumb interview, and then
Oh, is that fucking funny?
All right, here, we'll go back.
I'm doing some road work right now. That's what we call it in the comedy biz. Heading from San Jose to Sacktown, Sacramento. Working my way back down to L.A., and got some things in the works, I guess that's what people say. But mostly just doing my comedy. What do you think?
I think you're crazy.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
How's that Red Bull? Is that your morning?
Mm-hmm.
That's it?
I don't drink coffee, I know.
Why not?
I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing with me. Coffee does nothing.
We live in the best coffee town outside of Seattle.
I know, right?
The coffee here is so good.
I know,
It's like
right?
mother's milk.
Can you play Misty for me?
Dave's trying to sneak in jokes.
Dave's
like,
trying,
what the
and he's
fuck?
looking at
Coffee's
somebody
good.
who's just unresponsive. Unresponsive.
Have to break at 11 to get it in? Ah, man.
Yeah, shit.
You sure?
Yeah,
Why?
because of other breaks and stuff.
Oh, yeah, you kidding? It's gotta be good. It's 11. Why can't we just play it? Because it's the show what we want. It's not.
I understand.
Can't we just do when we break, can we do a really short break and that'll be more minutes that we
Oh, you're crazy. Iraq, Mr. Man. Iraq.
Is there a way we could just play?
We need Lopeweisers on this show, and we need people to call us out of nowhere and just go, Mr. Man. Just try
He
to work.
just blurted that the fuck out.
Sometime tomorrow on the show, just try to work in a Mr. Man. Be our little inside joke. All right, well, we might have to play it tomorrow or something because we still got a little radio to do.
Yeah, vodka doesn't go
Remind
good with
us.
coffee. That's what people are saying. That's why she doesn't like coffee.
Because we did I think we did an hour and a half. Oh, well, you cut it down to 40 minutes, I guess. 40 minutes on this.
Yeah.
So there's two other tracks I do want to play. These are short ones. A guy is calling, going, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Hey, Dave, what's going on with Darian? She look wasted or what?
She just seems to be deep in thought. I thought it was about the Olympics. It's not. She's got 2 Red Bulls in front of her.
Yeah, I know.
And whatever she's on, I wish you would share it because I could use a calming influence. Are you on what? Fisherman Friend? What are you? What?
I know, nothing. That's the sad thing.
Her man's going to. Where is he going? Tahoe.
He's going to Tahoe.
He's going to Tahoe this week.
Maybe I'm just going through loneliness.
She's already lonely and he
You
hasn't
should
left.
feel sorry for me because I'm going to be lonely.
Well, listen, Miss Needy. It's time for you to. There's a lot of stuff you can do. This is San Francisco.
This is
Can't you
true.
pick at something? Or
Oh, yeah.
Make someone else's life a little harder?
Hell yeah.
There's homeless people to watch. Let's go out tonight and scrub a few down. What do you need?
Woo!
She just
Thank
woos.
you.
When in doubt, woo!
Mr.
Mr. Man. Mr. Man.
Yeah, we need to fix this. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Ridiculous. What?
Triple 8-500-1069. But come on, these lunatics are running wild. It's an issue. Let's take care of it. We have lots more to make fun of. Oh my God, we've got comedian Dave Attell coming up. Fun. Substitute teacher. He left as a man. He came back as a woman. All hell broke loose. I don't think it's fair. Gilbert Gottfried. Say no more. College student that loves to make porn on their own. And an SF doctor working without a license. Oh yeah, we've got some fun. We got some fun coming up here. We got some fun. We got some controversy. We got it all. 10 to 2. Jerry O'Toole Show 106.9 Free FM.
All right.
Oh my God.
I thought that was something else, but whatever.
She was just reading her prep sheet verbatim.
Well, there's about another easily 20 minutes of this. We'll play as a replay very soon in the 11 o'clock hour this week. Hopefully tomorrow.
Or she just get thrown off. Somebody come in and just boot her ass off the air.
But I'm just doing my show.
He sounds like Dudley Moore.
Are you a hooker? I must have hated this job. This moose must have really pissed you off.
We got Randy in Jersey. Randy.
Hey, Perry's wife.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
This chick sounds like
Frankie Blue.
Oh, Frankie Blue is another great one. Frankie Blue shows. Frankie Blue. We got Frankie Blue. This fucking guy was a legendary PD. Legendary. I mean, he was like a big fucking shot in New York radio. And he fired some chick after the Christmas party. Then he had to go on the air, and he was completely hammered.
Yeah,
so he got fired, and he hasn't been heard from since. Frankie Blue, that tape is one of my favorites. Anyway, E-Rock, get back in here. Because E-Rock's been in contact with her.
Don't you hate Perry's wife? That's the funniest line ever.
I have a gun, and you may have fired it while you were yelling.
Darren O'Toole, so she has this interview, these 10 questions, and for some reason she's obsessed with us.
You, mostly.
Why?
Well.
Because I've red fucking hair, but it's more like blonde than red.
It is sandy. It's very sandy, Opie.
Yeah,
She made.
You think? It's probably more sandy.
I think it's sandy, Opie.
Do I really have man?
888-572-888-572. I'll take your calls.
Working all the time.
Oh, David, tell your hedge.
All right, here we go. So she writes, I love Danny Bonaducci. No one could work a room like him. He's a force of nature and one of a handful of people who has the same frenetic energy as me. I think O&A are incredibly talented, although they seem to be suffering from Darien disease lately.
What's Darien disease? I don't come in wasted.
The Darien of old, that is, not the new and improved Lemon Fresh Dot.
Ew, Dot? Darien O'Toole?
Yeah.
Ugh.
And then she writes, we were all in the trenches together in New York.
Weren't.
First of all, we've been on New York radio for over 10 years. You were on New York radio for 4 months.
There's
Go
difference.
fuck yourself.
There's a difference there. And you were on for a couple of months while we were just starting out here.
But I was on the trenches together.
We were in the trenches.
I've read it.
The war just started. I just got shot.
Yeah, I was one of the first out of the trench.
I was the first casualty.
And someone blew my head off.
Let me tell you, Mr. Man. Mr. Man. I was in the trenches.
Mr. Man. What a tool.
Reason 189 why I hate this business. People like this. We're all in the trenches together in New York, and I have mad love for Ope and Danny. Never met the broad. Don't know the first thing about her. I just
mad love.
Air check. Yes, E-Rock.
She had stated to me once that she used to hotline your show when you were at NEW. She was doing mornings at Q, and you guys used to talk about things going on with Howard and internal goings on at Clear Channel, where she was.
Another load of bullshit.
What is she talking about?
What the fuck? I've never hotline. We never talked to her.
It didn't make sense, but this was a long time ago. She told me this.
She's delusional, man.
She used to call you guys, and you guys would swap insider info.
She called us? I remember the call from her at home. It was different call. Maybe we had too many Lopezers that day.
I think it was Lopezer too.
I want to go home. I think I want to go home. There's so many of these Lopezers. Set in the mood for David Jones. She did. I want to be in my tidy whities. Mr. Man. She called us. You mean us? How come we could just do this all day? It's so much fun.
This is fun.
Can you pass me a Lopez?
Lopez. Yeah.
What are you showing people, E-Rock?
This was I believe this here for Anthony.
Yeah.
That was a recent text. Lately she's been telling me information she hears that she talks to all these CBS execs about how they don't like you guys in the show. And all of a sudden I start getting texts that are just gibberish. And when I call her out, I'm like, are you on something? Are you drunk? She gets all mad and defensive, and then you don't hear from her for a few days. Then out of the blue, she starts saying, so I hear I'm in shit with Opie and Anthony. I hadn't heard from her in 3-4 days.
I have no idea that she's alive until today. Until you started telling me about this shit, actually. Give a fuck about her.
What the hell is this, Ira?
It's gibberish. That's how she writes back.
Oh.
She can't even get the keys right.
Yeah, that isn't even...
I'm trying to...
What? I like how you have to write, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to write, man. I'm trying to text, man, and it comes out TV. Yes.
I don't know how to text
Oh,
thing.
Pete.
It's the buttons with letters on them, and pushing, and I think I'm making worse, but they don't come out as words. They come out as gibberish. Gibberish.
I just felt Steve's hot, sick breath on my neck.
Fever breath. He's probably got fever balls down to his knees.
I actually felt him
big
behind
Turkish
me.
taffy nuts.
Jesus.
All right.
Melted taffy.
So we're all in the trenches together in New York, and I have mad love for Ope and Danny. I consider the three of us the red-headed trifecta of great radio.
Yeah. Oh, wow. How does that feel, being lumped into the likes of that?
Darren O'Toole lasted 4 months. Danny might have done a year in town.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't even know. It's about a year. But why he insists on biting the hand that feeds him is beyond me. Greg, she's got to use my real name with 2 G's to show that she knows a little bit about me.
Greg
is one of the smartest, funniest people in the business, but like anyone with huge talent, he can be a narcissistic jerk, hell-bent on self-destruction. Whoa! Danny and I have that in common as well, but Danny had the good sense to commit his mistakes on camera, and I had... But I was drunk and didn't know I was naked working for me. Ope's just being a dick, and I'm not shy about saying that to his face.
Well, it's not
Get her on the phone!
She's in town next week if you want to have her in studio.
Have her come in.
Have her come in.
Tell her we have plenty of vodka and Red Bull if she wants it.
You can have her and Patty just slap each other in the face.
His anatomy.
Could you call her right now? Because I want to invite her personally to be on our radio show.
Yeah.
Why wait till
That
next week?
dummy
when
on
you
the
can
phone.
Have fun today.
Get that dummy on the phone.
CBS is an amazing company, in my opinion, and doesn't deserve the headaches O&A are causing them. I swear the execs on West 57th must have Valiums the size of footballs and nitrous tanks to put up with our crap.
Our crap?
Our crap? What is she, part of this radio
Is she
show?
in here? Darian?
I swear to God.
Are you in here?
Look, I swear it says
Where?
our crap.
Where's...
But she was talking about us.
She's just gotten a little heavier, and she has a goatee now. I didn't know. I thought that was Bobby Kelly the whole time. It's Darian
No,
O'Toole.
it's me, Anthony. How are you? I like the way you do your hair.
Not only do they put up with me, they encouraged and fostered my unique,
what?
She did right, style of radio. Free FM was far and away the best gig I ever had, and it's no one's fault but mine that I lost it. Although I think SF, San Francisco, was the first one to self-implode. They're an oldie station now. Oh, the humanity. It's a travesty.
Get her on the phone.
We're trying, right?
What's the deal? Are you going to get her on the phone right now?
Oh, voicemail?
Yeah. Voicemail?
Well, text her. You text her, she'll answer.
Nah, she's one of these people that'll say in print, I'm not scared to say it to their face. And then
it's
"All right,
not
say it
to
my
the face.
Oops.
That isn't to the face.
Don't answer the phone.
So there's the...
Now you've never met this girl ever.
Not once.
Never spoke to her. Never met her. A dunce. A problem?
Yeah.
Problem.
Ooh.
That's good. Oh, it's all a ruse-y.
No.
It's a clever ruse-y.
No problem.
She said Ruth.
So we can't get her on the phone?
Rusty.
David tells the sober one in the room you're in trouble.
Yeah, right?
It's like, wow, you're pretty fucked up.
Oh, let me, I'm trying to do some...
Get that in the mood. I fucking figured I'd keep it mellow.
Wait,
You did.
we could just give you a little more taste then.
And hey, while you're there in the studio today, it sounds like Darian's a little drunk this morning.
You think she is?
Have a good time and take advantage of her, all right?
Are you a little tipsy tonight? Darren? Hello?
No, not at all. I'm just,
Okay.
You know what it
Is it
is?
the Olympics? 'Cause
No,
it does seem to me.
Dave, are
I'm
you
a
doing shows?
chronic insomniac. I haven't slept for like 5 days.
Yeah.
Wow.
Last night, yeah, I know my doctor hooked me up. Last night I slept for 10 hours, so I'm
How was
totally
that?
boring.
Did you have dreams on top of dreams?
I don't. Oh my God, I did. I totally did.
That's a lot of sleep. 10 hours.
It's a lot to process.
Man. So you must feel so good today, right?
Kind of, but stupid, though. I feel
Little-
stupid. No, I do feel stupid.
Do you feel like just taking your shoes off and just running around?
Kind of.
Really?
Yeah, we're not allowed to do that here, though. Shoes
What?
have to stay on at all times.
What happened to San Francisco?
I don't know.
Shoes have to stay on, but you can be hammered if you want.
Yo, Darian.
Hi.
Why are you talking shit about us?
Because you're being ridiculous. Why wouldn't I?
What do you mean we're being ridiculous?
You're just insulting people for no reason. You're just being mean.
Huh? Like who? Who are you talking about?
Oh, come on. Who have you insulted lately? You don't
Like
remember?
who? Name one.
John Cook.
John Cook's a fucking asshole. Next.
Okay.
No.
Well, you're entitled to. Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. I did call you talented. I gave you credit.
Darian, why were you making stuff up though? Like we never even met you, and you're talking about these.
This is the first time we've ever talked to you. You know that, right?
That's so not true, and you know that.
No, I would swear on it. There is no. We've never spoken to you.
I know you would, but that's not true.
When did we talk?
When did we speak?
Come on now.
When?
We're calling you out. We're calling you out.
I really want to know. Maybe we have amnesia or something, or Alzheimer's.
I think you do. I think you have selective. You have, much like me, you have selective.
No, we're not like you. We're Opie and Anthony. And you're some fucking has-been that was never been. You're a never been.
When did we meet you? Or when did we talk to you?
New York.
When?
When?
Where was it?
Do you remember
when?
Before you got fired the first time from CBS? Do you remember that?
Yeah, well, there was a long time before that. What happened? Where were we?
Give us some
what
details
did we talk
of us
about?
talking to the great Darian O'Toole.
We were in New York. Well, admittedly, I don't remember a lot of the details of New York. And we were in New York, and we were. Come on now.
No, come on now. See, you can't. Here's what the thing is, Darian. You can't come up with where and when we spoke because we never did.
Perrin, we were after the same. We were gossiping about the same dude on the hotline. We were on opposite. You were doing afternoons. I was doing mornings, which, by the way, I win. And you were.
How do you win by doing mornings and us afternoons?
10 years later, we're still in New York.
Dude, you lasted. You didn't even last a year in New York. I don't even think you lasted 4 months.
Oh my God! You got fired 2 weeks after me. What are you talking about?
What?
Darian, you are fucked up, man. You are real. You have no concept of time or reality.
Are you getting like help for your problems, or are you just going to keep babbling about nonsense? Are you really going to be on The View in December?
Yeah. Are you just mad that I called you a dick? Is that what's your problem?
You're not the first person that called me a dick. What I'm mad at is that you're doing an article and making believe you know me personally. I've never fucking met you, and I never fucking talked to you. So don't lump yourself into us. I don't want anything to do with you. You sound like a fucking stalker. I was in the trenches. I was in the trenches with Danny and Ope. I've never met you. Your show sucked. His show sucked. We had massive success in New York.
Massive success.
Massive success. Yeah, massive success.
Mr. Man.
Mr. Man.
Mr. Man. You ever listen to the tape of you with David Tell?
Yeah, that was actually very funny. No, you did a good job with that.
But have you ever listened to it alone or anything? Because wow, what were you on that day?
No, that was bad.
What were you? Were you just drinking? I figured vodka in the Red Bull, right? No.
No.
What was it?
Much worse. No, it was like 3 days nonstop. It was bad.
What was it though? Were you drinking or drugging a little?
No, drinking.
It was drinking.
You're a liar.
That was
Liar. More lies from the great Darian O'Toole. I've never been in this business.
Dot. The great Dot.
And you're not going to be on The View, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
What's she going to be on The View for, though?
She's not going to be on The View.
Yeah, what are you going on The View for?
And why did you tell E-Rock you were going to be on YSP?
Oh, well, no, I'm not auditioning on YMCP. I'm not, like, I don't have a... they said pull a shift, and it's not like a permanent gig. Oh, you're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. You realize you're an asshole, and I'm just waking up.
Oh, that's your excuse today?
Oh, you're such a dick. You're such a dick. But it's okay.
I don't care if you think I'm a dick, but don't act like you fucking know me, Anthony, the show. We have never fucking had any contact with you. So don't try to jump on our stupid
This is the first time we've ever spoken, Darian.
That's bullshit.
First time ever.
Name when
you can't name.
I've created, but that's not one of them.
You can't name when or where we've spoken before.
New York 10 years ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. New York 10 years ago. That could have been anybody in the world.
You have to
Where
say
was
when.
it? Be specific. What was it? An event?
What did we talk about?
Where was it?
And what did we talk about? You said we were talking on hotlines.
Actually, we talked about Brento being a pedophile, which is funny.
That wasn't 10 years ago, was it?
First of all,
Well, I'm sure it was probably 20 years ago, but we talked about it 10 years ago.
Oh, God.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Why are you so angry? What's wrong with you?
Because, Darian, you're like lying in these articles.
You're
in
like
this
lying
interview.
on the air.
In this interview.
And we have every right to hate John Cook, and I explained that to corporate and to anyone that would listen. So we have every right to.
Okay, why did you get kicked out of Philly? Why did you get kicked out of Philly?
Because they wanted to go local. And the
really?
rating,
Or was it because you were an asshole? Because you were insulting someone who was nice to you, who was backing a Brinks truck up to your mansion?
First of all,
Could that be it? Could that possibly
First of all, they have to continue paying us, and that's why we can't work down there until I think April.
Why were you shitty to Danny Bonaducci?
What are you talking about?
Why were you shitty to him? You're shitty to him now.
Shitty to him.
No.
Maybe. Well, we had a reason if he got on the show and was bashing us.
It's like Darian's a bit obsessed with our radio show, huh?
If someone doesn't, no, because let's
You're a
just
bit
talk it out.
obsessed
If
with
someone
our
doesn't kick your
radio
ass, they're in
show.
shit, right?
Because what? Because what?
What?
If someone, you're going to edit this later, so let's just.
Yeah, I know,
Darian.
Let's just say it, okay? If someone doesn't kiss your ass, you screw them up.
No, we don't talk to anybody.
My God,
we don't even talk to anybody. We don't talk to anybody in this business.
99% of the people on this planet don't kiss our ass.
You know what?
Darian, listen to me, you twat.
1% of the people.
This
on
is
the
what
planet kiss our
happened
ass.
with Danny
Bonaducci.
What? Oh,
did the math.
This is what happened with Danny Bonaducci when we got in our latest trouble. We thought. Shut the fuck up. We thought that he trashed us on Fox, I think it was Fox or something, about our situation. And then we listened back to the tape, and we actually admitted on the air that we were wrong with what happened that day with him on TV talking about us.
Okay. All right.
And and the reason I don't like John Cook is I don't respect the guy that refused to communicate with us after he said that we were going to be the future of YSP and be doing their morning show. Okay?
Yeah, and yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You're in with CBS.
That's not even.
You're in with CBS execs, and you say how CBS hates us, and also why don't you ask him? Because why don't you go call up Chris Olivero? He knows exactly what happened. For whatever reason, John Cook decided to stop communicating with us because they were going to go in another direction, and he didn't have the balls to tell me to my face or call us on the phone. That's exactly what happened, and that's why I have a problem with the guy.
You think Chris
Okay?
didn't know about that? You think Chris didn't know about that? What are you, stupid? Come on. You're smarter than that.
Why am I arguing with the fucking lunatic? Did you just hear what I said?
Did you just hear?
Did you just hear what I said?
Same reason I am.
Go ahead,
Did you
boy.
just hear what he said?
I don't understand why you're not, doing a radio show with this quickness you got. You're a mess. Go get fucking help.
She's nuts.
Been there, done that.
No, I think wow.
That's not going to help.
I think there's a substance. It sounds to me like there's. It sounds to me.
Yeah, we don't know.
Knowing people that have been through this before, that there's some kind of substance problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Give me your diagnosis. Tell me,
I don't need
what am
a
I suffering
diagnosis. I've been through life, and I've known people that have had substance abuse problems, and they sound a lot like you're sounding. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. It sounds that way.
And you say CBS executives hate us. Name your source. Name your source. Name your
And
source.
who have opinions that are
Name your
completely
source.
coming from their ass, and it sounds to me like you're suffering from that.
Okay. What does that mean?
Delusions of grandeur. You know?
Delusions of grandeur. Look who's talking.
Look in the mirror.
Look who's talking to delusions of grandeur. You're fucking doing these interviews, and you're saying you're going to be on The View. You're doing interviews, and you don't even have a fucking radio show.
How about we do a little $1,000 bet? You appear on The View December 4th. I will hand over $1,000.
Oh, if you're on The View, yeah. How about that? That's a good one.
Yeah, but does the audience count?
Make it 2. Make it 5. Make it 5.
Does
Come
the
on,
audience
make it worth
count?
my while.
Darian, you know how stupid you're going to look when December comes. December 4th comes and goes, and you're not on The View.
Yes.
Stop this.
5,000. 5,000.
What are
Let's
you?
make it 5,000.
What are you doing, Darian?
And don't talk like you know us, because you don't. I don't want to be associated with a loser.
Well, it's too late because you've met yourself.
You lie!
Yeah.
You're a fucking liar! Shut up!
Is she on the radio now?
I love Google bitch. I love E-Rock doing that.
Yeah. Whatever.
So she's not on the radio now?
All right. Now you can say that we've spoken. See? Now you can actually say
You're
that.
such an asshole. You're such an asshole.
Because before this...
we've never shared secrets. We've never talked about Mark Parenteau. That never happened.
No, it didn't. We never spoke.
Yeah, but if she could just say where and when.
She can't because it never happened.
Are you going to take our bet or not? You can buy a lot of stuff, if you know what I mean, for $1,000.
$1,000, Darian. What do you say?
You can buy a lot of booze. Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, whatever. Whatever you want to buy.
You're such an asshole. It's okay. Do it. Do what you need to do. Go ahead.
$1,000 that you will not be on The View.
No, come on. Up the ante. 5,000.
No, just in case you get bumped. We don't want to, take advantage.
Because weren't you supposed to be on last week?
Yeah. You said you were going to be on last week.
You know, when they were on vacation, you dummy. Was she supposed to be on last week?
You're such an asshole.
Did you write E-Rock and say you were going to be on The View? Last week.
Oh, my God.
And why did you get bumped? What's the official...
I didn't hear the last question.
What happened?
It is 8 o'clock in the morning in California. You understand that. You do understand that.
No concept of time.
Oh, God.
Did you...
It's 8:21 in California.
Did you get bumped from The View?
No, I didn't get bumped. It was just... It was nebulous.
Nebulous.
And I can wait while you look that up.
It was nebulous.
Oh, you just said that. You just said that so you think you're smarter than us.
Yeah.
Shut up with your
I am
nebulous.
smarter than you.
You aren't. You
Anthony,
know
I've
a couple
always been smarter than
words.
It's not.
You know
it's
words.
It's not like it's showing up at the parade being smarter than you.
Knowing a word doesn't make
There are
you
retarded
smart,
howler
you
monkeys
dumb
that are smarter than
twat.
you.
Hey, Darren, are you kind of jealous of our success? Is this what this is all about?
No, I'm
Is it-
as
is-
I said, I think you're
this-
a huge talent, and I think you're one of the funniest and smartest people
You're
in
jealous,
business.
though, right?
But you're
You're
an
jealous.
asshole. You can be a dick.
You're jealous,
And you're
right?
being a dick.
You're jealous. Do you know me as a person?
You're pissed that I called you a dick, and that's okay. That's fine.
No. See, you don't know me. Do you know me as a person? Do you really think I give a shit what people think of
I don't know you at all. Anthony,
my
I've
persona
never
on the
met.
radio?
I've never met Anthony. That's true.
Oh, wow. Okay, now she's fessing up.
All right, where did you meet?
All right.
Let's play this
Never
out.
met me.
Where did we meet?
No, Anthony, I've never. No, I don't know you. I don't know you. I
right.
respect you, but I think you're funnier than
All
him.
right, now let's go with Opie. Where did you meet Opie?
Oh my God! I don't know exactly where. I don't freaking remember.
New York.
Stop singing your sentences. You just come out with it.
Planet Earth in the 20th century.
You're such a dick. You're just such a dick. You just what did they do? What? Tell me why you're insulting the company that pays you. Tell me.
Wait, we're just doing one of those Gary and O'Toole long drunk breaks.
No, it was
one of those long drunk pauses.
I thought you dumped on me. That was my fault.
Why?
You dumped on me.
Dramatic pauses.
Why? Because A, it's fun. B, they don't know what
Okay, I'm
they're
with that. I'm down with
they
that.
don't know what they're doing, and C, maybe we'll knock some sense into their brains.
Okay, look, I'm with you
And
on
D,
that.
I got FU money, and I don't need this shit anymore.
You never,
Do
you
need
never
any more fucking answers.
You never had an honest. You never put out like an honest appraisal of your boss on the air?
Even when you were absolutely ridiculing me, which I deserved. Hey, and I own that.
I don't even. We did. You know what? A listener had to remind us that we ridiculed you when we were replaying the tape today. We fucking forgot.
No, you don't. You don't forget anything.
Oh boy,
great. We got a stalker. Wonderful.
Yeah, that's me. I'm an Opie and Anthony stalker.
You know a lot about us, and we don't know shit about you.
Really?
This is what I know about you. I didn't even know you were on in San Francisco until we got the tape. I did know that you came to New York, and
come on,
I did know that you came to New York and you were billed as the female Howard Stern. I do know that you failed fucking miserably. I do know that Clear Channel went, oh fuck, we're in deep trouble, and they hired 1 million fucking people behind the scenes to try to save your ass, and they couldn't do it. You lasted. I honestly think you lasted less than 4 months in New York, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And you did nothing with your career after that. Oh God. What else do you need to know?
Nothing. I did nothing with my career. Nothing.
What's that, Dan? What's up? What's up, Dan?
No,
well, that's very sad. Maybe next I'll go after Letterman.
On the friends section of the website, there's a wow sticker, and then she's photoshopped herself into the O&A press photo instead of Jim Norton's head.
Wait. Oh, my God, that's funny.
She's fucking insane.
E-Rock did that. I didn't even do that.
She's insane. You're insane.
E-Rock did that? Nothing to do with that.
You're not don't fuck with E-Rock. He takes a lot of abuse, but he's not going to take.
His phone number on the air? He's not going to put his number on the air.
He's not going to take being lied to. E-Rock did not Photoshop your stupid fucking head in with our faces.
Why are you so angry?
You should have worked on the tint on that.
Happy?
The black and white picture of you isn't green enough.
I'm extremely happy. I'm not happy with people that act like they know me and write fucking shit in articles. All right, who's your source at CBS? You say the executives hate us. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything about. I'm
it's
not
in the
saying,
fucking article.
I don't hate CBS like you do.
We don't hate CBS, you dummy.
Well, you diss them every day.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, we don't.
We have talked about certain people.
Call John a wussy? Did you not call John a wussy?
We've talked about certain people that work for CBS. That isn't saying the entire entity that is CBS. What are you talking about?
Every day.
First of all, not every day. Secondly, we really don't have any problem with anybody that we're working with at CBS right now. So we had problems with certain people at certain stations. We voiced those opinions.
You're not at all pissed that you're not in Philly anymore.
We'd love to be in Philly. What, we're going to lie and not be honest? Oh, no, fuck Philly. It was a great market for us, but, fuck it. Yeah, we're glad we're off there. No, we would love to be in Philly. Well, we can be honest, Darian, see?
Of course you would.
But of course we would.
Honest. You're not being honest. You're not being honest.
Yes, well, we're not being honest. Okay, let me be honest then. No, we don't want to be in Philly. What do you want me to say?
I think you're honest there.
Jesus Christ, are you fucking hard to talk to?
You know what I want you to say? I want you to say, I'm sucking at the moment.
Nope.
Sucking at the moment?
Oh, my God. Make It Up Wednesday? You think that's funny? That's not you. That's not funny.
Make It Up
Wednesday. What?
First of all, we do it on Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. And secondly, do you understand something called irony?
And do you also understand
and sarcasm?
Oh, please.
Do you understand the marketing that has been accomplished by doing that bit? Do you understand the amount of people checking out Opie and Anthony because of the bit? Do you understand we're on the front page of the fucking Boston papers by doing this dumb bit? You fucking jerk.
Oh, you're nasty.
Why don't you just call her radio show?
And as far as sucking, the problem we're having, which we openly admitted in our FMQB article recently, is the fact that XM is hurting us in a lot of markets. And it's tough to compete against yourself. Do you understand that we compete against Opie and Anthony on XM when we're on regular radio? And by the way,
that nervous little titter that she does all the time.
Don't drag E-Rock into this. He's not your webmaster. The fucking
try dragging E-Rock.
The photo.
Jesus.
He's your Google bitch. I know.
Your head photoshopped into our publicity photos on your website. You liar.
Pants on fire.
Just keep going. God,
when are we going to hear you on the radio next?
Yeah, when's your next gig on the radio?
When's your next radio show?
Oh, you're such an asshole.
When is it?
Well, actually, my next gig is a TV gig. When's your next TV gig?
When's the next TV gig?
Yeah, when's your next TV gig, Opie?
No, when is yours? Where is it?
December 5th.
Don't say The View. Oh, stop it.
You're not going to be on The View.
What are you doing on The View, though? Maybe she is. What are you going to do on The View?
She was supposed to be on a week and a half ago,
For
and
what?
she won't tell us why she wasn't on a week and a half
No,
ago.
but what is she going to be on for? You
On a
can't.
week and a half ago because they were
Being fat?
Oh my God, you're gonna feel like it's such an asshole. You're gonna.
But what are you going on for?
You know what? Touche to you.
Yeah, what are you going on for?
You can't just
Darian,
go on The
they
View.
do pre-interviews. What will they ask you about?
She's going to basically. There's a lot of fill-in hosts for that Survivor, whatever, Elizabeth.
I missed that. Okay, my phone sucks, so I missed that. So give that to me again.
I'm asking you, what are you going to be on for? What are they going to interview you about?
Are you going to be a host?
Oh, no, they're not interviewing me. I'm filling in.
You're going to be
filling in for who?
For the Republican blonde chick. I don't watch the show.
You don't watch the show. So what
No,
did they just get in touch with you and say we want you on the show?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, not with me, but yeah, but.
Wait, you called them? Who called who?
No, someone who used to listen to me in New York when I was doing mornings, when you were doing afternoons. You remember that? When you were doing, for less money.
What is it?
Let me tell you something, Darian. Darian, let me explain something. No matter what you say, we were probably making a fuckload more than you were in afternoons than you were in mornings. And we stayed there a lot longer than you did.
Right. For many
Believe
years.
me.
And syndicated the show in afternoons to over 30 radio stations. Okay.
What do you think? What do you?
Yeah.
What do you?
Revisionist history. Nice.
Talk about revisionist history. First, be able to say revisionist. You should be able to say it without slurring your words.
Yes, smarty pants.
Like you said, it's pretty early in the fucking morning to be,
You're such an asshole. Why are you... Okay.
You drink a cup of coffee first, Darian? What do you do?
This is the typical
Do you at least
woman
have a
thing,
fucking
though.
cup of coffee first?
My God, you
She
sounded
keeps
so good today.
trashing you, and then when you say something back, she calls you an asshole.
Yeah.
It's like she keeps trashing you with the passive-aggressive little...
Who is
That is Robert Kelly. He's a comedian.
Oh.
Bob Kelly. He's filling in for Jimmy Norton.
So, but I don't understand why you keep trashing
Fill
them
my hole.
and keep trashing them, and then when they trash you back, all of a sudden they're assholes.
All of a sudden they're assholes? Was it a natural progression?
Yeah, we didn't put up with shit in this business, so what's the big deal? I don't give a shit. You don't have a gig.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, and you guys do.
You don't have a
Good for
gig, and I openly laugh at that. Yes, that means I'm a dick. I think it's hilarious that you fucking went nowhere with your career. I think it's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
How you burned out and before you even made anything of yourself.
Yeah.
Doing morning
I did
radio in
nothing.
New
I
York
did
for less than
nothing.
4 months. How much time did you do? I want to be accurate.
Yeah,
here.
how long were you in New York?
How long?
You're like a year and something. But
No!
Yeah, a year and some change.
Did it last a year, E-Rock? I really don't know. I'm not going to believe her
in the
shit.
interview. See, the interview you're talking about, if people read it, go to www.allaccess.com and read it. Because
That's a pretty
give you
impressive
praise.
fucking publication, man. Wow, congratulations. And what fucking... and you said you were on the cover of a magazine when you came to New York. What was the cover?
Yeah, I was on Diddy's magazine, Notorious.
You were on whose?
Diddy? Maybe you've heard of him? Sean Combs?
Oh, there's that passive-aggressive horse shit again.
You were like... how many people read Notorious?
Well, you have to be able to read.
I get
give
it.
you that.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
get it. I
right.
don't
We
read.
don't read. Yeah, we're stupid.
Yeah, we
no.
get that one.
I get it.
I know
Didn't
that.
you?
I don't understand why a radio company won't pick you up with this great fucking banter.
A lot of people are bringing up the fact that there was a discrepancy. December 4th or 5th? What day are you going to be on The View?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know yet.
How do you not know? If you're not fucking doing anything, you're sitting around with no job, and then you're offered The View for it. You're offered The View for a day. Wouldn't you know what fucking day it was? Wouldn't you know what day you're got to be on The View? Darian, you're lying again. Mrs. Woman.
No, I'm just
Mr.
gonna
Man.
I'm just going to let you look like the asshole you're being.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Boy, do you got that wrong.
We'll
James in
look
Columbus,
like
Ohio.
assholes.
She was on the cover of Dumb Cunt magazine.
That's
wow.
How do you
spell that?
You're so classy.
Hey, I love the fact that I don't have to be classy. Well, good luck to you,
So
whatever you do next.
What's the wacky stunt of the day, boys?
Wacky stunt?
Talking to a dumb cunt.
Yeah.
The wacky stunt is trying to get through a
It's
conversation
called
with
Dumb
somebody.
Cunt. It's called Dumb Cunt Monday. Guess who the guest is?
That's our new feature.
New feature.
Welcome. As the inaugural cunt.
It's actually today's bit is called Radio Has Been Monday. Congratulations.
Stay tuned next week as we have the Grease Man on.
That's right.
Do you and the Grease Man talk about the glory days that lasted 10 minutes?
Wolfman. Bring him back from the dead. Have a seance. Go ahead.
Wow.
You're not
That's the
hurting
type
me.
of
You
cutting
are, but you're
the
not.
type of cutting edge radio we could expect.
This is you at your best.
Please,
Darian O'Toole.
Please stop being obsessed with our radio show, and for some reason,
so
me in
obsessed with
general.
you. Oh my!
Get lost, you twat. Go back to the fucking radio graveyard.
Okay.
You couldn't handle the stress and the pressure of doing morning radio in New York, and it fucked you up, obviously. You haven't recovered since.
But I did.
And you're not going to be on the fucking View, okay?
Oh, really?
If you are, please be hammered.
And the official...
That would be hysterical.
Barbara Tom Cruise.
And just to keep it fair, you were on Q104. You were on Q104 for 10 months.
10 months.
How did you get that? Google, bitch.
What? Yeah. How about yeah? What's wrong with Google? A couple of people use it, I hear. Darian, what's wrong with you?
I'm just enjoying it. I think that you're in your prime. That's fine. If you want to be an a-hole, then
does
be
this
an
prove
a-hole.
that she's
But,
not gonna
you know,
be
you're gonna
on right
edit
here?
this anyway.
I am in my prom.
Yeah, we're going to edit
Edit
this.
it like you did, and I
Edit
gave
it.
you credit. I gave you credit. At
Do
least
you understand how this works?
Do you understand you do understand you're live right now, right?
Darian,
right?
do you know you're live right now?
How are we going to edit this if you're live, you dummy?
Because you're saying fucking, so you're obviously on XM.
Yeah, but it's not going to
Yeah,
reality
so it's not
TV show.
edited.
Whoa! Let me
CBS,
explain
you're
something.
Okay.
This dumb cunt thinks that this was so great, we're going to bring it over to our regular show. You're fucking filler, you twat.
You're what we call phoning it in.
You're filler. I wouldn't fucking bring a piece of this over to the regular side. Are you fucking kidding me, you delusional bitch?
Well, you know what? You delusional asshole. Let me tell you something.
Ooh, how do you spell
What?
that?
You want to hear it? You want to hear it? You want to know?
What?
You've been called barely mediocre, used to be talented, used to be funny.
Is she talking about me or you guys?
By who?
Opie. Anthony, I've never met you. I don't know.
No, by who? Who's
Holy shit, you never met me.
Oh my
too.
God! Who called us?
He's lying out of his ass.
Who
and
called
he
us
knows
that?
Who called us
it. You know
that?
what? Opie, I respect that.
Oh, she's not even going to answer.
Who called us
If
that?
this was an Olympic sport, I would have brought home the gold. Okay? You want me live?
she
You want to
say?
know the truth?
I don't know, something
You
about
were
her,
telling the truth.
something
You
in her
tell
ass.
people what happened in New York with Mark Parento and how our friendship came to be.
Friendship. Now it's not even just meeting; it's a
All right,
friendship.
no joke. I got to get a restraining order. I'm not even kidding.
You're
You
crazy.
know what? You can't. Yeah, 18 shades of crazy. I admit that.
Oh, she used that.
You used that. In
What is that? December
No, you
5th.
got nothing.
All right, December 5th.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
You defer to like
Hey.
humor.
Hey, Darian, hold on. I'm looking at December 5th right here, and the news says that The View will be co-hosted by Obama's wife. I'm not. Don't laugh. It says Michelle Obama,
Get shit up.
wife of presidential candidate Barack Obama, will be guest host on the television talk show The View next month.
Barack's gonna be on The View.
No, his wife, Michelle
Oh my
Obama, is going to co-host The View.
It's from that shitty CNN website.
Yeah, you know that one you can't rely on, CNN. You're fucking lying. Darian, you're not going to be on the fucking View. Say it.
I kind of feel sorry for you.
Just say it. I don't.
No,
it's really
that's not
funny.
true.
I love watching someone just fucking fall apart like this.
Oh, yeah, I'm falling apart.
You've fallen apart.
Yeah.
You're a
I'm
delusional. You're a delusional woman who really kind of lost touch with reality. It seems a while ago, and you never kind of came back.
A while ago. When was I ever in reality?
Go back to Canada and recoup with your parents again.
Now that's just nasty.
It is nasty, but it's the truth.
mean.
What
happened
It's
with
the
our
truth.
parents?
You maybe should relax a little more. You're fucking like Darian. You're out of control. You're just spreading like you're a compulsive liar because you're making shit up. You sound like I said. I don't know you personally, but you sound like
you don't.
somebody
You
who
don't
has
know me.
no.
Yet somehow you have my personal phone number at 8 in the morning.
I don't. E-Rock had it.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy mother of God. Who's that? Oh. Elo?
There's someone
Gonna
like
offer you a
keeping it
job?
like it's
Hello?
their job. I'm sure. Yeah.
You're like a crazy woman.
I'm still here.
No, I'm talking to somebody.
Yeah, we know you're still here.
All right. You're not talking to somebody.
She's a compulsive liar?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Who's that? Someone that knows her?
Yeah.
So you're going to co-host The View. So you've spoken to Barbara Walters?
Anything else? Do you want to get anything else off
You've
the
spoken to Barbara Walters about this co-hosting gig?
No, I have not.
Oh,
I have never spoken to Barbara Walters.
Are you going to be on The View when they're saying that it's Obama's wife?
Do you listen?
December 5th. Answer?
Question. I didn't hear it.
Are you going to be on The View?
All I heard was about Barbara Walters. No, I've never.
Are
met
you going to
Barbara
be on The View when it says that Obama's wife, Michelle, is going to be on The View?
I have no idea.
Now you have no idea. You said before it was guaranteed.
Well,
you were ready to
I have
bet
no idea.
$5,000.
I don't know if Obama's. I don't know who the guest is.
No, she's guest hosting. Silly, you're silly goose. You were ready to bet $5,000. Now you're not sure.
When you're 90. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not.
You done? Are we like? What else? Is there anything else?
I don't know.
Anything else that upsets you? Are you?
Not upset.
Any other quandaries?
Not upset. We do have to go, though.
You are. You're pissed that I called Dick. It's that simple. Just
Oh, my
admit it.
God.
Okay,
The
okay? Admit it.
The day I would get pissed that anybody called me a dick, I'd be pissed 24 hours a day.
Running out of show. Listen
I'm
to me.
not. Who would care about being called a dick?
I don't give a shit that you call me a dick. I give a shit that you're acting like you know us. We've been in the trenches
yeah, okay.
together, that we met,
So
that we talked. I don't know you. I don't like people. I don't like people talking about me and making believe they know me when they have never met me. That's what I'm pissed at.
You silly asshole.
Hey, goodbye.
Someone called me a dick on Pal Talk. Why you?
Goodbye, Darren.
I oughta, Mr. Man.
Oh.
So tell us about Tom Cruise. In your inimitable Red Bull style.
Congratulations, you finally got to talk to an audience on the radio.
You made the big time.
15 minutes. This is it.
That's it.
Okay.
Goodbye.
We'll edit it down to 0 so we can replay it.
Line of the day was brought to you by BodogFantasy.net.
And it was Darian O'Toole.
Free live scoring stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season and fantasy football, all at BodogFantasy.net. Yes, E-Rock?
No, it's the same one.
Oh, okay. RobertKellyLive.com. Robert Kelly Live on MySpace, too.
Yeah, hit me up. I got dates. I'm at the Laughing
me
Post
up.
in Michigan.
It's a
Kalamazoo.
very important point. I don't give a shit she calls me a dick. I give a shit that she acts like she knows me. That's, for some reason, that really bothers me when people do that shit.
She's nuts.
All right? That's what really bothers me, because I don't need fucking people going, whoa, is he really pissed that she called him a dick? No, I'm pissed that she acted like she knows us and we've been in the trenches together and all this bullshit.
Yeah, trenches. She was in 10 months, and she was there before we ever even got to New York. So I think the carryover time was probably 3 months that we were both on the air.
And by the way, I think, well, I'm not sure who we were going to replace, but they want us to do mornings at Q104, and we decided at the time to stay where we were at. Bye.